And then we have a whole other major to get to in Raleigh as well. And then a last chance qualifier. So there is so much Rocket League left throughout 2025. But I know if you're like me, you don't like thinking that far out. You want to keep things simple. Well, here it is. Here's the weekly schedule. Of course, a reminder, First Touch podcasts are back. So if you want that weekly dose of Rocket League throughout the week, on Wednesdays, you can catch that. But there are so many other regions playing their games on every single weekend. So make sure you're checking those out and joining all those streams. Now, of course, I mentioned we're on our way to Birmingham. So I would like you guys to join us. Tickets are down there below. It's always fun to hang out with the Rocket League community at these live events. So scan that QR code and grab your tickets if you're able to get to that one. If that's too far away, then you can join us for the second major. Join us in Raleigh, and you can get your tickets down there. Gibbs, you're the closest, I think, this time.
I'm the closest.
You get to talk about this one.
The East Coast, Beast Coast. It's the best place to be. You'll want to go to an East Coast land. We don't get these that often. So, like, if you're anywhere on the East Coast and you're thinking about making it to a Rocket League event, these are few and far between. We've had one in Boston, Jersey, and stuff, and DC way back in the day. But right. Raleigh, North Carolina will be a lot of fun, so you won't want to miss it.
Cool. Hope to see you guys all there. But we got to get talking about gameplay. So we're going to start off with a low bar and then raise things as we go throughout here. If you guys have been joining on the pre-shows, you've been following along with the 1v1 caster event, and we've been doing this to celebrate 1v1s officially joining into the RLCS. Johnny, as our resident 1v1 expert, have you done, did you do a prediction on this bracket? It's a very important bracket to do predictions on.
Did I predict the
actual? Yeah, did you do a whole bracket prediction?
Oh, I don't think I did.
Okay.
I don't think I did. I'll say nothing about my match with Shogun. I don't know.
Would your prediction have been of Shogun versus Johnny before we watch?
Yeah, well, we're going to do that.
If Johnny Boy A was watching Johnny Boy B versus Shogun, what would you be saying?
What, like in the version that we did have, like, did I think I would beat him?
So let's go back in time and say before it actually happened, and you were then doing on the desk, what would you say would be the predicted winner between you and between Johnny Boy B and Shogun?
Honestly, it depends. It depends. I would say whoever's playing Rocket League more would probably win. But I don't want to say too much. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to inflict.
But Johnny,
what would have happened?
Chat, who
like Johnny, like you've watched so much 1v1. You've watched more 1v1 than I think anyone in this world.
Yeah, probably.
Did you pick up any tips, like, ever? Or were you just like, because I have a feeling that this is going to go badly for you. So that's why I'm going with this.
I want to get chat's thoughts on it as well. Make sure, let us know who you think's going to win this one. But let's get our thoughts on this. I guess, Johnny, you can sit this one out, obviously, because you were involved in this one, as we are doing Shogun and Johnny Boy next. Hashtag
I can't answer Gibbs' question, though, because it doesn't influence the picks at all. Yes, I've learned a lot about 1v1. However, Rocket League is extremely mechanical, and 1v1 is extremely mechanical. So actually, you do need to play it if you want that to actually do anything. So no.
That's fair.
Not an avid 1v1 player, actually. It does surprise some people that I don't play 1v1. I usually just play Rocket League with friends in Season 3.
Okay,
so
Gibbs, cool.
Not particularly good at it.
Are you going with chat? I mean, they might be biased. They might be biased.
No, they don't know how Johnny plays. Yeah, they don't realize.
Shogun's actually quite good at one. I remember him getting to Grand Champ on his stream a few years ago.
I'm Team Shogi here.
He's less good mechanically, but he's a very good 1v1er relative to us.
Well, I guess it sounds like we're leaning the other way from chat, and there's only one way to find out. Let's take a look at how it went down.
What's your team color?
Auto.
Auto. It is.
I can't want blue. Hey. All right.
Fair enough.
I have an issue here, actually, because I have been playing ranked ones.
What? I can't believe you've played in preparation.
Like ones, okay? Ones is fun. That's the reason why I want to get this game done.
I can't believe you did prep for some preparation.
I did not prep.
That was allowed.
Okay, I played threes and decided I'd rather do anything else right now.
Okay, fair enough. That's a decent amount of prep, I guess. Oh, Shogun, stop it. We both skipped the replay as well. Thank you. Oh, look at this. Look at this. The never before seen double half flip.
Oh, Shogun's got mechs. Shogun's got mechs.
I love it. Let's see it.
Wait.
Oh, man, I thought you was here for a reset.
Actually nearly got me. Demo is just a bit too late, but pretty close.
Oh, no. Where am I going? Where do I think you are? Don't worry,
chasing
guys.
as usual.
Don't worry, guys. This middle boost I've got protected.
Yeah, you got the boost, that's for sure. I did not get that boost.
Hey. No.
Yes.
No. Hey. Whoa.
I thought you were dead there for sure.
I was, but you know.
I can't believe that.
It's the DeLorean. You can't demo the DeLorean.
I should have
I
known
hate to tell
better.
you, I can't half flip that one, so I have to play the ball. Oh.
What? You can't half flip that one.
I've got arrow on arrow left. Buff!
Oh, nice flick.
There we go. That was that.
I didn't know you knew how to flick that. That's a game changer.
Oh.
Yeah, the DeLorean is an interesting choice.
It's
The only
it's my
car where you
beautiful
can
car.
see the reset has happened.
Yeah, you know what the worst bit is about that? Is I know that's a thing on the DeLorean. I still don't actually know what I'm looking for.
Wait to be said. Why am I not half flipping here?
Don't worry, I'm just leaving you to this. Oh my goodness. You got that way quicker than I thought you were going to. What the?
Oh, whoops. No, I missed the ball, so it wasn't the best play. Oh, it's in. I'm so dumb. I thought you hit the post. I really want a demo, but it's just not happening.
Boom.
Oh my goodness,
Don't worry,
you missed.
Johnny's back. Johnny's back, everybody. 4v3 Johnny is here again.
To be fair, I thought you actually hit the ball. I missed the rebound when I did. Well, win condition did not work.
Operation Launch Face.
Well, you know, when you're down 2 with 5 seconds left, there's only one option.
You do got to. All right, let's see. The Johnny Boy flick. Oh, the Johnny Boy load challenge. Oh.
I had to go for the fake. I've got nothing else to play for.
I love the classic. Saw a couple Gibbs moves in there, Johnny, of just go for it, and it worked out for you.
Well, with the challenges, I wouldn't say it worked out too well for me at all, to be honest. But like, yeah, Shogun edited out about 3 minutes of the ball being stuck in his back corner there. You guys, he's edited this to make you guys think he isn't a rat, basically. Dribbling the ball back to his corner. He dribbled the ball back to his corner so many times, you have no idea. But he played well. He deserved the win. He definitely deserved that.
I feel like my man was playing Sabutio because he certainly flicked his way to victory there. It was his one move, and it worked to be about 3 times quite happily.
Well, no, he edited out the fails. That's why I didn't think he could flick it. So again, no.
I'm just disappointed, guys, because like out of the entire top 4, there's only one of us on the pre-show at this point. So what's going on? Cole with the upset loss.
Yeah, that's probably
Johnny. We all knew was going to lose.
I think I'm not
come on, guys.
I think I got a bad bracket here. Shogun's actually been he admitted it himself. He's been practicing 1v1 and he's actually pretty good.
That is fair. That is.
I think I would beat any of you guys. So I think the format screwed me here. I'm calling out the whole pre-show.
Wow. Triple elimination next time around.
Let's do me, Gibbs, and
Let's do a double. Lower bracket. Lower bracket.
Lower bracket.
Lower bracket. Run it back.
Absolutely nobody wants to see that. So let's start talking about good Rocket League gear. Let's take a look at, of course, a recap of yesterday, glance at the bracket real quick. This is what we saw yesterday. If you couldn't join us, there were some really genuinely good matches, Gibbs, I think, throughout the day.
Oh, yeah, like all the matches.
Oh,
were great.
good.
We went to Neo Tokyo on all 4. We were only 2 games away from the maximum amount. Tons of overtimes as well. A lot of drama on the line. And one of the best series we've ever seen between K-Corp and Vitality in pure entertainment value. So it was a very entertaining day.
Yeah, across the board again. We started off with even the Ascent start point being good. K-Corp, Vitality, we knew would be a good potential preview of that grand finals in the future here. But again, as I mentioned, Johnny, Ascent start point, I thought this was really fun.
It was, and you know, we were talking a lot about Ascend being the up-and-comers. They've got 3 players who are on the rise right now. But the start points, Eugen really, I think, stood out to me as the up-and-comer to watch because he was phenomenal yesterday. We all know what Acronic and Matane are about. They've been in the RLCS for a long time now. But Eugen is one to watch right now, not just one for the future. Absolutely phenomenal performance from him and well played start point. Going against everybody except I think you, Cole. Did you predict them to win this one? I think somebody did.
I did. It was a feel thing. You know, I saw Iconic's name. I thought they've got a chance. But I want to just echo what you said about Eugen as well. It was also great to see him being interviewed after putting himself forward to speak to Leaf after his game, which for a new player, especially when you're playing with more experienced players, that's a tough, scary thing to do. So credit to him, and he finds himself here on Championship Sunday.
And one of the things that you'll see a lot, like in these highlights, is Acronic, when he had space, he was just a playmaker. At one point, the 4 assists per game, absolutely insane. Like, he was involved in the most goals for his entire team, and every time he had the ball, he was just in such a dangerous spot, and normally those involved into passes. So it was fantastic to see him kind of roll back the clock and be one of those top 4 world champion players yet again.
Yeah, I think realistically, that's what you look to in a player like that. When you've got the experienced player, you want them supporting the rest of the team. And for Chronic to have that awareness to make sure the whole team's getting involved in playing that anchor role is really important. But then, of course, we moved through the bracket and saw some more exciting matches. We got, as I mentioned, kind of a preview potentially of our grand finals in our 3rd series of the day. Of course, that was the Blue Wall facing off against Team Vitality. I think this was a wonderful show.
You know, they beat them.
Obviously, Vitality, the last time they played, it
to be fair, Nyan, they were down 3-1 in the series, so it was kind of a miracle that they even won.
But this seemed like it was going to be a very different series from the first one.
Vitality actually, like, were taking the series by the horns for a bit.
Game done in the series. Game 2, though.
The first series, yeah, you know, total blowout, but
destroyed Team Vitality, but Johnny, they just
Vitality had it in this one. They really sold.
I mean, wait, what series, first of all? Unbelievable entertainment. So
never worried.
The continued rivalry between these two.
Look at that shot from Zen. This is ridiculous.
To really put Vitality well in front. After, you know, I think a pretty flat game 1 and 2, Vitality took over the series. So good. They looked like they were going to take it, but mentally, I think KC are stronger right now. I think that's probably the bigger difference for me.
Dude, I love this play from Vatira. This is so...
On pitch level might be close, but Vatira in particular was just completely inside their heads. So many mind games.
It was behind Vatira. It was tough to save.
It was insane. The K-Corp just was like, all right, we're up
against the problem is that it's really hard to predict a guy getting a freaking wall double with that kind of power out of just whatever setup he had.
Over 5 minutes of overtime.
Because he got such like, what was he for his PFE?
Hats off to K-Corp continuing to hold that crown.
Yeah, and you tell me the pop-off too, that this still means a lot
Dude,
to
KC is so close to already clinching the major.
From that, and you love these matchups. Because Johnny said, it was such a phenomenal series in general. If you guys didn't watch it, please go back
that's true.
It genuinely was one of the best.
If KC make the grand finals today,
now that we look at the standings, I kind of alluded to this.
I believe they clinched the major.
Yes, there's 2 clinches available.
If they win the regional
finals, they will clinch. They will be at 25 points. If Vitality wins the entire Open, they will also be at 25 points, and that is a clinching number.
Yeah, never mind.
Now. But
that's right.
Tons to be played for. Very likely, K-Corp and Vitality are sitting
right.
very nice right now. But Vitality, they are in that lower bracket, so they're going to have to make some moves. But the true story is that top 4 spot.
Yeah, if they make grand finals, they already clinch a major spot. That's kind of crazy.
Here, well, let's keep some of the highlights playing as we move on to, of course, our progressive top plays. We got 4 of them for you guys today, not just the top 3. There was one particular that stood out against the rest of them. You saw it in that Vitality match. We'll get there in a second here, but to start us off here, we had Luis P. I mean, I think across the board, he's such a fun player to watch. Nice, clean play here. Flip reset, double off the backboard. We've seen it a million times, but that tight angle, bar down ski, I just love the follow through on this play from Luis.
Then we're going to move on to number 3. We're going to talk about some bump plays on net, and this is actually a bump on an inside-out attempt here. Huge play by Hugin. You could say it's a Hugin play. So well done by him with this
That's
bump.
a crazy bump.
Great awareness.
I don't know if that's a top 3 play good, but...
A little bit of fakery. Luis P involved again, but it was actually Acro who, instead of going for the double, which 9 times out of 10 you'd expect him to do, instead he switched up the angles, found his teammate right down
That's actually a really good pass. Holy.
But of course, we all knew it was going to be goal of the day when it happened. Zen with this sidewall, double tap, little skim. Look at the air roll control to get the maximum power on this touch. I mean, just unbelievable.
Look at Vatira.
We've seen sidewall doubles in RLCS before. This was such an awkward one. The precision to get that
he got
pixel of the ball as it flies by.
He had a bit cut out.
It was good, but was it Hugin? That's my question. So actually, in hindsight,
man, you like some Vitality here or something, man?
That's great. All right.
Okay.
We've got it out of our system. Let's move on. We're going to play a little game here. You guys have played this before. It's called Silhouettes. In chat, we'd love for you guys to get involved here. We're going to show you some spooky, shadowy figures. And we have to figure out what player it is. So I've not also seen these, so I don't know the answer as well. So I can't give any hints. So I guess it's all up to production to start throwing these on the board. And we're gonna start guessing the second that they come up here. Who do you guys
You spied Zen? Really? What's wrong with Zen?
Wait a minute.
That's Monkey Moon. Or Rise. No, that's
I'm
Rise.
gonna guess Monkey Moon. I don't know why.
It's Monkey Moon or Rise.
The first name that came to my head.
I also have no idea if this is just
You hate him? That's
European
crazy.
as well.
What's wrong with Zen, dude?
No, I don't
I have nothing against Zen.
I don't think.
Ours, like,
Junior, but I don't know why they would show
I love
him.
watching him because his gameplay is just unreal. I mean, I'm not like a huge fan, but like,
Are we doing this as like a
I
team?
love watching him because
Yeah, we should do this team.
his ego, hate the way he
Look at the
plays.
hair though. Who's got that?
Are you-
Who's got this hair? It's
That
like
is actually
longer
the craziest
than
statement
Monkey
I've ever
Moon. Something
seen.
like that. I'm thinking
I
like.
think he's sort of jealous, doesn't he?
All right, Johnny, who do you got? Who do you got?
Oh,
I'm
that was
thinking,
quick.
yeah, well, the hair looks like.
Hate the way
Drally or
nobody
someone,
can
Drally
do
or-
anything against him. So you hate the fact that Zen is just like
What are we locking in on?
better than everybody
I have
else.
no clue.
Like,
Who got host?
Like, I actually am-
Monkey
That is
Moon,
such a bad
different
take.
like, man, I'm actually like really kind of bewildered. I don't even think like he has an ego. Like,
Okay,
totally.
we're all off.
like
Zen is the only person allowed in Rocket. Zen and Monkey Moon are the only two people allowed to have anything.
yes, I hate that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't even think he's like a big ego person. Like,
Good, yeah, exactly.
maybe like in like
Do you want to say it out loud?
ranked. I mean, he's not very vocal or anything. But it's like,
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's hard to say you hate the way you play. Like, I mean, last season he was a rough season, but like the season before, he was basically playing perfect Rocket League for like 4 months.
Is this
right? Are we thinking that?
That's beast mode.
Oh, I
There we go.
wasn't actually, but
What were you thinking? What do you think, Johnny?
I do. Yeah,
Dude,
I've heard
I
what you
hate
mean, but
YouTube
that's not who I
streams.
had.
The
But you,
chat
I think
takes
I
like
liked your
10
guess,
years
so now
to
that you said
fucking
it.
for me.
Well, names.
But I wasn't thinking that though. I was
That's
thinking
so
an
funny,
energy
man. That's actually
Yes, me too.
hilarious.
That's what I was
Yeah.
thinking as
This
well.
is
Yeah,
yeah.
like, that
Okay,
was
we're
the first
locking
thing
in
with
Demo.
glasses. I think beast mode.
Yeah, the glass.
Record.
I didn't mind it when you said it. I started doubting myself, but it is beast mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go. Good. I think we got 2 more or 1 more maybe.
I think I know who this is as well.
GRK.
actually.
This guy's got a catchphrase that followed his famous goal, in my mind.
I'm not streaming
Wait,
this.
not.
I don't think I'm gonna stream anymore at the originals because nobody ever watches these.
Don't say it immediately, so everybody.
To be fair, he's got a couple catchphrases, all right?
Lots of players who's got, you
I'm
know,
just gonna
Spotlight
only
times?
stream the originals.
I mean,
I don't know, this
okay,
guy's a
that's
legend.
fair enough.
He's a legend. I'm
Justin.
going.
But like,
Yeah.
the problem is he's gonna get that spotlight when he came in as a rookie and won everything.
Wait a minute.
He literally could not be in a spotlight because he just never lost.
Huh?
Yep.
Is this okay?
Who's?
That
Wait, so is
one
Knight
I didn't
and
get. No, I
let
don't
me
know.
read this.
Oh,
Could it be
I'm not-
another
It's like
region?
Patrick Mahomes in NFL. Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't even hate. I don't hate Patrick Mahomes either.
or someone.
I hate the Chiefs themselves. I hate the team themselves. I hate the concept, the fact that they're winning. I hate Patrick Mahomes.
Is that some facial hair on the side, the left side of the silhouette? Is that
Yeah,
a little
man,
bit
don't
of a side?
hate the
Alright,
player,
what's the
hate
guess?
the
'Cause we
game.
gotta
I hate Patrick Mahomes is still a great player, and I still enjoy watching
I
him.
have no idea.
I think we all we
Yeah.
give up. We'll go with the
As
chat
much
scene
as
with
as
that.
much as
No,
I
no,
could,
no,
you know,
okay.
entertain somebody with
That's
the referee conspiracy theories, I'll never not admit that
right now.
Patrick
That's
Mahomes is
difficult.
like a
Oh,
fucking
that was
Anyway,
insane
our chat,
player.
really well done. I didn't know a clue.
If you got that.
Yeah, you guys can get involved in this one as well too. We're gonna do a little yay and nay. You guys know this one. I'm gonna put some statements out there, and we're just gonna say whether we
Dude,
think
why is
yay
YouTube
or,
so fucking
nay. We
glitchy,
don't have
man?
whiteboards or anything, so I guess
Just
we'll
watch on
put
Twitch.
you
I
of,
I've
if-
switched
No, I'm
to
watching
Twitch.
on Twitch, but I
And, yeah,
can't.
that's
You,
true.
I
No,
can't see
we've
your
done this before.
chat at
What am I
all.
doing here?
It won't load,
First one.
Oh,
and it does this all the time.
that's really weird.
It's the morning here, okay?
Also-
anyways, let's get our first one on the board.
All right,
here.
I'm
The
getting
first
hit
one
with an
is,
also.
Team Wildcard in OCE will win all 6.
He's a
regions.
crybaby?
Yay or nay?
How's he a
Nay?
crybaby?
Johnny's right off the bat with a nay.
He's
I'm
talking
just
about
gonna-
Zen
I'm gonna
crying.
believe it. I'm
Like,
gonna
because he
believe it.
cried on
Tickle the
stage?
milk. Okay.
You're saying 17-year-old gets emotional because like
17-year-old not know how to control emotions
because he's losing out on because he loses on thousands of dollars and in competition. Like that's hilarious, dude. That's like getting mad at Vatira for crying after he got beat by Zen in the World Championship the year prior. That's like, I mean, dude, that's like getting upset. That's like watching a high school football player lose the like state championship and him being upset. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's a normal thing.
Do we believe they're going to win 5 or more of the regionals? So basically, all of them at this point. In my opinion,
y'all just like not. Y'all just like not like watching children cry. You're just like no.
Yeah, I think they
no
cry between them.
And this is like.
I mean, I will say I did shit on Zen for crying, but like at the end of the day, like human to human, I do understand why he cried. But like as someone who doesn't like the French in general, I enjoyed his team.
If it was one team, but the fact that it's both of them sharing the stat makes it.
Bud, I don't know if you heard, but this is an esport.
Okay.
We're a bunch of no-life gamers competing.
This is going to be really hard because it's down to a single team.
I can't disagree more.
5 or more of the regionals. Not all 6
or more.
But 5
honestly, I can't disagree more. Yes,
there's one thing that I love, and it's the hate on energy or
Nighton, I don't know why you're talking. Nighton, you probably have more hours in Rocket League than me and Buster combined.
Dude, he has like over 10,000. Of course he does.
Yeah, he's got like triple our hours combined.
Winning 5 or more, it would be crazy. That would be more than last season.
I'm actually
about it, but yeah, I think
to your point.
start of the off season as well. Genji beat them a few times, so it's like they're a beatable team. 5+ is.
I can't lie, I'm like.
They won 4 last season, and that was with a weaker North America.
I'm actually dying. That's funny.
It's gotten stronger, and now they already look like they're being more closely contested than last season.
All right, now, yeah, chat. Also, I mean, I'm surprised. Well, I guess this is the European show, so I guess it makes sense. It might go with the name, but let's do one more here before we get into our kickoff. The question for this one is:
yay or nay, NRG 5+
European
open
teams
wins?
be in the top 8 in Birmingham?
I'll say nay, but
I
don't think any.
I only don't say 5 because I hope that there's another team.
European
Other than the Ultimates or SSG that has a chance.
Okay.
I don't think KC will win all. I don't think KC will win 5 or 6 either. I just don't see it. As much as I think KC is still the best team, is probably going to win this regional and the next. They're going to lose eventually. Something's going to happen.
Yeah, Furia should do it.
Sure, yeah, Furious.
All 4 EU teams top.
I think the days of a team like teams like BDS doing what G2
all
did
4
last
EU
year
teams top 8 at a major? Absolutely not. There is only 3 top 8 caliber teams in EU. It's not happening.
Probably will, especially if 100% make it and they're sort of
it's a good one.
in that vibe as
Chat split about that one. I guess the only way to find out is
top
to
4 EU
watch it
teams,
or
top
be
8
there.
at major.
So, that's exactly it. Let's take a look.
I mean,
again
with what we've seen so far, why
very
not?
quickly here,
Getting
of course,
close to
the prize pool is
2.2.
It's not going to happen.
First place.
They're the 4th in EU is
Wait,
just not strong enough.
when did Noisy hit 2K?
For the
From his shorts.
of clinching.
When?
I guess actually
Like a month ago, maybe. Like a month ago, maybe.
Top 2, so into the grand
Oh, he's
finals and
already at
Vitality
193 in a
winning, of
month.
course.
Oh, yeah,
Looking
no,
at,
he's starting
the
to...
bracket
Dude, the
order,
shorts get
this
so
is
much
where we
views
ended
and
up.
shit.
Yesterday, we have 5 best of 7s to get through
Yeah.
our quarterfinals, then semis, and then the grand finals. With
Dude, so
just
last
being
night,
single
me and
elimination
After were
from
playing.
there on out.
I said
Here's
around.
your schedule
So
if you did want
we
to
started playing at 11. I said, okay, I'll play for about an hour, and then I'm gonna get off and go to bed so I can get off early. We got off we stopped playing about 12:15. I didn't get off until 3 a.m. We sat there and talked for almost 3 hours.
we all see Vitality in the grand final. So
You know you can, like, say bye, right?
Dude, no, we got so distracted. We were just getting distracted.
Opponents.
Like every time we were like, okay, we're probably gonna get off here, we got distracted by something new. Oh my god. We were looking at RC. So, we were looking at the RC stats from last season. There is a person
in the moment,
it's a person's like one of the players in an RC. His mom is in RC as well, and she is a bronze.
Yeah, it comes down to those midfield open plays, like we saw.
So we looked at her stat. She played 12 games of RC last season. Did not win a single one. Did not score a goal. Did not have a shot. Did not have a save. She had 2 assists. She averaged 37 points a game.
They're still trying to work up to it. Like,
me and After watched a replay of her getting 2 points in a game.
Throughout this year, and I think against lesser opponents, though, he will.
What's crazy is her teammates actually were like not the worst plats I've ever seen. Like they were putting in the fucking work to keep those games close. It was so funny. Yeah, we got distracted by that for a while.
I could not imagine playing with somebody.
The more experienced players at Chronic as well are going to have to be the ones that really.
I honestly, God, like I respect it. I respect them for like be able to just like deal with losing every single game because you're 2v3. But I never could do that. I'd lose my mind.
This is a guy that the French scene have been talking about for a while. He's been up and coming for a bit.
I'd be so tilted if I had to play with someone who is averaging 37 points a game.
Rises to the top. Maybe a Monkey Moon, for example. He didn't just
We should do a 24-hour ones marathon one day.
Yeah, no. After can go like screws up with that idea. It ain't happening.
The Eugene pathway, I think, to greatness, or maybe other French players.
I think the only way I could do that is if we had like filler matches.
Drugs. The answer is drugs. That's how. Drugs and alcohol.
That's why we thought it was Monkey Moon.
No, we do it on shift.
It's got more like a flick up, though. It doesn't like sag down. It's got more lift.
I'll give you that.
They're very menacing right now, Vitality, sitting in the dark.
They do a bit mean, don't they? Could someone just flick a light on, please?
Or not, if they prefer. It's fine.
No, it's a natural.
Their eyes to play in the dark, Jonathan.
They're plants. They're so
Alright, time to watch Vitality absolutely hammer Chronic while he tries to 1v3.
It's just like higher MMR in the dark. One in chat if that's you.
Yeah.
I'm Paul, and you're proud.
And of course, the hashtag's in chat because the progressive vote is still active. The progressive fan vote's up. Hashtag's in there. We're going to get our predictions on the board. I think it has to be clear that this is unanimous. No one's done anything crazy, right, guys? No.
I'll give them one game. I'll give them one game for start point.
You'll give them a game?
Maybe game one. They get game
is this an early game or is it a surprise?
And then Vitality sort of
start point for one game. Nice.
I think is the story here. To me, mainly, assuming that this isn't one of the crazy matches we've seen in a very long time, it's about how much form.
I am hungry, but I don't know what I want for breakfast.
Yeah, I think for start point, it really is just seeing how far they can really push their play at this point. This will be a good testing ground for a future regional. I just don't think that the journey really moves on, gives from here on out, but I guess they're ready to play. So why don't we find out if maybe start point can give us a little bit of surprise. But at this point, Vitality, of course, coming in as the strongest opponent in this matchup.
Let's see what's going on with
maybe looking to a Chronic as that rock, that anchor to bring them a victory, but they'll certainly have to try hard.
Yeah, so
well, they might have played one of the best
I'm
series
thinking about going to
Vitality, but
UCF after I get done with
it's
PSE.
A new day, and it's Chip Sunday of all things, open to
my girlfriend was looking around the website or whatever, and she found this like cybersecurity thing, and she signed up to get so I could get some information. She signed up for me, and apparently it's a fucking 9-month course. And the first month is only $180. You want to take a guess at how much the full 8-month course is?
$7,000.
18.
Come on now.
18.
18. What I'm saying from Eugene.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Why is Vitality on the blue team?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Vitality is supposed to be what we call orange, and always orange.
Oh my god.
Honestly,
dude, I thought he absolutely railed that crossbar.
Everybody lock in.
Nah, he got
enough about Vitality dominated.
Nine's it's hate watching.
I was gonna say that's a buster shot right there.
Who are the Hornets?
Nine is it's hard hate watching right now.
They are on a song. Matane with the first
His apparently least favorite player is playing because he's good at the game.
Qualifying final all you want against KC, but I've got to do it again here on
Dude, why is the Vitality freaking room so dark? You can't even see Exotic's face. It's just a shadow.
Because they're gamers, that's why.
Is it possible for Vitality to look past?
Yeah, but like, it's really weird because you can see Monkey Moon, but you can't see Exotic.
And look maybe to the final. Look past 100% as well, perhaps.
look past both. I say, you're always got to say, as the demos are
It's
coming
like really bad for their eyes, but...
Oh yeah, by the way, totally forgot to put this out there. Me and After did some tryouts yesterday for NCS, just to take a look. We're in trouble.
We're a top 2 team.
Why?
NCS fucking sucks.
Yeah, there it is. Simple stuff.
Oh, that's great.
Dude, like, the people we were playing with were
just at the edge of the box.
Oh, it was so bad.
Kind of in no man's land and couldn't really challenge Exotic shot. If he stayed a bit further back, he would have had a chance to save it.
Like, there are some decent players, but
as is, it's a
I'll be honest, like, I think we played with, like,
hard work gone undone there, but unless Eugene can clip here,
I forgot how many players. We made a list yesterday. We made a list and like
Vitality?
Most of us leagues are dog. Well, no, okay. I kind of mean like relative to our skill level. Nine.
Yeah,
so the problem is that honest to God, it feels worse than last season, despite the fact that the players are better. Like, so the salary for UR went from the range, it went up to the point where like now like 1800s are in the same league as me, when it used to only be like 1700s. And honest to God, the 1800s suck too. I mean,
and it doesn't help for us that we're like technically like super undersold for our skills, because like half these people in NCS are not.
It was really funny.
Even close to the same skill level we are.
Yeah.
We're not even high enough Sal to be in NCS.
So but like me and After played with, I think it was like, I want to say it was like 12 or 13 different people yesterday. And we made a list of everyone we played with. We only kept 2 of those people for consideration. They were that bad.
Like I expected, I expected there to be a couple of like us sitting around.
Well, here's the thing. There's gonna be some really good teams. Those are players that are not at the tryouts and stuff. The problem is that I don't think the average team is gonna be very good.
We just need like one kid that just like, wants to get better or something.
We've
or is like,
well, me and we got some people we're gonna go try out this week. Probably. After starting to talk to a few of them, and we have some plans. Let's go, you scored. Let's go, Brandon. Good stuff. Correct, man. What the heck? How is this a goal? What are we doing, guys?
You're not wrong. They've been in defense.
This is the shittiest game I've
seen
in a while.
That's interesting.
This is like the 3rd goal this game I've seen where it's just like the whole team sitting in their net, but they're like so awkward they can't do anything.
They've challenged the ball well. They've been
What's up, Daisy?
But they have been caught out.
I'm so tired, man.
It's always the question as well is offense harder, and
I hope NCS is challenging this season at least. I don't want it to be like a cakewalk. Like,
it won't be a cakewalk. The top teams are going to be very good. The problem is, the average team is going to be very bad.
just defensively.
There's gonna be like what we have to talk about. It's gonna be like, there's gonna be probably like 6-ish, like 6 to 7 really good teams, and then like 24 really bad teams.
Well, you know, at least you have playoffs to look forward to, right?
Like some of the top guys, like, I mean, like, I know Fanny's team's gonna be good. Over Infinite, they're gonna be good. Probably whatever team Nizit goes to is gonna be good. That'll probably be. Those are teams that I know will be good.
Yeah, defensively, they've really struggled in this game. They're not.
And okay, thank God. Exotic was I'm going.
February 2nd.
Great shot as well. Monkey has to be a double save. They've bumped into each other. Eugene is really trying to make the wall his best friend, his fourth teammate. A couple of more 1-2 passes. 40 seconds left though for Vitality. As you said, it feels like the fundamentals of these top teams. You even look at North America with a Space Station Gaming. Look at their offense, but over a longer period of time, it is the veteran teams that stand up, and Zen has got his hat trick in the first.
Yeah, Vitality have just been a little bit faster to that last touch, setting up plenty open nets in this game, plenty uncontested shots. That should seal game 1 comfortably for the expected winners in this match. Yeah, all Rocket League players watching pretty much, I'm sure will probably be thinking, you know, they'd rather be in offense. It's not really.
Oh yeah. Also, really funny thing. In one of the trials, so we did 2 trials. The second one, I was in one of the lobbies, and I wasn't like after in this lobby, but I was like kind of cooking the lobby, and I had the guy the guy who's watching message me. He was like, "You are nuts. How the fuck are you only at 160?" And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know why.
Wait, where was it? It was a tryout?
Yeah. He literally messaged me like basically telling me to be on the team. He wants me already. That's like,
well,
I told him I'd keep all my options open, but obviously,
first set and then just capitalizing, but it was all in one game for Vitality. They sat back.
Unless, like, gonna be honest, unless freaking
we're ready to start playing now.
Like, best players. I need freaking like.
I imagine seeing like me and you play
it's gonna be a problem for
against these people is like baseball recruiters going to like the Dominican Republic and just seeing that one kid that throws an absolute heater.
Oh. The thing is, like, most of the time I just need to be cut, like, it's so hard for me to look good, like, half the time, because I only work well when I'm in a system, and it's like, playing like randoms, I don't have a system, obviously.
Yeah, that's the problem with being so developed around playing with people that actually, like, are also trying to play with you and not against you, like... Playing with random people who just want to try and play in a competitive league is not.
They're always your practicing in past plays.
It's not.
The first set of tryout games was rough.
Vitality.
Second half, I did pretty good.
A lot of people don't understand what playing with a teammate is.
They weren't rushing their shots. They were picking the best option and capitalizing. So great start from Vitality, and you know, you always say this, I feel like in seemingly one-sided games, Johnny, where you really want to be winning that first at least 2 games, I guess, for the underdog team. So
back my eggs.
Got away considering
twice. Stop complaining, you'll be fine.
What's he complaining about?
He said his legs hurt. He's at the gym.
Suck it up, you whiny bitch.
What the demo?
He's a bit patient waiting for that one, maybe.
We don't want to hear your complaining.
You're next on the tryout list. Unfortunately, unless you get to about 1800 level, Brandon, in the next like 2 weeks, that is a negative.
Yeah, and also you gotta be like, you know, a lot older.
Well, that is also true, but I'm mostly making a joke.
Brandon, I highly suggest once you hit champ, or once you're like comfortable in champ, you need to like really start grinding your way up to GC, and then just do 6 bans, and then you can just become a pro.
Looking for the pass. Vitality, a similar story to game 1 here, Johnny. Just
learn how to play the game.
Start doing 6 mans and keep playing.
You can't. Are you talking to me, Nine?
Vitality offense looming.
I'm 19. I'm like almost.
You can't even get 1,800 in cash, LMAO.
If you're talking to me, I'm 1950 in casual right now.
Yeah. And I'm like 1,700 in casual, and I just solo queue like maybe one.
Oh, okay, Brandon.
I can eat.
I was like, are you talking to me? Because I'm getting close to 2K in casual.
Look, Nightin, I'm not toning down the aspiration because I didn't raise the bar high. I just said grind a GC and then do 6 bands and maybe you'll become a pro.
He was making a joke. I think he was talking to Brandon saying that like getting 1,800's easy.
Wait, when the fuck did he say that?
I told him that he didn't need to get. He said that's light to me telling him. Yeah, I figured that. Okay, I know that now. Biscuits, and here's what he said.
I didn't see what he said.
Yeah, Biscuits a little lost. I got that now. It took me a second because I didn't realize you were talking to Brandon first. I was like,
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean?
I know you enjoy any chance you can to insult me, but I am indeed 1,800 in cash.
Just a bit stationary.
I don't think I've been below 1,800 in like 4 seasons.
Yeah, I want to try and get to 1,800 before the end of the season. I just don't ever play casual enough.
It's really just not hard.
Yeah, I don't think it'd be hard. I just have to find the time to sit down and do it.
Well,
and I don't like playing casual by myself, so I'm basically stuck with playing with.
That means you gotta get higher in ranked first before we start playing casual.
I think me and After need to just start casual grinding. Maybe that way.
Y'all need to start rank grinding.
I'm not good enough at rank.
Are you forgetting you have 2 weeks to get the 1,600?
1,600, 1,600, whatever.
I know it's like, it doesn't matter, but quite literally, unless you do, you will not be playing in NTS next season. I don't think you understand that.
Can I rank up mid-season?
You have. So you're not going to play the whole season if that's what you're trying to say?
How long would I have to wait?
I mean, you'll rank up with me as soon as you, like, it'll be basically the day after you hit 1,600, but
so it's not like the end of the world if I'm like, okay, like if I'm 1599.
No, I don't think we have to have a full roster by the season start. If we don't, we cannot play.
I see. Okay,
we need you before we can play.
I see. Okay.
So you're getting 1,600. You need to.
Yeah.
So you have 2 weeks out from years.
I only have like 200, you know.
How's it going? You have like 250. That's a lot. How's it going? I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm a little tired. Less tired than I was yesterday, but still a bit tired.
We had a really good RLCS qual. Well, yeah, I would say really good. I mean, we made progress.
It was really good. It was better. We got one step closer to day 2.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can ask of ourselves. So yeah, we had a pretty good RLCS qual.
Enjoyed playing with Monkeyman because he can have more offensive freedom. Monkeyman known as, anchor for many teams he's been on in the past. But right now it seems like they're leaving Zen back for the most part. He's been the last line of defense.
You know what's funny? Wait. You know what's funny? We should list Noisy as our alternate.
1920 left on the bike. 40 minutes? Dude, what the heck?
Yeah, dude, the bike is really good. I'm not gonna lie, I like doing the bike. The bike is like really fun.
The series is closer than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Matane just absolutely did up his teammate.
Oh, no, Matane.
I mean, Matane's awful. He's straight up the worst player in the team. It's not even close.
What is going on? No, Matane. What are you doing? What is going on?
Plus 3 in for the gals. Nice. Like doing the tricycle. Wow, that's such a great shot by Monkeyman.
Well, that's the second free jump.
Those are the ones I want to try and I've been trying to do. I've been trying to read those. I'm getting closer and closer every day. I've gotten close to scoring it a couple times.
But that was a complete turnaround from game one. Vitality just puts up 18 shots to only 5 of start point. It felt like
18 shots, wow.
The orange team have, for the entire game. And
sucks I have shit to do for the next couple days, man. Is Biscuit also reading chat? Sometimes.
Vitality. It may just be the way the game's played. Sometimes you just end up back more often because of the situations that Rocket League creates. But they might be trying to, make Exotic and Monkey a bit more comfortable on the pitch. Let Zen just sit back and give them the offensive freedom that they want.
I think the confidence, just that 0-second play alone, shows, I think it speaks volumes of Vitality. They're 1 goal up, Johnny. They're not even thinking about putting the ball down. Zen's trying to hit double taps. Exotic's trying to score a double as well. And Monkey Moon's 0 boost, not rotating back, just hanging around in their net, waiting for a tap in. Just for the second goal, just to, again, pad the stats a little bit more. Vitality, super confident. 2 games to the good of them. And only getting better, which is the concerning part for Start Point, who don't call a timeout.
Well, if Starpoint are going to try and get goals on Vitality here, which I'm sure they are, they should try to get physical like they did yesterday. Speaking of physical play, Vitality starting out game 3 with one of their own. The Starpoint had 20 clutch demos yesterday. That is a great
this one's silent. And every shot Buster can. I'm gonna go out a limb and say no, you cannot, Brandon.
Make him, even if you go for a couple of bumps, then it just sets. I guess it puts it in the back of Zen's mind that perhaps.
This is my e-business class. This is such an odd discussion post for e-business, but the teacher's absolutely cooking. So she said, "Are you or anyone you know using a smartwatch? Do you have any smart appliances? If not, why not? And what are the potential benefits of wearable and home technology? What are the potential privacy issues raised by wearable technology?"
If it's open, Buster can't hit it. So noisy. You know what's really freaking hilarious about that statement? Literally, my role on our team is to be the open net camper. I literally just sit there and wait mid.
Noisy. I know it sounds unbelievable, but we got CSC Claws Buster back. This man cannot miss. Most of the time. Most of the time.
It's really hilarious. My one job is to just be like to plop middle and just wait for open nets. That's literally how I I have a ridiculous shooting percentage like every series that we're playing like really well because I just farm open nets.
Yeah, we have CSC Quals Buster.
Tell me a shot that you can make a double flip reset, musty, double tap.
Tell me a shot that you can make and I'll do it. That is
offense versus defense. What's easier? Well,
so essentially me on our no that's what that's what Buster's always been, because Buster's always been second man, so he's always just sat there waiting for
nah, because there was no open net like camper on our team because we just didn't know how to play the game.
Yeah, we didn't know that part. But no, I meant Buster getting a good shooting percentage for once.
Double flip reset, musty double tap. Yep.
So this makes sense. Get them
double flip reset. Double musty? Oh, musty double.
Yeah. I mean, we had a different.
You take clean shots.
We also
just basically what you did is what After does now.
After does. He's not there. It's a different system.
It's a different way. It's a different way.
It's a different system.
Yeah, it is a much different.
Yeah, actually,
back then we played like V1. Now we play more like a BDS or teammates.
It's more like KC.
You need to get to work because you know that
in what way?
You're going to be able to put up 15
or like,
shots.
what's the difference?
Holy
shit! Oh my god!
I don't really describe it. It's a little bit different. KC is more offensive than BDS was.
Yeah, he wanted
to
just
clip
that ball with the back end of his car, take it up the wall with him, and he just missed it. It just hit the post flat.
What the hell is that Psycho Zen guy?
Yeah,
or is that even a Psycho? Or is that like a corner wall double?
I have no idea what you're talking about, so I would have no idea.
Oh, you didn't see? Oh.
Are you talking about the shot from yesterday?
No, just now. Zen got like a Zen hit the ball into the corner, and then like flipped into it, but he was like on the. I don't know how to explain it. Like his bottom wheels were on the wall and he flipped forward, so he kind of like cycled the ball.
Like a quarter
I don't know
double.
if you would just call that a double or not.
I mean, if he's going on that, I'd call it quarter second. But if it was just like a regular double, then just a quarter
No, it
double.
would be a quarter cycle then. That would be what it is.
Yeah.
I
It was
totally
crazy,
agree. We saw the same thing happen with Dignitas.
13:30, my legs be on fire. Yeah.
Keep going, Noisy.
Do you do it on the lowest setting, Noisy, or do you do it on a high setting? Because I like doing it on the lowest setting and just going for like a long time. Like what I used to do was I would just put it on the lowest setting and go for like 5 miles. And it would take me like 30 minutes to an hour, or like 30 to 45 minutes. But
that's the low percentage play in that position.
So 5 miles?
yeah.
Wow.
Well, when you're on the lowest setting, it's not that bad. It's just really time consuming. It burns, but like it's not hard to do necessarily.
Absolutely slammed that mid with a reset, and he was on the inside of the ball there, flipped underneath it, sort of like a pre-flip touch there. And his teammate trusted him. So another situation where you
I'm so sorry, man.
to start point.
Fight out in the sand.
I'm ready for it to get warm outside again so I can start going to the gym.
Tired of it being fucking cold.
No, exotic. You suck.
I don't think he's ever hired rented a movie for
Bad art. You run 11.5 miles? Good God.
2007.
Nice.
2007.
2007.
Well, can you drive?
Noisy, what are you doing it for?
The drive? Is that the legal drive?
Like, are you doing it for like,
And
like, are you trying to burn a bunch of calories, or are you just trying to be able to
Refusing to give up. That's Eugene
do
again.
like high
This will be
endurance
outlet
stuff?
pass to a chronic.
1 hour
And it's
at
Vitality
75
Back
RPM
to
and
the
a tension
kickoff
of
we go.
9.
Vitality have got plenty of
Okay.
tricks up there.
Oh,
So
9 is
to
pretty
kickoffs.
good. At 11.5 miles on 9 is
To
crazy.
hold on to this lead, well, that's a good start.
Okay,
They win the
so-
possession. It's Eugene on the ball.
Here he is, Johnny. You were
man, I gotta do laundry and schoolwork today. This gonna suck.
Me too. I got a lot of schoolwork too. What do I have? Let me gauge what a lot.
Oh yeah, dude. Like these next 2 days, this week I'm gonna be like crazy busy.
Oh my god, next week is gonna be crazy. And I'm also starting my session B class next week too.
Yeah, I'm gonna be definitely busy this upcoming week.
Yeah, Mondays and Wednesdays I'm gonna have to start like basically
Great challenge.
doing. I have to start doing a lot more homework on those days because doing it on the weekends doesn't work. It's too much.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it all. I'm gonna do all my homework during the day.
Off day, Monday, Fridays are weights, so kind of just some cardio. Okay, nice.
They've got their first game.
And Monkey Man's
Yeah.
rage quit. He's just immediately left the game there. He's had enough. 1 game lost and he's out of here. No, I think
But-
he's probably just changing car or preset. Don't worry about Talon's
When
fans. He'll be back. But great stand there by Start Point. It's not the
Thank God I
dream
have
start to being down
time during the
2-1,
day tomorrow.
but it's better than being down 0-3.
Good stuff.
This is promising in the way in which they did it, is in the sense that they've attacked and they've
Okay,
come
what
back
is today?
from
Okay,
tricky
today.
positions to win this game. I
We
do
need
like
to
how
do
they
a
play.
lecture,
They're
discussion
really growing me.
post,
I didn't
assignment,
honestly,
case
I'll be honest, I didn't expect much from this team coming in
and
to our RLCS this season.
discussion
I didn't think
post,
they'd be making top
quiz,
sixes,
challenge
especially not this
activities.
early. Yeah, here they are.
Yay,
That is
so
what you do.
much fun.
A Chronic ready for it, and ready for the last one as well with the outlet.
I just love that, they conceded 18 shots. They got pretty well smashed in game 2. But they haven't dropped their heads. It's almost the naivety of youth. He just keeps going, this Eugene. He keeps creating plays.
Noisy, are you like replacing the calories, or are you on a deficit right now? Like, are you trying to bulk, or are you trying to like cut right now? Well, I shouldn't say bulk, but well,
they're right back in this, loving
I
how they're
mean,
playing,
it's
as you
kind of
said.
bulking, but
I'm actually still
muscle-wise,
tilted about Eugene being
not
born in
fat-wise.
2007. I'm not gonna lie. It's not just because it's not just him. It's because he's not even at the youngest age for RLCS anymore. He's 17. You can play RLCS when you're 13 now. Does that mean can somebody be in RLCS and be born in 2012? Is that possible?
Yeah.
This is just outrageous. We need to check this.
holy shit! Johnny boy, shut up! Johnny boy, shut up! Johnny boy, shut up!
What did he say?
Dude, that is He said now, because the rules are now, you can be 13 to compete, someone born in 2012 can compete now.
20 seconds in.
Yeah.
Shit. Dude.
God, dude, my sister is actually almost old enough to be in RLCS. That's scary.
Are we unk now? Is this what this is? We're unk now?
My brother can compete in RLCS. I don't like this.
Monitoring a bit more. Really, I want to get in shape, so hopefully cutting. Plan on starting intermediate fasting.
Absolutely phenomenal stuff
Nice.
as usual.
Yeah, could not be me. I just spent like fucking $70 on food yesterday. That's for unks. I'm not even 21 yet, man. It's not making me feel old.
Yeah, we're
unks.
Dude, I'm gonna be, dude.
Holy exotic!
Oh my god.
He's off the back wall for that one.
Jeez. 128?
Oh my god. What a goal by Exotic.
But.
You could see the start point face cams as well. They almost look left and right. I don't think they're even in the same room, but they were still puzzled about that one. Where did he come from? Why was he there?
You're still old.
2-0 Vitality. Back to
I turned so a little bit of a change of plans. My mom's side of the family decided to have a family reunion, like, you know, right on my birthday weekend, of course, because, you know, why wouldn't they do it any other time? So I'm gonna be in Louisiana for my birthday.
Alright. Good it is.
So
week after we'll be chilling. Well, I still don't even know where I'm gonna be this summer.
We thought this might just be warm-up game vibes, but start point are making
I've not got a response from anybody yet.
I'm 22 in May. Damn, Noisy, you're old.
It's a great touch from Monkey Moon. Look how much boost and space he has. Eugen has to pre-jump. He's going to low 50. Found Zen middle. Could fake it for Exotic. His maintainers.
Noisy, you want to know a fun fact? Whenever we go to the major this summer, Buster will be a week away from 21, but I'll have just turned 21, so I can drink at the event, but Buster can't.
I'm gonna be really pissed.
Really putting the foot down in this game number 4.
Well, he's talking Monkey Man just continuing to barrel.
The good news is Vert will be there and Vert's will only be 20, so me and him can suffer together.
Or attacks. They're full sending everything. They've just got full confidence in, well, Zen behind them, or just the general recovery.
But don't worry though, I don't really drink much, so I don't think I'll be drinking at the event.
Up 2-0. They want more.
I don't think my body would be able to handle it. I'm not built for that drinking and watching sport. I don't have that NASCAR build yet. I gotta develop that.
It's a nice 50 though from a
Thank God I'll be 21 in time for the power game next year.
This is where he hasn't looked too comfortable, but
I gotta get that NASCAR dad build.
But honestly, I've been drinking and like almost. I've been drinking over 2 months now. Oh.
Yeah.
Although that's probably to end next week because if the Chiefs win another fucking Super Bowl, you bet your ass I'm finishing off this tequila.
Scored by Chronic. Brilliant passing play. I mean, just such a fast pass in field straight to the front bumper of the awaiting Chronic, and now Eugen in the back post trying to get another goal. He's gonna have to try again later though.
That's a goal. It's not. It's still a goal. Come on.
He didn't have to read that one.
Are we just watching like Vitality beat the shit out of a pinata? Because like,
still there.
This is
really
just
smart from Exotic as well. That was intentional. He just got the first touch. He knew they were going to pre-jump. They were going to panic with the shot coming in. Monkey Moon finding a beautiful pass off the crossbar, and Exotic controlled first touch, follows it up himself. They just get a bit more breathing room off that shot goal from start point.
Nice touch by Chronic boost start, but still able to get a nice clear towards his teammate. Time for start point to work with. Vitality are playing this one carefully out of defense this time. Monkey Moon bounce dribble to a pre-jumping Zen. He couldn't make contact even though he pre-flipped to that one. The pre-jumps are continuing to rain in though for Vitality.
Yeah, they're still looking very confident. Zen,
I would hope the pre-jumps are raining in.
That's a really good pass. That's a really fucking good pass.
This is the shooting that we know and love. We saw it all season for 2024.
Talk about a dot. Look at this. Oh my god.
Just no air roll, no nonsense.
No nonsense.
Toe pokes it in, bar down. It's it really is such a great way to place the shots at this level, just not introducing another element that you could accidentally mess up. Take notes, everybody. I know you're all trying to air roll. I know all of us trying to air roll for any reason possible. Exotic, Monkeyman as well, making a name for himself. Oh, that's wide of the net. Without air rolling in these kind of positions.
Yeah, but he's the equivalent of just toe poking the ball in football. It's just zero nonsense. There's no room for error. It's just have it.
I think toe poking in football is nonsensical a little bit. So yeah, it's like it's a good toe poke.
It's a good toe poke. It is powerful. Zero boost. He gets the job done. 3-goal lead for Vitality. 40 seconds left. Trying to move on to match point here. Zen with zero boost, but earning a lot of respect from this start point defense. There's another infield pass.
Wow.
It is completely free for Monkey Moon. They get their 5th.
Yeah, Zen, really good job there. 15 the ball back to Exotic, who mid passes to Monkey Moon. Everybody's getting involved, but you know, that was all off of Zen's intentional losing 50-50. He didn't flip into that ball. He didn't try to pile drive it towards the opponent's net. He just let the defender hit it into it. And yeah, that's going to be surely a timeout called for start point. I think they still got, I don't remember them using it, so they must be calling it after this game.
They didn't use it after game 2, which somehow did work for game 3. They found something, but these games are well and truly one-sided. Exotic,
you know how if you're on a
someone called a timeout. 13 seconds away from a potential Brazil.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Dude, thankfully my gym is like peak and they have those bike
not that it matters, this game's well and truly over. The timeout discussion can start now for start point. They don't need to think anymore about this game. Vitality, like you mentioned earlier, might have just been angered by the loss. They wanted a sweep here. They know it's a long day when you come through the lower bracket. And they're trying to get this first round done as soon as possible.
Indeed. And they're trying to get their 7th goal on the board with it. Triple pre-jump pass play, looking like conducting an aerial show during the RLCS on Champ Sunday. Vitality 3-1. Matane says timeout, confirmed by the referee. And they will get their extra couple of minutes to discuss things, try and get themselves back in the game.
Yeah, this is a lot to discuss, really, for start point. Honestly, in a position like this, underdog team, first time that they've been anywhere near this deep in a competition as a trio, well, a competition of this magnitude as a trio, you're up against 2 defending world champions, plus Zen, and they're playing really well. These goals are quality goals coming out of Vitality in this game especially. So I don't think they should really even think too much about the gameplay. They should just try and enjoy the moment, try to enjoy the experience. They're in top 6 right now in Europe. You know, a super stacked RLCS region historically and currently. I think they should just go out there, try and have some fun, try and score some good goals, and use it as a learning experience, not overthink this one and then wish later on, well, I wish we didn't, you know, maybe it's not try hard, but take it too seriously.
Well, so
might sound counterintuitive, but yeah, just relax. It's all good. You're not supposed to win this one.
It's certainly a learning lesson, and I think we've already witnessed the evolution of Eugene throughout this event alone. It's been fantastic so far. I love the combination. There's certainly glimpses, well, more than glimpses that we've witnessed. They've taken a game so far. They could take another game. They could bring this thing the whole way, but really when Vitality put the foot down, there is no response. There's a couple of one-sided games that you can point to that probably suggest Vitality are a level above when they're at their best. The timeout might be able to just ice them out a little bit so they're not as hot coming into game number 5.
You know, if start point can start to play with that freedom that we have seen from them at times in this tournament, you know, I only think that's going to make them play at a higher level. So yeah, they've just got to relax here. They've just got to you know, keep talking to each other and see what happens. You know, you can definitely in this sort of situation, you can overthink it. The mistakes they're making are not really things they need to actively think about. It's like, okay, well, let's not miss the ball in defense. Yeah, you don't say. You know, thanks for communicating that, teammate, coach. You know, they're not going to be telling each other that, I'm sure. But let's find out. You know, can start point make more of a series out of this? Vitality are at an unbelievable level right now, and they've already done well to take a game off them. Can they make it 2? Monkey Moon denies the early shot.
Yeah, you mentioned it, Beverly. It's not as much, I guess, purely structural plays you're talking about in a timeout. It's more, you know, guys, we're probably rushing a little bit here, we're rushing a little bit there. Let's take our time more, or it's, you know, let's release the shackles a little bit. Let's play with a bit more freedom. It's not, you know, we need to sit in XY position sort of thing. That's what scrims and practice during the week and during the off-season are for. It's more about the mental side of things. Locking back in as Zen gets a perfect shot. Almost perfect. It's going to be off the bar. Could have been a nice start for Vitality, but Start Point happy to walk out of that one scot-free.
Zen getting involved with the no air roll, just jump shot meta that's happening right now. Better be seeing that in all your ranked games, all you watching. No air roll allowed. Oh, exotic. Oh, he's just been dispossessed. He took that away from the goalie and it's in for Eugen, 1-0.
Monkey Moon wanted to step in here. He's popped it. Actually, Exotic's popped it over Monkey Moon.
Yeah.
Himself in all sorts. Eugen snipes. He was at least there to finish. It's a rare mistake from Vitality. Not what you probably would usually see from these guys, but well, you got to make the most of those when they do make these mistakes.
Oh, wow.
I mean, Zen just set it up, and then he just sat next to the ball until Exotic met it with his face.
Yeah, Matane was looking the entire time there, trying to calculate how to best intercept Zen's shot. And out of nowhere, Exotic comes flying into the frame, makes it 1-1. You know, it's definitely a panic moment there for Exotic in defense moments ago, but unaffected as ever. He just completely ignores that, moves on to the next play, and scores it.
Exotic for the solo, tries to go low. Matane intercepts, caught by Zen. I feel like he has a unique way of catching the ball, Johnny, where he always does sort of that backflip to just kill all the speed off the ball. Sort of a signature Zen play.
We're going to see everybody doing that. Just because Zen is doing it every time, everyone is going to take notes and think, okay, so he's not using the wheels to control, he's using the roof of the car. Oh my goodness, what a touch off the crossbar. But it's only as far as Eugen, who scores again. 2-1 Start Point, and a Chronic doubled it towards the net dangerously. Monkey Moon save didn't go into a safe position.
Yeah, I think I guess you could say it didn't go in a safe position because Eugen shot it, but Exotic rotating back post just walked straight across the net. I mean, that was his job to cover that back post shot. He had two of his teammates in front of him that he could see, and he just made a defensive mistake there. Did not need to come across that early. Great shot though from Eugen. He recognized it, found the gap, found the goal, and got the lead back.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, Exotic, he rushed into the position. That's the second time he's made a very rushed play in defense this game. As the ball pings out into mid, Zen, ceiling challenge, just ushering the ball wide. Oh, look at Matane though, staying with it the whole way. It's 3-1.
You've got to respect this, man. They weren't even considering that Matane might get back to this. He's not sitting in there thinking he's got a free solo play, Johnny. He's coming off your backboard, and he's getting the third goal for Start Point.
Yeah, that one happened a bit more quickly. I can forgive Exotic for that, because it didn't look like Matane was going to get back to it anywhere near as fast as he did. That's four. A Chronic's dunked in a fourth goal. Where did this come from?
I looked away. What the fuck just happened?
Clip mode. What's happening? Chronic, perfect first touch over Exotic.
I looked away for 2 seconds and they scored 3 goals?
4-1.
Well, they're probably having fun now. We're talking about, you know, go out there and enjoy yourself. It's pretty enjoyable to score 4 goals in this kind of time frame against Vitality. And this is the sort of lead that'll really give them confidence. And Vitality might be getting angry again, but can they channel that anger in a positive way and avoid the tilt? They might be conceding another one here. Exotic's in a tough position, does pretty well there to control it. The Start Point are forcing the issue. They're just sitting back and letting the game come to them.
Zen with a whiff as well. Vitality a bit rattled with a couple of goals in the back of their net. A Chronic with space. First touch straight upstairs. Exotic with the 50 off the corner. Still a dangerous spot. Monkey Moon there first. Looking for the air dribble. Has the reset. Uses it. Eugen just pops it off the crossbar. Tries to keep it out of trouble. Buys enough time for his teammates to rotate back. They work their way out. A minute 50. This game could really just have got away from Vitality in the matter of 35 seconds.
Yeah, times are getting away from Vitality. If they're going to make a comeback attempt, it's got to start pretty soon. Another test for Exotic in defense. He has improved his defense for the second half of this game. That was, again, well caught and controlled. Eugen's just forced it mid, though. Monkeyman, in an attempt to avoid the backwall bump, misses the ball entirely, and it's 5-1.
Keep throwing heat checks at this Vitality defense. So many misplays. I love the bump attempt, as you mentioned. It completely threw Monkeyman off the wrong line. On the sidewall, 5-1. Timeout buff confirmed. Start point. They're going to get their second. 90 seconds, surely.
The fuck?
Vitality aren't getting four.
Trust me, I don't know. I'm not joking. No. Okay. Listen, I was on my, so it was 1-1. I looked at my phone for maybe 20 seconds, and I looked up, and it was 4-1. And I was like, what?
3 goals scored, 2 of them. One of them was a solo effort as well. Everyone.
Well, it sounds like somebody got a spark of energy. Jesus, I thought this series was done and over with.
For each of their members.
I feel like we've seen more misplays in this game alone than we did yesterday.
Starpoint does not want to be disrespected like that.
Series, but well, Starpoint started with Eugen as well.
Yeah, so you know how like some people like watching like National Geographic shows or something whenever they're bored,
mechanical effort,
like just nature stuff.
30 seconds left.
Well, I found out that I like watching. There's this guy that does like different ecosystems and aquariums.
Yeah.
And this is their best game of the
on
series.
YouTube, and yeah, I kind of have an addiction to watching his videos.
Vitality have not had any defensive mistakes to capitalize on it. Well, they've had plenty of their ends, but Starpoint have not made defensive mistakes for Vitality to punish. That, you know, is really a common factor in all the games earlier in the series. Starpoint looking
crazy.
I'm gonna assume he's just trolling that.
Serviceable
enough. No, yeah, he was totally trolling that.
Just kind of just ironed out the kinks. They're not making the big blunders that were costing them earlier on.
Johnny, you can't call the timeout either. This is the thing. When you're the heavy fade, I've been in this position.
Are they egoing them here?
Where there's only one good team. You're playing about. If you lose a couple of games against a team you're expected to beat, you cannot call a timeout because it looks like you're rattled. And show that they're rattled. You cannot call the time. Even if this goes 7, you cannot
call that timeout.
You actually might be onto something here, because a lot of the top teams in Rocket League do this. A lot of the best teams. I was talking to apparently Jack about this recently. The ego no timeout, because you don't
want to no timeout ego, dude. If that becomes like a strategy, that's gonna be pretty.
To consider your strategy or to try and cool them down. So yeah, Vitality have not called timeout here. We don't expect them to after just one loss, but they might actually consider not calling timeout after game 6 as well. They obviously should. I think it's an automatic timeout call. They should just do it, but they might ego them. I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't know what Johnny's on. I definitely don't think they should.
It's the equivalent of a boxing match. Around you've just been.
I think they'll wait another game.
You're the first one off the
stool. I'm good.
Seat, I'm all good. You don't want to take the extra time to read. Yeah. You're the first one off your chair. We're fine. Because you don't want to give the opponent, the inkling that perhaps you're a little bit rattled, perhaps, you're a bit fatigued, or you've lost you've lost control, I guess, of the series.
Yeah, they've definitely been knocked down in that game. That's a 10-8 right there.
Yeah.
And did Vitality get up too quickly after the knockdown? Did they give themselves sufficient recovery time? Let's see. Starpoint should just send the house here and find out. If you're going to lose this one, you might as well go out with an aggressive play style. And that's aggressive early on. Acronis couldn't get the double on target. Exotic looking for the mid pass. Eugen's covered it really well, but now Monkeyman's up for the free shot. And he's battered the backboard. That wasn't even close.
He's trying to put a
sick, Monkeyman, sick.
Was it a pass? Was it not? He clearly tried to score too hard there or something. That's not the precision we expect from Vitality. It was a great chance. Eugen was caught third.
I think he tried to score it because, he had backup, but not in an easy-to-score position. And, smacking the ball to your third man like that isn't exactly the best, plays for a third man to move in on. It's quite risky. Yeah, I think he just missed that one, Monkeyman. And now Acronis pinched it mid. Where's that one going? Monkeyman's there to guide it into the corner. Start point. They're really pushing Vitality to the limit here.
A lot of demos, a strange game so far. You said it perfectly though, there's nothing better when I was playing than coming in third man for the finishing blow and just saying backboard when there's no one there to follow it up. And you just missed the shot.
That explains a lot of your career actually. That's given us a real insight into your mentality.
One more pass perhaps. But start point. Be happy with that one. Eugen's got himself a one-on-one with Zen. He's got a delay. He tries to go Mate's still there, and it was open if Matane had any power on the shot. I'm not sure how Zen got caught third man for so long, but we are still seeing more and more gaps in this Vitality defense.
Well, you know, we mentioned it earlier on. If Vitality are going to have this extremely aggressive Exotic and Monkey Moon combination and trust Zen to buy time and defense, that's a bump. Oh! I was about to say, you're open to bumps in a 1v2. Just I say that, it's not Zen in the back, it's Exotic in the back alone. And what are you vulnerable against in 1v2s? Physical plays. Start point, land one.
I don't even know if Exotic had it. If he didn't get bumped, he was completely out of position for that challenge, for that shot. Start point, no timeout for Vitality. We've got to remember that. They found another goal. They found the lead with 2 minutes 50 left.
Oh,
this,
my goodness.
Whoa. Okay, Eugen is really starting to cook, Johnny.
That was unbelievable by Eugen, the creativity. And again, just combining the physicality so well. Shutting down Zen at the other end as well. This is phenomenal stuff from start point. Vitality have got to be asking themselves some serious questions right now. They no doubt came into today thinking 4-0, maybe 4-1. Well, now it's 4-2 and they're trailing in game 6.
We've spoken so much about the inexperience.
Vitality, do we want to get our shit together?
A chronic on the team as well, finding that bump, recognizing.
Now I'm really wishing I bet on start point because if they win, dude, what is this payout? This payout's like gotta be insane.
Here is Eugen. He gets demo, but Monkey Moon slow to this ball. He's in a 1.
It's
zero boost.
Fucking 1 to 10.
No pressure against them, but still.
It's a 1 to 10.
Giving the ball to
dude, I could have put a
double. Both members of
no, Matane, if you just waited middle, it was a goal.
I love KC going, or I love Vitality taking KC to, well, going 3-1 and then, you know, selling the rest of the series. But, you know, like,
honest to God, I think Vitality, they got a mental problem or something.
Look, if they, I swear to you, if they hadn't played like they played yesterday against KC, I would have bet on start point. But I was like, for sure, like, nah, this is an open and close game. I didn't think they had any chance.
That's in a good position to leave it. Eugen forces it 1-1. Vitality get a freebie. Exotic pitch off the ceiling. Zen's going to wait on it. How's the shot placement? He goes to dunk instead. Red by start point.
Yeah, all of the experience of Matane and a chronic there didn't help them out. They were indecisive. They lacked the decisive decision making they've shown all day. That's off the post then. Breaks ground, but shot on target. As the defender got bumped out of the way minutes ago. Start point do not look comfortable in defense at the moment. That's another shot on target. Eugen's done really well. You know, credit to him. Eugen's playing a great game here. Can start point actually get the lead back? It doesn't look like the game's going their way right now.
No, this is the first time we've really seen start point feel the pressure. It's like they know that they can win this. This is awkward. It's wide open. Exotic Vitality looking at pinch.
Start point. Really throw this one away.
Right now. He's trying desperately. That wasn't the clear that he wanted. Low boost, awkward position. Couldn't get it over the attacker. 40 seconds to go. And start point need a goal. They desperately need something. It's Vitality, even though they've not played the cleanest Rocket League, they've got the lead, and that's going to be all that they care about if they make semi-finals.
You could actively see the point, 90 seconds left, where start point thought, hang on a minute, we can just win this outright, and now they're potentially going to lose 3-1. There's still time, though, 20 seconds. Matane off the ceiling, has support, he's going to leave it. The shot has to be fantastic.
Come on.
No, they double committed.
Oh my god, he had, dude, it was literally a 2v1 with like basically a, oh my god. No, Matane.
This is a good
Someone go up, someone go up, someone go up.
And the ball
Jesus Christ, start point.
Should have been game 7, I'll say it. Should have been game 7, Vitality, hang on.
Dude, they literally had a 2v1 situation.
That was a toss by start point.
They do advance though, job done. And they will play in the semi-final later on today. they can still clinch the major with a tournament win, but they're going to need to step up if they're going to win this tournament. And, you know, I don't think they're going to win this tournament playing like this. They're not going to win this tournament with an isolated defender. We're ready to get bumped when you play KC. That's a death sentence. But start point, wow, what a performance. I mean, early on, lots of mistakes. They in defense in particular, they stopped, you know, they ironed out those kinks, looked like the real deal. Unfortunately for them, it was defense. It was the lack of a challenge in particular in that first Vitality goal. I mean, Matin and Acronic, somebody's just got to go there. You've got to challenge for Eugen, who's in the net waiting for, doesn't matter if you get outplayed, and they don't do it.
Doesn't matter who goes. Look at it it does not matter who goes. They just need to force, like, now there's no one in net. Eugen's already gone. And it's a massive mistake, but they played fantastic. Vitality will need to step up today if they want to move on, but we have plenty more action coming right up after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Don't pause, replay.
Man, I love AI. Yes, ChatGPT, give me the answers. Yes, feed them to me. Who plays next? NIP and 100%. Ooh, this will be fun. Who we think winning?
Apparently, one of my MLA teammates has had pneumonia all week, and was been running 104 fever the last 4 days.
Jesus Christ!
He never told us until now either.
Oh my god!
Everyone's been wondering why he's been so off. Like, cause he's been really off this week. Jay's been having a rough week with, like, he's been very quiet, not playing too well. And we all were just like, oh, you know, so we don't know what's up. That explains so much. That's crazy. Because all he said is that he's had a headache. And it's been a bit tired. He's never said anything about having freaking pneumonia or anything. Oh my god. NIP versus 100%. Hopefully. This might be decent. Unless NIP actually plays to their level. If they play their level, they'll be quick, but.
A bit of a speed bump along the way, but Vitality follows through with expectations and finds another victory. Dignitas now waits for them in the semifinals, but of course, we've got a lot more to get through before that. Welcome back to the RLCS EU Open number 2. And of course, we've got to have a little bit of chat. I've got Zen and Cassio with me. First off, hello Cassio, and also hello Zen.
Hi.
There we go. Yeah, so I want to kind of just take a broader look at everything right now, you know, for the season so far for you guys. You know, even looking back to Open 1 into now, the real, you know, question on people's, I guess, mind, or at least my mind is, you know, you face off against KC, the other top dog. It doesn't go so well. What was, I guess, the journey for you guys in Open number 1? What went wrong maybe for you guys in your opinion?
Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé du coup durant ce régional, la rencontre contre KC, qu'est-ce qui aurait pu être mieux, et voilà quoi.
Contre KC on a fait quelques petites erreurs, ce qui a coûté je pense le BO. Ils ont très bien joué aussi, donc le match je pense il était beau à regarder et à jouer c'était exceptionnel. Et ouais, je pense qu'il a coûté le BO contre KC, c'est surtout les petits miss qu'on fait, c'est surtout ça que ça a joué.
I love the efficiency we have here.
The series against KC, it was very small mistake. It could have gone either way, but they played really well as well. We are looking forward for next series and everything is gonna happen.
And now looking at the roster as a whole here, obviously the team has some very strong players on here. You know, was this roster move, you know, in a lot of Zen's influence? Was this a whole Vitality team decision? How did this process go together, and how did this team come together?
Can you repeat just a second?
Yeah, I guess looking at the other two joining the team, how did they get pulled on and picked? Was it a Zen's decision for this, or was it maybe Vitality as an organization as a whole?
Ok. Comment cette équipe s'est faite? C'était ton idée? Est-ce que Vitality a influencé la recrue de Exo et Monkey dans l'équipe?
Bah déjà pour commencer, j'ai toujours été très proche de Exo, qui est mon meilleur pote sur la scène, je pense, avec qui je joue depuis que j'ai 13 ans quoi. Du coup c'était un rêve avec qui j'avais envie de jouer avec lui. Et l'idée de Monkey, bah j'avais toujours eu une idée de jouer avec lui car bah c'est le goat du jeu et il est très fort, donc forcément t'as envie d'avoir cet atout dans son équipe. Et Casio, bah il a fait ses preuves, du coup j'ai direct essayé de l'approcher quoi à la fin de la saison et après bah voilà, c'est team assez faite et je pense qu'on est tous très heureux d'être tous ensemble et voilà.
I knew Exotic from a long time ago. We really wanted to play with each other. It was like kind of a dream to play with each other for a while. Now it happened. And about Monkey Moon, he's the goat of the game. It's been something I was thinking about, that he could fit really well on the team. So far, I really love playing with everyone and we all love each other. And I picked Katio because I think he did good last season and I was a good fan of him as well, so it made sense to get that team going.
Good, yeah, and again, on paper, really strong team. That's why we look to Casey and you guys as the top two Titans for the region. But of course, there's been some speed bumps. I mean, you know, there was some losses or some games given away or losses that maybe not were expected. Even starting point gave you guys a bit of a run here with that goal blowout. What do you think is causing, I guess, some of these lower level teams to be able to cause some trouble for you guys?
Vous avez eu des soucis du coup dans votre parcours. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé contre peut-être les plus petites équipes et aussi les plus grosses sur des petits miss ou des games qu'on a pu drop durant la saison pour l'instant?
Je pense contre les plus petites équipes, bah déjà c'est toujours un peu plus chiant parce qu'ils n'ont pas grand chose à perdre entre guillemets. Et ce qui nous manque, je pense, c'est surtout un peu de constance, je pense, entre les grosses équipes et les petites équipes. Du coup, on est souvent très surpris, je pense, de jouer des petites équipes qui vont faire un peu plus de trucs qu'on imagine, quoi. Du coup, je pense que c'est surtout ça la grosse différence.
Against the weaker team, we have a little bit of trouble sometimes to gain the consistency we have against the bigger one, transferring to those lower team. They can surprise us as well sometimes, so we gotta work on that and it's gonna go good when we do that.
Sure. Hey, well, I'm not going to take up any more of your time. I just want to say thank you both for joining me. Congratulations on the win. And, of course, good luck against Dignitas up next.
Okay, thank you. See ya. Bye-bye.
There's Vitality do follow on through, but of course, it definitely felt like the speed bump. Zen said it himself. You know, they got to work on it. They got to make sure that if they're one of the top two, they have to be dominating and winning these matches. And I also forgot to look at who was on the desk with me, so someone give some insight on it. That goal though, oh my god! Too bad we don't have top place anymore. Because that exotic play here, and I think Gibbs is also with me as well. Is it true?
Oh, I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh, cool! I thought I was casting, but maybe I'm doing both. Yeah, that was a great series. Like honestly, Vitality. Vitality's inconsistent at times, but they showed that they are still one of the best teams in the world. Sure, they lost to a Ninjas in Pajamas, but they find ways to win. They find ways to make it back to a grand finals. Right now, they're in the top 4 spot. Basically, I would say virtually clinched a major spot because of these two performances, but still more work to be done. That's what you expect out of World Champions.
Yeah, well, there it is. CJ, they pull on through. You know, it's they They definitely. Oh, is it just me? Okay. Yeah, Team Vitality. I guess we want to see them do well against KC later on. I mean, at this point, still having a couple speed bumps against a team like Starpoint, where you lose a series with so many goals, 5+ goals. It just that's a little insane, and it does shred a little bit, I guess, doubt on the squad here and there. We still expect to see them in the grand finals, but I think. At the end of the day, it gives a lot of hope to some of these lower squads. Starpoint wasn't here probably to say we're going to win this, just to show that, hey, here's where our limits are, and we can start to take a couple shots off, a little bit of damage, and I love to see it. This entire squad definitely should be proud of their positioning today. Fortunately, they'll have to try again in the next Open. As you can tell by those numbers, the Team Vitality did eliminate them out of this. Then Team Vitality moving on towards Dignitas, where K-Corp waiting on the other side. They'll have to be waiting for the next matchup there, 100%, and Ninjas in Pajamas. And I think we got everyone back in here now.
Are we back?
Yeah, you're back.
It's me. I thought I was right. I mean, I just thought I'd throw it at Johnny. I was sure that I had Johnny on the desk, but then just no one spoke. And of course, Gibbs, any desk that he can just snipe that he's back in, even though he's casting Johnny.
Yeah, they tried to get me out here. Gibbs tried to get me out here. He couldn't do it. We're back again.
But yeah, Johnny, we didn't get to hear from you. I mean, thoughts on the match? Obviously, you expect them to dominate this, so like having some of those blowout games does feel a little bit off.
Yeah, I'm not too worried if they don't dominate per se, but I definitely am a little bit concerned for Vitality looking as vulnerable as they do. I think that they were leaving isolated defenders a lot, which maybe they can get away with against Starpoint. Although they did get punished a few times, even against Starpoint. KC are going to rinse them if they do that against like KC. You're just going to get bumped. You're going to concede.
Yeah, no, it definitely. It's definitely something they got to fix on and work on here. But if you want to see what games are coming up, well, here you go. We got the schedule. Team Vitality is going to play a little bit later against Team Dignitas. But most importantly is we've got more games to go, more best of sevens, and the next matchup coming your way is going to be 100% facing off against Ninjas in Pajamas. Of course, Ninjas in Pajamas, I think CJ being the probably a unanimous favorite in this matchup. I mean, they've even been talked about by some of the top teams as that third best in the region.
Yeah, I think they are the third best team in the region. Obviously, they took down Vitality in the upper bracket, and well, so far that Dignitas series, I don't know how much to read into that yesterday. That was just a funny series. I mean, we saw the 300 own goals. I thought I was watching OCE for a second. I think we can agree that probably was two teams not really playing their normal style, but it worked for Dignitas. They bounced back though to NIP. It's a new day, single elimination now, and they should be the favorites here against 100%.
Right. I think my favorite thing about Ninjas in Pajamas, not even just their play, Johnny's, but honestly the team attitude is every single time we look at them, they seem to be having an absolute blast.
Yeah, even when Itachi's own goaling. For no reason, you just saw both of them turning in to have a laugh along about that because it was pretty funny. But yeah, we didn't have Itachi's camera on for that. Bit unfortunate. I would love to see his own personal reaction. Well, I will say coming into this match, I was much more confident in Vitality beating Starpoint than I am NIP beating 100%. I think 100% present a greater threat to NIP, and NIP have already lost this event. They already lost to Dignitas, so yeah, they beat Vitality in the group stage, but I do think the playoffs matters more when we're going to try and gauge teams level, and that loss yesterday, it didn't bode well for them. 100% are a really dangerous team once they hit this top 8, clearly.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like I think it was two of our top plays even were from that squad. I think it was both Luis and Acro had 2 of those spots. It's not that doesn't define everything, but I mean, it really does show that threat that they can have on offense, CJ. So Ninjas in Pajamas losing to Dignitas, I mean, it shows that there's weakness in the armor.
Yeah, and I think that the closer the series is, the more it might favor 100%. And the way that 100% have been playing, they've played 8 best of 5s this event, and they've gone to game 5 6 times, and they've won every single game 5 apart from that Ascend matchup which was a seeding match. So who cares about seeding anyway? They took down GK then in the best of 7, and they look good. I mean, as Johnny said, it wouldn't be too crazy to see them take this series.
Well, the progressive fan vote is up. Get your hashtags in the chat there, and it does look like Itachi won the rock, paper, scissors competition, so I don't know what that decided, but he did win it there. Let us know if you think. Do you believe that 100% has a chance? We do not. We do have to still, I think, live in the Ninjas in Pajamas lore right now, Johnny, because realistically, at the end of the day, they should edge out a win here.
Can we? Because I've noticed Stumpy's not actually putting in his predictions for today. So can we give him 100%? Just
yeah, no, he gets all the underdogs.
I would love to, because he did.
We've already given him. We've given him start point, so unlucky on that one. But it's his fault. So chat. What should we give Stumpy 100%, or do we just give him NIP play safe? I think we give him 100%. I think NIP have got this. We'll feel like idiots if 100% win, and Stumpy's the only person with the correct prediction, though.
No, that would be absolutely brutal. 62% in favor of Ninjas Pajamas, guys. I think you're probably going to be right on that one. We'll see if maybe Stumpy can upset and usurp all of us when it comes to this. But Ninjas in Pajamas, again, they're here to defend as we head into this best of 7. It's really up to 100% to show us something good. And they have before, claiming 2 of those top 4 spots in our progressive top plays. We'll see if they can do it again against a solid squad. Europe's number 3 Ninjas in Pajamas.
Estimate 100% at your peril, because that is exactly what Dignitas did in open number 1. And here, Gibbs, in the first game brought to you by Progressive, let's wonder if Ninjas in Pajamas will make the same mistake.
And Ninjas in Pajamas, they were favorites yesterday, and they fell, and that was after taking down Vitality back on Friday. So they're going to have to bounce back through this lower bracket, but this one means a ton, because right now, in the points, it's a 3-way tie. Dignitas 100% and Ninjas in Pajamas. Whoever wins this will be in sole possession of 3rd place in the EU rankings.
Already waiting in that semi-finals as well, so I wonder if they'll have a keen eye on this one. They'll be facing Team Vitality, who struggled earlier on a little bit against Start Point, so lots to hope for Dig. But our focus, of course, is right here. And the man of the ball, the Spaniard, Luis P. He had such a good game yesterday. He's already getting started well in this one. 100% the underdogs, reminding us in the first 20 seconds how they've got to this point twice in a row.
Yeah, let's not forget, both these teams were top 4 teams in Open 1. Last time around for 100%, that was more on Acro. Now it's a Luis P showing up and playing phenomenal Rocket League. So it seems like they have a new carry every time they play. While on the other side for Ninjas, they're known for their offensive capabilities. They're doing it again. Number 2 offense in the tournament.
When you have a different player that can be the carry each time, when you know there's one of the 3 that you can turn to. Ninjas in Pajamas, meanwhile, they've been running pretty well. They've been doing good. They've been up there thanks to Oski, the powerhouse for this team. He is certainly one of their more capable mechanical players, but really the difference maker so far for them has been the Moroccan Nas, one of their 2 Moroccans.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic player. They're capable of scoring goals that not many other players would even think of. Here is Oski. He gets it towards Itachi, but Itachi can't quite get it on target.
Yeah, speaking of Nas, he was number 2 in goals per game in Open number 1. He was the top player that was on a topping team. And then right now, he's, again, number 1 in goals per game in Open number 2. So Nas is the guy to look out for to score most of the goals for Ninjas.
Go to the ceiling, he's done it. Rezi up against him, he gets the reset. Acro is almost taken out by Itachi. 100% of the better of the opening minute or so, but since then, Ninjas in Pajamas have been swarming their opposition. As another attack continues, Itachi waiting for it, but Rezi beats him. Rezi should have been able to get
Rezi, what are we doing? Let's open.
Yeah, that was a weak touch. I think Oski probably makes the save there, but he got away with one where he could just take it off the wall pretty comfortably, and Ninjas, they get the ball right back out of their half, just trying to contain this offensive pressure.
Looks alert so far in this game. Plenty of good touches, always tends to have 80+ boost whenever the ball falls to him, so keep an eye on the player there. As Nas goes up against Rezi. Rezi gets the boost and something on the ball, but Oski's coming in. Does he have a player to his right? He does. It's Itachi. The challenge goes to Itachi eventually. Not quite the way Oski wanted it to come, but Ninja in Pajamas will keep this attack going. That glowing light at the end of the tunnel for them. Birmingham will be so visible if they can just get through 100% here. Oski might have made it happen. Luis B's back, and Luis B just about gets the save by the post.
Wow. What
I like the pinch off the post. I think he planned that to try and make the save look harder to follow up on for Ninjas. So it made their midfielder play a little bit more backfield, but now the ball's going off the backboard. But Luis will turn it away again. So 100%, while they have been on defense a lot, they're doing a good job trying to limit the rebounds.
Hayden,
There's not been too many opportunities for Ninjas so far.
Oski on attack and Luis P on defense that are the players that have certainly jumped out to me as Oski has another go from the ceiling.
Oski
on the goal line. Into Pajamas mechanically beginning to pull away, but still no goal to show
there we go.
for it until Nas gets a flip reset and
That's
makes
too good.
So easy.
And this is the problem when you're on defense and giving up space. It's just one mistake. Rezi here just misreads this. He just falls off the wall, I think, a little bit before he thought he was going to. So Ninjas and Pajamas finally secure that first goal after all that offensive pressure.
To the good. 100% so far. Other than the opening 40 seconds, haven't really got going in an attacking sense. Zakro misses that one. Rezi has to jump in front of two Ninjas and Pajamas players. Oski up against Acro, and Itachi this time does get the ball cleanly. He is the player you'd expect who'd have to come on alive. Up against Dignitas, Acro had such a storming performance in the quarterfinals last time around.
But this is going to be a problem. Like, if Ninjas just keeps this ball in the blue half, 100% is not going to be able to do much. They want to be on the offensive side, going for the corner boost on the offensive side. They're the #1 team to take away boost. But so far, this ball is just constantly being shot onto that blue net.
30 boost. Nas and Itachi in the center. Itachi gets it to the side. Reverses Nas. Akron gets it. Oski's waiting. Still close to a minute left, so no reason to panic for 100%, especially in a big best of 7. Nas is chasing the goalkeeper. Oski tries to delay his flick, isn't quite able to. Now Itachi keeps it going. He decides to speed the game up. The metronome gets involved. Oski, that's a good... Hey!
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
Chuckled. I think nicely rather than meanly.
Sure, if you want to think that way, that's fine. But 100%, half a minute left, not a lot of offense to show for so far. They got to get something going here.
Shots, not enough star power so far for 100%. One shot between the three of them. And that's exactly what Ninjas and Pajamas want to make happen, especially after a disappointing result yesterday against Dignitas. 15 left. This could be a great start to the series for them. Rezi gets it forward, though, back to the orange half. Itachi has all the time in the world to do something with it, but Akro nips it underneath. Oski clears. Luis P, one more chance to get 100% back into this one in game 1. Nas slows the game down. Nas kills the game, and Ninjas and Pajamas do take the first.
That's a perfectly clean game by Ninjas. They just kept the ball on the offensive side, gave up one shot. When you give up one shot, you're probably going to win 99% of the time. So Ninjas and Pajamas should be very happy about that. Maybe they would want a couple more scoring opportunities, but I think you have to credit 100% defense and avoiding those rebounds being brought out for another scoring chance. So they were doing a good job there, but they just could not get the ball moving. But this game is going to come down to Cole. It's all about boost, because Ninjas and Pajamas, they use the most boost. They're third ranked for using boost on the field, while 100%, they are #1 ranked in taking away boost from the opponent's field. So if 100% can finally get on the offensive side, take away some of that boost, Ninjas and Pajamas loves to use boost, so they'll get more uncomfortable, have some more chances there. But you can't take away the corner boost on the offensive side if you're never on offense, so 100%'s got to figure that out.
In the first game to Ninjas and Pajamas, so we'll see if that continues to be the case. I think that 100% will be somewhat disappointed with how that first one went, especially as they are no longer rookies to this stage of the competition. You know, they've been here, they've been in the best of 7s, they've been on the main stage together as a team. So we'll see if they can step it up going on to Forbidden Temple. But Ninjas and Pajamas, that is certainly the cleanest they've looked since Friday. They looked nowhere near in control in their game yesterday against Dignitas.
Yeah, super, super clean by them, and that's exactly how they want to play. They don't really care about the goals at that point, because if there's no scoring chances against you, you're okay. They would rather, like, at least 2, right? To have a 2-goal buffer, but they'll take those games every single time.
Control of the ball, and that is exactly what 100% need if they're to get themselves into this series. We know there can be swings in a large best of 7. Into the Pajamas, plenty of experience in that regard. Resi, though, he's on the ball now, and that beautiful fennec. Look at that, there's a little carrot on it somewhere. Love that. Good to see that. That's a fun little one. And Luis P has the ball. I think Luis P looking most likely for 100% so far.
So you know what I would love to see, like on a card decal, is like it changed colors when you're on the opposite side of the field. Like, yeah, so when you're on the offense, it slowly transitions to blue. That'd be nice on Resi, because right now it'd be just one color, because they play defense so much, but he would like it to change colors. But here we go, 100%, finally getting some offense going, getting it into the orange half. They just got to keep it here, but Nas has 100 boost. He's going to air dribble this out, bring it across the entire field, off the backboard, into the shot by Itachi. You don't want to give up that much space in the midfield. Nas just hovering by the ceiling, perfect flip reset. Luis cannot challenge. It's nasty. It perfectly.
Get him.
By the way, did you see the Luka trade?
I heard, but I don't know what happened.
Okay, basically, the Lakers got Luka for 80 and some breadcrumbs.
Did pretty well with it, so 100% responded well to going down one goal.
Huh?
It's difficult when you go down a game and then down a second. Suddenly things will get a little bit tricky. Very possible to start feeling sorry for yourselves. We've not done that so far, and you can see from that positioning from Red.
Anthony Davis?
Not forcing the third man forward too much.
And some breadcrumbs.
Got them Luka?
Don't forget the breadcrumbs. Those are important too.
What was the breadcrumbs?
A 2029 first round pick.
Here's another pass out to Resi, and just gonna hover around midfield.
Dude, there had to be something internal going on with Luka, because there's no way they just gave up Luka like that.
I don't know. It's one of the most bizarre trades I've ever seen in my life.
Of course.
Luka Doncic, Anthony Davis?
Like, the Lakers literally just
hasn't been peaked since like 3 years ago?
It's like, I mean, the Lakers just got their guy in the future for an aging veteran.
They've literally, they've literally got the best player ever, and then one of the people whose potential to be one of the greatest ever as well in the future. I mean, honestly, props, man. Like,
no good pass yet, but Luis, now he's got open space. He's up.
Yeah,
I don't know why they would do that. Dallas just like.
They literally just sold their franchise away, basically, because I mean, they're not. Holy Oski! I mean, they're not going to be worth, like. I mean.
Oski out of nowhere,
we could just carry them to a finals a season ago. Like, why are we? It made no sense, man.
Hats off to him. Great redirect shot there.
Man, that's so crazy.
100% almost scored of a huge counter.
A 2029 first round pick? And then Luka said he didn't even request.
Yeah, no. The Lakers didn't even approach him. It was the Mavs that approached the Lakers.
Dribbles it away to safety, but really dangerous times for 100%.
I mean, the Lakers would have to be stupid to not take that.
Oh, yeah. No, the Lakers fucking fleeced them. Like, yeah, they got rid of AD, and, you know, AD was probably their best player at this point within LeBron's career, at least.
Like, how long does AD have left?
I mean, he's like, what, 31 or something? But he's not going to be, like, you know, he has maybe a couple more seasons of his...
Isn't he injury prone, though? Like,
yeah, he is.
Yeah.
But he's also, like, you know, he's only, you know, he's like 2 or 3 years away from being, like, kind of just, like, out of his prime. Dude, Luka's 25. He still has 7-8 years.
We're talking about Lakers money too, so it's not like they're gonna lose him because of money. They got plenty of money, especially because they're about to lose LeBron. They're gonna have so much cap space open, dude. Luka's about to. I guarantee. I'm calling it now. When Luka gets his contract re-signed by the Lakers, it's probably gonna be the biggest ever. I'm calling it now.
But now they're not even eligible at Supermax, which is crazy. Because of the trade.
What is Supermaxing?
I don't remember. I don't know what Supermaxing is, but like, his Supermax is gonna be like 3 years for $375 mil. But now they can't even. He's not eligible for it anymore. But he's like, because he got, I don't know, it's something, I don't know the rule. I'm not too good with NBA, but like, all I know is they're gonna actually get him for, if he stays a Laker, they're getting him for like cheaper.
Yeah, the problem is 100% when they have these 2v1 opportunities, they're trying for those bump plays, but they're just a little bit too
it's
slow,
ridiculous.
So another man has a chance to get back and make a save.
I mean, like, that's so crazy.
It's not even like it's an awful trade, but it's, I mean, it's an awful trade.
It is. It's like, you can't justify that. Luka's too good of a player, and he's too young. That's like if Vitality got rid of Zen. Like,
it's just like
literally like.
My problem is I just sit here and just like, it's just so bewildering. It's like when, like,
and it's not like a Jimmy situation either. Like, Luka didn't even see it coming.
Yeah, no, he didn't even know he was getting traded.
Yeah, it's.
He already said he had no idea he was getting traded.
They had a couple like in this game for sure, but by that point,
if I were him, honestly, I'd probably be so mad at Dallas. I'd just be like that.
So incredibly good. I think yesterday
I would be so pissed with Dallas if they just did that.
And their offense wasn't great against Dignitas. They only put up 3 goals or more.
Dude, me and After were playing dudes last night, and I was like After. And I just like went dead silent. I'm like, Luka just got traded, and we literally just got so distracted after that. We were just like, we couldn't even focus on the game because we were so just like bewildered at what we couldn't even believe it. I literally, like, I got an ESPN notification. I couldn't even believe it.
What time did the trade go through?
It's like 11:30ish last night.
Yeah, they see themselves as favourites. They'd be confident in taking this one.
Like, I genuinely was sitting here like,
what are they thinking? I can't even like.
He's like, oh, this is.
What are they thinking?
Unexpected, really. The background is the same. Am I right in thinking we get to the 100% goal as well? So over 2 games.
That's like surprising to me. Like.
Yeah, I feel like. Ninja's no going into this.
I don't even know, man. That's just so crazy.
There's a 3-way tie for that 3rd place spot in terms of EU ranking points, and that includes Dignitas having 2 more points in this event. So Ninjas has a chance to take out 100% and pass them and pass Dignitas, but also gain more points throughout this event. We know Ninjas, or we consider them the 3rd best team in Europe. Now they just got to show that they're the 3rd best team in Europe, and they're doing so far.
Tactical timeout, of course, they also get an extra 60 seconds, which will take away their momentum, but they'll be wily enough to get it back, I'm sure, and know what to do. And what I'd say about Ninja in Pajamas is that we were talking about how 100% had, you know, they were looking to carry. So we've had Acro, we've had Luis P. Ninja in Pajamas haven't really had a carry across these 2 games. Oski scored a lovely goal, Mass has made some lovely touches, but all 3 are involved. All 3 are looking pretty smooth at the moment.
And that usually happens when you have one of these high-powered offenses. Like, Nas is a guy that normally will wind up with the last touch and score a lot of these goals. But for the most part, it's a 3-headed monster over there. So Ninjas Bazamas, they know what they need to do. It turns into, at times, they'll go to the Moroccan offense, right, with Itachi and Nas. But then we see Oski just coming out of nowhere going for these redirects. I think he's that great wild card to have these opportunities when no one expects it, because everyone's going to look at Itachi and Nas typically on this roster, but Oski can perform exceptionally well. He's actually the fastest player on their team. He uses the most boost. I think a lot of that is for positional play as that midfield defender, but he uses more boost than anyone else on this field right now, and you would expect that probably to be more of like a Nas, like one of these 1v1 players, but he's actually trying to keep up with the pace or bring the pace even higher for teams like 100%.
Teak them into pajamas. I'd say that their tops don't look like pajamas. You know, they don't have the little hats with like the bobble at the end. Old school pajamas, like.
Do they sell pajamas at least, or no?
That is a great question. You know,
because they should.
I agree. They should. Maybe their merch team should get on that immediately. They're certainly missing out there. But yeah, 100%. This is not the same 100%.
Dude, if NIP actually started selling pajamas, I'd buy it.
Against Dignitas, they haven't really got their spark going in this series. I feel like this is the team that need a moment. I don't know what that moment is. Maybe it's a huge demo on the goal line. Maybe it's a mistake from Ninja in Pajamas. Maybe it's a double flip reset or something. But they certainly need something to get themselves going. I hope they get it. I hope that we have ourselves a series here, because as it stands, we're sort of trickling towards a 4-0, 4-1 nip.
Yeah, it feels like they have to find a way to get Ninjas like uncomfortable. That kind of is what happened when they played Dignitas. It was a weird series. Some own goals happened, and Ninjas just got uncomfortable. And when they get uncomfortable, they can give up some freebies.
This is the longest timeout of all time.
They tried for that in Game 2 a bit. In the 2v1 spots, that they would go for the demo plays, but just a little bit too slow, probably because they didn't have a lot of boost because they've been on defense for so long. But they either have to do that or finally get offensive pressure and take away the boost of Ninjas to make that chaotic. And we'll begin here with a fake kickoff. Let's see if that amounts to anything. The pre-jump.
Holy! I love the kickoff strats sometimes.
That's how you open after a timeout.
I love it. We say they need something. What they do is open up the playbook, turn it to page 43, and nail the execution.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's a top play for sure. That is exactly what you need if you're 100%, to just wake up and get into this match. Resi now off the kickoff, has no boost, gets beat out by Oski. But Ninjas, they want to counter back as soon as possible, because you know now that the momentum is going to be going to 100% a bit, and they're going to start feeling a little better. So you can quiet them back down by a goal back immediately.
Is knowing Nick's personalities, they are going to want to respond in force. They're not going to like that. Their egos would have been, you know, dented by conceding a goal like that, by conceding a play. So, if 100% can make the most of Ninjas in Pajamas overcommitting, this could be a real chance for them here in game number 3. And they've played well so far up to this point. They get themselves another, and that's exactly what's happened.
Flat-footed defense for Ninjas. They had no boost on the goal line. I believe it was Itachi just waiting in net. Can't do anything about this. Acro with a great shot. Luis, a great midfield pass. And here we go. 100% making it a series.
3 pages of this. You know, that was page 43 of the playbook. I want to see 1 to 42, see what's in there. Because 100%, they're right in their own destiny so far in this game. Acro's coming in, gets it to the corner. Luis P behind him. The third goal could really just step on the ambitions of Ninjas in Pajamas, who are going to come forward with force. Oski, no boost again. You were talking about boost, Gibbs. Ninjas in Pajamas haven't had much in this third game either. It has been all 100%.
So the one number that I didn't tell you, the average in tank for Ninjas in Pajamas, dead last of every European team throughout this tournament. They don't hold boost in their tanks a lot. Doesn't matter here, because Itachi will get the goal with Oski with the pass off the back wall. So sometimes it doesn't matter. They like to use their boost, and they use it very, very quickly. Right here, perfect plan worked out, but that's where you want to make them uncomfortable for 100%. Get them on those low boost situations on defense, and you could possibly capitalize. But Ninjas is not going to go down without a fight.
Reset from the kickoff, he gets it! Oh, Rezi! Huge save on Nas, who was going for the double flip reset, I think. Nas is hoping this one comes across. Oh! Still, from the kickoff, all of this happened because of a fake kickoff from Nip. They can do it too.
Kickoff strats, we've seen K-Corp make good use of it last year, and then just off the back wall, nice shot by Oski. Doesn't even need the pass. We're all tied up.
2-2.
Happens quick, doesn't it? You get 2 goals,
yeah.
Good.
And then when you're against Ninjas in Pajamas, you blink and you've conceded them both. But Rezi has a flip reset, actually goes underneath Itachi. Oski goes as far as he can. Oski booms that one towards net. That Crow has to keep an eye on Oski. He knew he was going to win that ball, but didn't want to get dumped. Did well to get it to the backboard and keep control of the ball. Luis P tracking that one in the corner. Acro's there underneath this one. 100% so far, their best chance in this series to get themselves a game. Have to make sure they step back up and return to the form they showed a couple of minutes ago. But that's a mistake. Oski's going to leave that one towards Nas. Nip is so dangerous, Gibbs, in these situations.
Yeah, when you have one mistake, it's just, all right, now we got to play defense for another half minute. Acro with 0 boost, not going to be able to do too much here, but Luis bails him out. Now has some space versus Itachi. Will get the backboard pass out to Acro, who gets the shot, but Oski turns it away.
Improvement again from 100%. They found their early mojo in this one. Luis P loses that one to Oski, gets the flip reset towards Acro. Itachi's there, smushes it to the side. Is anybody in the center for him? Oski's got 100 boost, so Itachi can do his best to get that ball as far as Oski if he can, which is what happens. And also keeps the attack going. Into the Pajamas beginning to work their way up the field. They've currently got 2 100% players in their own corner. This one's very even, Gibbs. It's tough to say where the next goal's going to come from.
Yeah, it seems like 100% slow playing this out actually works out pretty effectively. They demoed Nas on the midfield defense, and 100% do get it out, but they just don't get a lot from it. But Acro, big challenge there, win, and Luis hunting for bumps, just waiting on the goal line, cannot get it, and Ninjas get out.
Rezi bumps away Oski as well, and he steals the boost too. So Rezi doing so much work, despite being 30 yards away from the ball there. Oski has a race with Rezi, who steals more boost, and Instant Pajamas, they'll be pretty low as they push forward this time. 100% of a real chance to get out, especially with Rezi doing even more. It's the Rezi show at the moment. Can he finish it with a shot? No, he can't. He goes pass, but no one attracts him, and the chance goes begging.
There's literally no one there at all that has to be communicated to take the shot. Rezi had a chance. It might not have gone in. There was a defender, but you gotta at least try, and instead he just throws it away. Unfortunate mistake by 100%.
From Itachi, Nas in the center. Goes to the ceiling, bumped to the ceiling by Rezi, who certainly has got bull chase mode engaged. Maybe that's what 100% were missing earlier. Rezi is causing all sorts of chaos. Just watch his car buzzing around like a mosquito. He's going to try and take out Oski here, is he? No, instead he goes back, tracking Nas all the way, who's in the sky. Goes to the flip reset, blocked by Luis P. 45 seconds left now. 100% desperate for this third goal. Rezi, wow. There's a flip reset off the ceiling. He keeps going again. Wants to get one more touch over the top of Nas. Can't quite do it. Rezi does bump out Nas. Rezi, the most important player for 100%, but it could be his teammates that combine for the goal until Oski makes that touch.
And now Rezi is alone on defense, has to read this well off the backboard. He does so, has 100 boost, will carry this back out yet again. 2 great clears by Rezi on back-to-back series.
Dunk, but doesn't quite get it, so now it's Nas's turn against Luis B, who's swatted aside by Oski. Acro comes in. Rezi's there. Luis P actually was there on the goal line. Tachi can get the ball and choose what he wants to do with it. His cut's a little bit heavy, so his flip reset takes him sideways, using the flank. Acro to the side. Overtime is approaching unless Oski can break 100% hearts. Not this time, it's overtime.
And we always say it, but it's a must-win for 100%. You don't want to go down 3-0, especially against Ninjas in Pajamas, so they're going to have to send everything. No kickoff here for either team, but Oski's got some space. Itachi with the follow-up shot. Rezi, big save. Oski pass? No, he does nothing with it, just trying to hold it in the corner. And 100% might get away with this. It's a little awkward, though, in front of the nets, but Rezi does get the clear.
I think that Oski should have just let that one trickle towards Nas, but in the end, Oski has the ball. Itachi, with not much boost, follows it up. Nas behind him. Itachi bumped away. Rezi's touch is unideal. Nas has a chance to go solo. He goes to the backboard. Puts this one down. Is anyone going to be there reading it? Just Rezi, as far as Ninjas in Pajamas are concerned. And Oski has to leave that one. So you're right, Gibbs. 100% definitely did survive that moment. Can they do more than survive here? Luis P on the backboard has to try and get past Itachi. Can't quite do it. And that should slow the play down here.
And 100% tried to make something out of nothing there. Looks like they might have an offensive chance that gets thrown away here. But there was basically a line change by Ninjas. They all had 100 boost, but 100% kept it on the orange half for longer than I assumed. Here's a pass and play, and it works out. Luis P closing it out. Acro just running down the corner of the field. Itachi a little bit flat-footed at first, cannot make the challenge. Acro going for the bump. Nas tries to avoid it, make a save. It does not matter. 100% right back in the series.
Goal in their tournament so far. They really needed that one. But of course, have still been alive in a best of 7. And it's Luis P. For all that we talked about Rezi was actually their bottom scorer, going for bumps and boost steals. It was Acro and Luis P that were getting much more on the ball. As you can see there, 719 points against Nip. And Luis P is the player that we said yesterday was getting involved in the best plays. If he comes online and really warms up, 100% room of a chance here.
But you got to credit Rezi at least with a lot of the defensive clears where he'll go up the wall and just go for the flip resets to just get it out of their half. This game, a lot better. They had 8 chances on nets, while Ninjas in Pajamas, they still had more. They had 11, but 100% doesn't have to win that battle. They just have to make sure they get enough tries at it, and they do so here. But I really like the overtime sequence where we saw Ninjas in Pajamas. They kind of went for a line change, and they all great boost. They all had 100, but 100% did not have a lot of boost there, but were able to control it on the orange half. And after that, it was just a little bit of back and forth before that last opportunity. So 100% doing a good job when it matters most in overtime, clutching it out. They are known to be an overtime team. They've played a ton of overtimes throughout these first 2 opens, so they are used to it. So now it's a 2-1 series, and if 100% wins this one, do we get a timeout by Ninja?
Yeah, I expect that we would. But we can only wonder, and maybe we'll find out in 5 minutes' time as the Ninja Pajamas try and reassert their dominance against a 100% team that managed to just about fall over the finish line in game number 3. Luis P, after that MVP performance, takes a touch in the air. Oski steals the boost, so Oski has plenty in reserves in which to launch an attack. Nas follows up. Oski is just waiting to get involved. But that ball's going to go over his head. Even a large Oscar isn't able to get it. Oh, not quite large enough.
And Oski full boost as well. Just an unfortunate pinch. Great job again by Rezi off that back wall. Going for the challenges, and Oski cannot catch up to it at 100%. Take the first goal.
Really relying on Rezi at the moment to get their game going. He is the flow master for them. And Ninja in Pajamas, they need to be able to deal with them a little bit better. Every time they try and go for a touch, Rezi is there. Now this time it's Luis P via Rezi's touch. That has a chance. Oski takes out Rezi. Acro in the air. Can't do anything with it.
Nice.
Goal. Brilliant assist.
Classic Ninjas right here. Nas has the ball. You know he's going to do some
Nas has been really fucking good so far.
But I'll hang around for the pass as
Love to see it.
Nas is the best offensive
now, if
player
only
right now
Itachi would actually do something.
The numbers through the first two opens, he shows it there.
Falls to Rezi. Acro's already up from Luis.
Here we go.
Might be able to do it again. Acro shoots.
Dude, I don't get it. 100% is the greatest kickoff team I've ever seen.
It was the same play again.
Maybe we need to see what they're doing.
Honest to God, bro. Roll up the tape. We gotta figure it out.
100%
yep,
do it again.
We know what we're doing next. That's our next session. We're going to be studying 100% kickoffs.
Between the two.
That's why you're a professional caster and I'm not. That's why.
Key differences, my friend. Here comes Nas. Wants to bump out Rezi. Can't quite do it. Nas is there underneath Rezi. But Rezi gets it away from him. Rezi tries to fake out Itachi. Itachi ain't going to fall for that one. So Oski can boom away. 100%. Their tails are up. Their belief is here. Acro leaves it for Rezi. Rezi tries to bump out Oski. Can't quite do it. Now Itachi can try and take control for Ninjas in Pajamas. Nas in the center. Does he go for the flip reset? He does. Here is Nas in the backboard. Surely gets this double, but Oski comes in quickly. Acro going to get the counter attack. This is a real chance for 100%. Nip a stretch, but Nas slows things down towards Oski.
Super dangerous by Oski. Didn't have a lot of boost, just had to guess where that ball was going to be. It almost worked, doesn't. Turns out, flip reset pass by 100%. Luis P there, but Rezi again off the walls. Just a monster with these flip resets. Gets another great infield pass.
You are seeing why this is an EU semi-final team. The passing plays fluid, soft as butter, is beautiful from 100%. And the finish was clean as well. This time a standard kickoff goes as far as Acro. If I'm 100% right now, Gibbs, I'm thinking get Rezi the ball. He is the player that is standing up and looking like their star.
Yeah, when he's got boost and space, he's making plays happen. Here's another one off the back wall, and Luis throws it up high because Oski had the block red. But Ninjas will get it out. Oski off the back wall with one boost. Can't do much. Tries to throw it out to Itachi. Nas will take over. He's got plenty of space. Oh, does not actually. Acro from off screen just comes out of nowhere and blocks him out.
First time that 100% have had a 2-goal advantage, so a little bit of daylight. Play of some freedom here as Acro loses that hugely to Oski. Can Oski get this one into the center for a pass? Not quite. Instead, he has to try and steal the boost. I don't even think he's got that. No, Luis P gets the 100. Itachi and Oski were going for it. Luis P uses that 100 to almost get an assist, but it's the tiny moments right now going for 100% as Oski tries to change that with an edgeable butt. Can't even get it. And then he's demoed. 100% and Luis.
Oh,
it's free. Score. It's all gone 100% way suddenly.
Luis P just one little dribble move after the demo. Nas is caught flat-footed. Luis puts it home. Oski can't read it off the demo spawn. And 100% looked like a brand new team after that timeout. I believe it's what Coach Noah. So you got to give some credit there. They have figured this out quickly.
A huge fake, which Nip don't fully fall for this time. But Luis P does it up with the ball. He goes solo, wants to get over the top of Nas. 100% having some fun out there. I think the fun had gone from their game in the first couple. Maybe that's what Noah said. Just enjoy yourselves. Really show what you can do. Really get involved mechanically. Really put your games forward.
Acro, just a great challenge to put the ball back mid. Nas, 0 boost, just got to guess. And Luis P, great read off the crossbar, 100%. Running away with game 4. And there has to be a timeout, right? There has to be, like, after a blowout, losing 2 games in a row. I feel like Ninjas has to do it.
They might even be talking now about the rest of this series, about the future of this game. There's still 2 minutes, so 4 goals is possible. Maybe they'll give it 30 more seconds before they start to relax their
really game plan
a little bit and start to, stop the shoulders and go, right, okay, go next in our minds. Let's see if
now there is a moment to be like, well, that they could just use this as their tactical timeout and like talk it out, and they might be able to wait on it for one more game. There is that option, but I still doubt it. Like, I still think they are going to have to sit down for an extra minute.
I've never considered that. I've never considered it. Say you're 6-0 down, a game has gone horrifically. You got 2 minutes left. You say, look, as you say, treat this as a tactical timeout, and then we still have it in the chamber. That's pretty smart. Yeah. Because the other team, they're going to be thinking, oh, we can score 8, we can score 9. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're going to be still locked in to an extent.
Yeah, but Cole, like in my career, like I was a born winner. So here we go, it's a shot. So I never got blown out. It doesn't matter though. Itachi getting the goal here. Ninjas in pajamas, they're still alive technically. We've seen them come back in open number 1 from a 3-goal deficit in the last minute 9, I believe it was. So this is a 4-goal one. We'll see if they can do it. But back to your point, Cole, like I was a born winner, so I never had to worry about that. Like I never got blown out. So I'm not really sure if that actually happens.
Yeah, but, I mean, the reason you never got blown out is because you had Kronovi. Let's be honest. But no, fair enough. It's because you were quote unquote a born winner.
You know, I ride coattails like the best of them, all right? So I'll take it. But Ninjas, 1 minute left. They have to send everyone. They got to go for bumps here. No, they actually don't really go for much. Maybe just waiting a little bit out here. But Itachi didn't have any boost, so can't really do too much with this. Make something out of nothing, but can they get it here? Gets thrown away. Nas is a little bit too far forward, but you expect that, right? You expect him to move up as quickly as he can because they have to score. So just a little bit of a mystery.
That was the moment where if they'd got themselves a goal there, this one's well and truly alive. Again, if they do it now, it's a little bit alive. It took 10 seconds longer than they would have wanted, but Nip have half a chance.
That, like, okay, Mass, well done yet again. Again, we talk about 1v1s. We'll probably see him in that 1v1 tournament later in 2 months' time. But Ninjas, only 2 goals down, 30 on the clock. It's possible. As long as you score with 1 on the clock, you have a chance. Boom! The tip!
Oh my god, they're coming back.
Again, Gibbs. Ninjas in pajamas have done this before on this very map. 3 weeks ago, they found themselves 3-0 down, looking for a 4-0 victory. They got it in the end. Can they repeat the trick? 100% have had better kickoffs so far. It's a fake this time from Ninjas in Pajamas. Nas gets it into their territory. Itachi has the ball. Oski's in the center. Itachi goes for bumps. Oski's coming in. Cleared for now. Nas has another go, but Rezi fakes it now. Rezi slows it down. Itachi's desperate to get hold of that ball, but there's no boost. Nothing to play with. 50-50 in the corner. Oski just speeds things up. Rezi tips it towards Acro, who leaves it to Luis P. Demoed. Not gonna keep it up. And 100% survive to bring parity to the series.
That was wild. Like 100%. Are they happy? Are they not? I'm not really sure at this point because that was dangerous there. But 100% do get the win. A timeout is called by Ninjas. At least over that last minute of play, they kind of see what they need to do. So that should be helpful. But man, oh man, that was close.
Slow down Luis P because that's 800 points he got in this game, and it was about 750 in the last game. So while we were saying that Rezi is the player that's really stepped in points-wise and involvement-wise and goals-wise and assists-wise and all the stuff that you can do in a game, Luis P is everything right now for 100%. And as they take their tactical timeout, I wonder if Ninjas in Pajamas will be talking about individual 100% players, or if they're going to be talking more about what they can change on their end and how they can get back to the dominance they were showing in the first couple of games.
And this is what I love about 100%, because normally when you get one of these like underdog teams that make a run and make a top 4, one player pops off, right? And you have that one player and you're like, oh, as long as he pops off again, we can do it. But 100% is a little bit different. They can have different players in different tournaments really pop off. We saw Acro last tournament. Now it's Luis P. And they are showing that they are a top 4 caliber team in Europe. Virtually out of nowhere. I'm pretty sure the pro power rankings had them around 8th, so no one expected them to challenge this closely, and there was big gaps between like 5 and 6 as well. So 100% doing a great job. Ninjas in Pajamas, though, they scored 3 late in that game. They figured something out. Gotta watch out for the kickoffs. I think that's one thing you have to talk about in this timeout is 100%'s kickoffs have been phenomenal, so Ninjas has to counter that.
surprised that Ninja in Pajamas took the tactical timeout there, because the way they ended that game with 2 goals, almost the third, there must have been part of them saying, let's keep this going. We have turned the momentum over. It doesn't matter if we lost the game. You know, the 60-second gap is only going to compound the fact that we've refound our dominance. But, you know, they chose to go for it, and I'm sure they would have decided to make some actual tweaks going into this next one. Suddenly, though, it's a very tight series with not a lot of series left. 2-2 in this one. A few more games left max. This one will give one team series point. And it's tough to really pick someone because, you know, the Pajamas had such a good finish to that last game.
Yeah, it's really tough, but we've been spoiled this whole weekend. We've seen Neo Tokyo in every match that we've seen. We'll see it here as well. It is 2-2. We will go for Game 5 first, but for both teams, it feels like Ninjas, they should be relatively okay. Like, they're going to be upset that they lost 2 in a row, but they found something at the end of the last game. Can they use that to propel themselves through Game 5?
He is causing them all sorts of bother, getting a near dunk on Oski, then a demo after as he rotated out. And last space for Acro. Luis P flicks that one to the ceiling, has got Itachi in front of him, goes to the floor pitch and can't quite get it, so 100% starting off Game 5 the better. They're controlling the ball, a few opportunities. And it's the confidence that 100% are showing. They are far from bowing down to Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah, this is not open one, but the 100%, they know that they belong here at this point, right? And that has to have some confidence built into that, but they have to win it either way. Like, this is Ninjas. Everyone considers them the 3rd best team in Europe. 100% wants to be like, no, we are
Houston's 100%.
But they got to prove it on the field.
Thought that he could pinch that one back.
I don't hate it, but I also would rather Dig go because I'm like Dig more. But technically, if 100% win here, they'll be ahead of they'll be ahead of NIP. So
far, as soon as the Pajamas putting on
and
a bit
points.
of a defensive stand just to keep them out. Luis P tries to fake out an infield pass as it goes for a shot.
So
Every time 100%,
we could just not send NIP.
Create something from it, even if it's being blocked by Nip. It's pulling the opponents out of position. It's using all of their boost tactically. It surprised them as well. I mean, the change in angle to go for a pass instead of a shot. Into the Pajamas at times are just struggling to read 100%.
Let's not forget, though, when the 100% lost in the top 4 last time around, a lot of it was due to counterattacks by Vitality. So 100% just has to make note of that, because Ninjas, while they were on defense for a while there, all 3 had healthy boost amounts the entire time. I think they were just buying time, waiting for one of those counterattack opportunities, but credit to 100%. This is a different team from Open 1 to Open 2, and they are not getting counterattacked as often.
I don't know, man. It's literally just Nats like trying to like do everything. Because Itachi and Oski have been kind of useless.
The large sways of this 5th game under the waves. Nas gets a flip reset, attaches in the center. Itachi's a little bit too high for him, so he tries to use the roof, but again the chance gets away from him.
It's like
Oski's touch is unideal.
The more we go on, the more I'm like, Nas might be the best player on this team, dude.
Swamping them underneath the
if not Oski, I mean either Nas or Oski. Itachi's been the worst on
these past few games.
IP this season so far.
He's involved in a play, he's got like 12 boosts. And he's the European MVP. Like, he needs to be involved in the play when he's got the full tank of boost to be able to do what Itachi does. He's a great off-the-ball player, but when you're off the ball and you have 12 boosts, you're probably not going to do too much with it anyway. So I think Itachi, like, I would like to see him maybe be a little bit more passive to have boost in the tank as the give-and-go pass gets broken up. Now, Itachi, again, with 0, can't do much with it. He can't be a playmaker on 0.
Yeah. I mean, Nats is on. Nats is playing really well. Not Oski isn't. Not to say that he scores, but Oski and Itachi have just kind of been here.
We talked about Rezi and his back wall defense. His clears have been fantastic throughout this match, but this one gets away from him, and Oski is just waiting in the wings and gets a freebie.
Keep their spirit high after that one, because they have been the better team in this 5th game. The Ninja in Pajamas, have they left them shell-shocked? Luis P from the skies gets a few touches, wants to slam it downwards. Itachi had the read. Nas goes forward. Itachi behind him. They do have 100 boost this time. Oski out wide. Luis P there. There's a pass in the center, but that's not what the one he wanted. Itachi had the read. Agra had to watch it at the crossbar. More dangerous play from 100%. Oski tries to keep this one going. Rezi beats him to the race, but Ninja in Pajamas, now they have the ascendancy.
Great shot by Itachi. There was a defender with boost. He had to place that as perfectly as he could. He was pixels off from that being barred down and in. But Ninja's Pajamas conserve boost. They're on offense still, and Oski wins that ball in the air to secure the goal. And again, this is all because that offensive pressure for the past half minute was on.
EU hasn't been much better, so.
Had boost. Oski got the challenge and gets the goal to go up 2.
Although I do like how
pressure. They conceded the goal and then they tried just a bit to force it. To let themselves play themselves back into this game.
I've just really been disappointed in NIP, man. They just haven't been the team I thought they'd be.
Good infield.
Pass, perfect. 100% 1-2.
Dude, Resi has been so good today.
These are the passes you dream of. You know your third man is just waiting for it. Resi out to Acro. The half volley top corner shot. Unsavable and 100% still alive.
Off play. No, this time they just go for the ball straight. I really thought they'd do something funky there, but instead, just playing it regularly. Resi pushes it out wide to Acro. Lovely stuff there from Resi. Acro, he's the player that 100% have had yet to really come online. If he can, 100% will be feeling a hell of a lot more comfortable. But here's Itachi with Acro and Resi in front of him. He prods it past 1, but not the second. Resi gets the save and the 100 boost. Oski into the center. That's the turn this time. Itachi goes all the way back for 100. Even that middle left boost there, surprisingly to me. He gets it in the end, though. The challenge isn't ideal. 10 seconds left. Acro has the ball on the floor. Luis P. racing Itachi. Can't quite get him. Itachi booms it forwards. Resi towards Acro. Acro has to do something. He has to do it now. Gets one touch. No flip in the tank. Has to get one via the flip reset. Oski wants to get it over the top of him and manages to do it. And that will be that. Nip have a chance to take the series.
That was a golden opportunity. Acro, 100 boost going off the wall while all 3 members of Ninjas had nothing in the tank. They had 20 at most, I think, between the 3 of them. But a great save by Ninjas. They barely scrape by in Game 5, mostly off that Resi mistake off the back wall. That was the one difference maker here. Ninjas takes the 3-2 lead, but I don't think this is over yet, Cole. This seems like it's going to Champions Field.
That was a particularly better performance than Ninjas in Pajamas. I think that for the first solid half of that game, 100% were by far the better team. Until Ninjas in Pajamas, they got themselves a goal, and then to be fair to them, credit to them, they did play the game right after taking the lead. It was good ahead gameplay there from Ninjas in Pajamas. 100%, so near yet so far, that challenge at the end. But now, Gibbs, what I would say is that both teams have survived onslaughts when the other team are trying to come back in the last 20 seconds or so. They've done it well. They've defended okay to lead us into this position.
It's going to be interesting because I feel like that last game by Ninjas, I don't think it was that clean. I think a lot of times they just did not have a lot of boost in their tanks. Looking at the numbers, actually, the average amount of boost throughout the series, 100% is beating them by 10.
After, I don't think I did enough to get ranked out to
enough. That just allows you, like, if you have
NCS
10
yet.
boost on average,
They haven't,
you can do just a little bit more. Like,
I haven't got a thing yet. I don't know if they've run the bot yet.
We'll
I guess it's still pretty early in the day, but
collect boost a little bit better because I think right now that is the one problem they have. They are dead last in all of Europe in average boost in their tanks. They need to fix that.
Bro, Musty onto the back wall, couldn't quite get the double. What a way to open
that's
up
such a bad touch by Itachi, man. I feel like he could have. I don't know how Nas scores that.
Does make it 1-0 Nip.
You never like these ones going in from 100%. Nash just throws it on net. Luis has boost, has time to react.
Really?
Just
Luis P, what are we doing?
A little bit more, just positioned a little bit off. Nash, great placement on the shot though, and Ninjas kind of steal one there to take the lead.
Oh God, not again.
But you can go from
here we go.
One into the other. Acro goes solo this time, almost there. What page would that have been, Gibbs? Page 41. I'll answer for you. Going
okay.
But it didn't quite work, and you almost can see down the other end for it.
Yes, that's the only problem is when those don't work and you have a pre-jumper going up and all that, it's like counterattacks are very viable, but 100% they get away with it. Now Acro's going to go for the midfield pass. Luis is just a little bit too close, so he's going to have to just play with this ball for a little bit. Misses the touch, and Oski coming out with a power flick, trying for a pass to his teammate, cannot get it done. Another ball to the midfield. Luis is confused. Oski almost got a free 100%. He's got to clean up the defense.
Well, I think that they thought that Oski would let the ball roll to Nas, who was in a perfect position with 100 boost. Instead, Oski cuts in from an awkward angle, goes solo against two of them, between two of them. I think you're right, Gibbs. Luis P was like, what's this guy doing? And it almost worked out perfectly for Nib. A little bit of unexpectedness there from Oski. Itachi's bumped out the air. Acro goes solo this time. Goes for the double. He gets the double.
Nice shot, Acro.
Nice clean double here when you have space and you know that back wall is open. Power shoot it into the back wall and follow it up. Acro does just that. And Itachi tried to recover on that back wall, but cannot block the angle, and all square.
They're just desserts from a couple of lovely attempts. Oski is 100 here, and Ninja Pajamas have a chance to go all three of them. Itachi wanted to get that one a bit lower, I think. Actually,
oh no, Itachi!
No, he didn't want to hit that upper ramp. I think he wanted to slam it downwards at an angle.
Oh, Ness. That's your net.
Do with the demo on Resi. Can't go for this one, so Oski has that one clean in the air, goes for the double himself. Another awkward one. This ramp is causing all sorts of chaos.
Yeah, these waterfall bounces like off that curve are so hard to read, and the defense right now by 100% is having a hard time with them. Ninjas will keep the offensive pressure going, but great clear out by Luis will buy them some time.
Three blue players in front of him, but he can do whatever he wants with the ball. The flip reset was the answer he chose. Not sure it was the right one. All those players there. Itachi up against Luis P. Good win from Itachi. He's got a reset from the city. I think he's going to use it almost there into the top corner. Lovely improvisation from the Moroccan, but not quite to be. And Gibbs, what I would say is his boost stack is looking a lot healthier in this game than it has in the previous couple. As Oski goes up, gets a double flip reset and an air dribble. It's saved, but then the follow-up from Itachi hits the post. So near to one of the goals of the day.
Oh, when you have your mate popping off doing the double flip reset on three defenders and you have a rebound chance, you gotta score it. Itachi just barely misses it. Ninjas, though, they still have offensive pressure. Resi off the back wall will throw it wide, but Oski grabs the boost, going up by himself, trying to get an angle, cannot do it. But Nas takes away the boost yet again, and Ninjas are doing a good job taking away 100% boost to keep this offensive pressure going. Here we see Itachi. Half tank full, going for the aerial pass into the aerial bump, but still saved by 100%.
Under his control, Nas is trying to time his challenge on it. And Oski, the man who's looking most likely for Ninjas in Pajamas, sends it forward. Resi to the ceiling. It's in his own goal. The double tap's almost there. Actually flicks and miss until Luis P can get it to the side.
And this is nervous time for sure, because you know, minute and a half left. You know that the next goal could be the last at this point. 100% trying to force Champions Field.
Has his reset from the ceiling. He's got the bump on Luis P, but Oski thought the same thing, so Itachi just has to wait. The metronome slows it down. Acro now. Oski below him. Acro to the side. Acro doing all sorts of work. He's definitely stepped up mechanically in this game. Oski has Nas in front of him. Does he go solo? He does. The set is on, but can't quite get it. And Instant Pajamas coming forwards. And 100% will not be pleased with how much aerial prowess Nip are currently showing.
100%'s got to find a way out. Right here, bad read by Resi, but everyone gets faked out. Acro, goal line save. Perfect placement as well on the rebound to keep it out of the net.
May well be one goal concession away from going out of this tournament. Silver goal territory is approaching. Oski versus Resi. Itachi trying to kill this series now. He charges it forward. It's just wide. And Acro could take it for himself.
Just got to be careful. Like, as that third man, you want to move up. You want that goal. But at the same time, if you move up just a bit too much and a 50-50 challenge goes the wrong way, you're giving up a free one. So, very risky, whoever is the third man on these situations.
Should be going to get that boost, but he's turned a tad quickly. I don't think he meant to miss that one. Nas leaves it for him in the end, so Oski can fire a fake on Resi, get what he was going for to start with. Oski now up against Acro. Acro pops it up. Oski wins that one, though. To the ceiling. Oski, the one-man army, almost slammed it down. Nas, alone, all by himself, in the orange corner. Gets control of it, wants to flip it up, and manages to do it. Goes for the second as well. Itachi, he's in the air. Gets the flip reset this time. He's challenged down. And 100% you're gonna have to survive another overtime.
What could be better than a Neo Tokyo overtime? We love to see it. 100% needs this win to force game 7, but Ninjas Pajamas want to end it right here.
Can almost smell Birmingham. So near yet so far. Luis P charges down Nas. 100% trying to make their journey as difficult as possible. Oski up against Acro. Oski charges him down. Resi gets that one to the side. Itachi's waiting. No boost again. So Nas has to speed flip to the ball. And Luis P's watching him all the way. Acro's coming in. There's only Oski left. Oski had to get that read, Gibbs, but get that read he did. And now he goes for the shot as well. Saved by Rezi.
Rezi turns it away, and Itachi with the miss. So Luis is going to have a chance up in the air, throws it off the backboard. Oski should control this. Out to Nas. Throws it midfield. No!
No! Oh, Gibbs!
What?
Luis! Why?
What happened?
Oh, he tries to back pass it to Rezi. The miscommunication, and Nas finishes it off. Ninjas in Pajamas steal game 6 on an errant back pass own goal, basically. Oh, Cole, it feels bad.
With Neo Tokyo and huge defensive whiffs in key moments.
Oh.
Poor Luis P. He's had such a good series, and normally this is the time we're saying, yeah, Nip of, another top 4 and probably going to make a major, but my brain is just seeing that on repeat. And he has had such a good series, and you make a mistake, and that's what people remember. It's so cruel, Gibbs.
It's a great tournament for him throughout the entire Open. He's really carried his team to this spot, but yes, that mistake is going to haunt him for a couple weeks at the very least until Open 3. But this means that 100% will be behind Ninjas in Pajamas in points going into that final Open. Ninjas in Pajamas, can get even more points, but they have sole possession of 3rd place in Europe as of right now. So an absolutely huge match for major implications that ends in the worst way possible.
Is the pressure that these teams are under. One tiny error and the entire narrative can shift. But as for Ninjas in Pajamas, they have done enough, Gibbs, as you say, to make it into that top 4 where they will face Carmine Corp. It's a race between them, Dignitas, and 100% to make Birmingham. Who will do it? We will find out soon as we are heading into our semi-finals. Buckle up, it's going to be great.
Don't pause, replay. Quick. Don't pause, press
She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make up, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, 'cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you.
Comes from nowhere, makes you wonder if you lost control, leaves you breathless, changes what you think is possible. Got me too.
True.
Your magic's true.
Tragedy befalls 100%, but of course, Ninjas in Pajamas relish in that final moment as they get the victory.
Yeah, welcome back. Call me son when I'm like 7 years, 6 years older than you.
Championship Series. It's the European Open number 2. As we carry on Championship Sunday, I'm Leaf, and look at that. We got Cole and Johnny joining along. Cole, yeah, tragedy at the end there.
Why are you leading him with that, Leaf? I'd forgotten.
It was the most recency bias. It was the most recent thing.
I know. It's a curse map. We know that. These things happen on Neo Tokyo. I think that, like, when they're on game 6, part of you is thinking about game 7. When you're on game 7, you're locked in, right?
I'm chilling.
Yeah, you know,
I don't know where Biscuit went. He died.
Maybe that's why these errors happen, or maybe it's just recency bias and a consistency thing. I don't know, but it hurt. It hurt me deep.
Yeah, Johnny, it definitely doesn't feel good to have it end that way. But of course, it is Ninjas in Pajamas, the expected victor coming out on top.
Yeah, no shame in losing to NIP from 100% POV. They're just really hoping that is, the end of their bad news for this weekend. They're hoping that NIP now keep winning, now that they've beaten them, and that Vitality KC keep winning, because they just want anyone but Dignitas to win. I think it's Vitality playing Dig, so they just want, as long as that happens, they're happy. That's a great goal by Oski. He liked that one. And I don't blame him. But yeah, a lot of good goals this weekend, a lot of own goals as well, and I think it's been a bit of both for 100% in this series especially.
Yeah, I think, again, overall, 100%, well, the end, maybe not so much, but the overall result has to be, happy. You're going up against the purported third best in Europe and keeping it close. It's not like Cole, went out without a fight. This wasn't a 4-0. They kept themselves in the battle the whole way through.
Yeah, and I think what impressed me as well is that 100%, certainly in the first couple of games, weren't at their best. It's one thing when you pop off, everyone's playing the best they've ever played. Acro's amazing a few weeks ago. You make a semi-final. It's quite another thing to not play that great and still make a quarterfinal and still be competitive in that quarterfinal and still be a little bit of luck here or there away from making another semi-final against a team like Ninjas in Pajamas. So I think we've seen enough to say that 100% are here and here to sort of stay around this level, and it's great to have another team who can say that out.
Yeah,
God damn it, Louis P, man.
We got to look at Ninjas
you
in
ungold
Pajamas
that.
and their journey here, Johnny, through this bracket, because it gets harder and harder, and obviously they have to play K-Corp next. I mean, do we feel this is a squad that is ready to face down an opponent like that?
They'll be excited for the challenge, I'm sure. For NIP, they're going to be very happy that they made 2 consecutive top 4s. You got 100% and Dignitas chasing them down for that major. But yeah, great opportunity here for NIP to show what they're about, because they've already beaten Vitality in the group stage of this event. I'm sure they'd love to also add KC to the list of teams that they've taken down.
Also a chance to see how far they've come as well in the last few weeks, because last time they played Carmine Corp in the semi-finals, lost 4-1. Now, if they can get themselves a couple of games, they can get 3, if they can even win, that's a real statement of the progress they've made behind the scenes.
We've got 2 matches down, 2 best-of-7s out of the way, and we move on to the third as we head towards our grand finals. And now it's the battle of the yellow logos here. It's going to be Team Vitality facing off against the Dignitas, and this could get confusing on the field here. But Johnny, yeah, I think Dignitas, we have a lot of hope for this squad. We're saying, hey, around that 4th spot, but obviously Vitality's not going to be an easy match, but we have seen the cracks in that Vit squad.
Oh, for sure. This version of Vitality probably looking the most vulnerable out of any version we've seen. Obviously, they've been clear of the competition outside of KC for the most part. Obviously, they've picked up a couple of losses fast forward in the qualifier in Regional 1, and they've lost to NIP in the group stage. But yeah, against Starpoint, that was the first time we've really seen them looking a bit shaky in a best-of-7 against a team they're really supposed to beat. So this is a beatable version of Vitality if they show up in that form from earlier on today. Dignitas will still need to play their best, though. Anything but their best will not be good enough.
Say though is that we have seen the best of Dignitas, here in this event, winning 4-2 against Ninjas in Pajamas. What I'd also say though is that Team Vitality, I think they'd have benefited from the warm-up against Starpoint. I think Dignitas coming in cold, there's always a debate, is it better to have more time off? Is it better to play a different game and be, warmed up? I think for Vitality it's going to work, the warm-up will be good. But for Dignitas, I think apparently Jack is going to be key to the way they perform today. He is the one who keeps them calm, keeps them there, keeps them at their very best.
The thing I'm worried about, though, is Jack was talking about yesterday. He likes to play earlier in the day, right? Like he likes those earlier start times, and now we're getting later in the day there for them. He likes that natural light. Stizzy evidently likes the opposite of that in the dark. But I still think this is a squad that's going to be able to ring things in, do their best. We'll see a good performance here. I just don't know if that peak is there. We've seen some mistakes at a Dignitas Cole before. We've seen them have those problems.
We have, but I think obviously you're sort of referring to Sizzy making a few mistakes, but that is not the level that he's at. Do you know what I mean? He is more than capable of
way higher.
Not even his peak. I think that you can make a few high-profile gaffes and people be like, "Oh, this guy did that one time," but ultimately these are all incredible, impossibly talented people who aren't. We can't expect. What I'm saying is, Sizzy isn't going to give Vitality 4 goals this time. What happened was a bit of a freak and anomaly a few weeks ago. The real Dig is much better than that, as we've seen, and I'm sure that any nerves that were, and Sizzy in particular, or their team, have now long gone in the last few weeks.
Yeah, I mean, we got to remember this is a Dignitas that's taken down Ninjas in Pajamas, right? Like we only were talking about, okay, maybe that 4th, 5th, but they've taken down our purported 3rd now. Can they keep going higher? Can they take down our potential 2nd now as Vitality sits on the other side? The progressive fan vote is up, so let us know. #Vit or #Dig. I'm sure it'll lean one way, but I do think there's a lot of Dig fans out there that really believe in the squad. Anytime we've done these fan votes in this past for these opens here, Dig Cola's had a lot of support.
Well, as I say, I like their top as well. You don't really see Dotty that much in the world of sports or esports. That's an interesting take. I can't think of anything else that's.
Well, in their real life decal.
I guess that's what it is. I didn't even think of that. That's nice, but then why is it
actually I've got to like
your streamer wake up,
here. He
dude.
did say that to me. He was like, "Oh, I really like
I'm tired, man.
IRL decal." And he was talking.
Oh, nothing exciting has happened really. Like, I mean, that last series was solid, but
I like the spotty.
be another KC Vitality series like yesterday.
The Dignitas will be good, I think.
I'd be wide awake if that happened.
Result after this week is going to be 4th equal with 100%.
It'd also help if my co-partner for this stream would fucking unmute and come back, but
to secure that even farther if they can.
You decided to fucking leave for some reason.
Yeah, this is a really difficult series they've got in the semi-final.
No, it's realistically it too, and I think they've got a really smart coach behind them in Violent Panda too. He's going to be able to keep their expectations focused on the here and the now, right? Like it'd be cool to win a grand finals here, but focus on this matchup. We win this, let's keep ourselves in that long run towards that first major. They'll definitely have some realistic goals set. If they can excel past those, then sure. But yeah, the focus right now is Team Vitality, and these guys again. I'm hoping to see them come in real fresh and strong right off the bat, because again I've maybe seen it a little bit even in Monkey Moon's face. A couple of like he's seen a couple of those mistakes he's made. I think Johnny, you're casting it. He made that random jump in the middle of nowhere at one point, and
he did. He jumped over. He jumped randomly. It was kind of like a oops, I've missed the ball. Maybe if I jump, I'll hit it. Like
a little bit of lag
brain
in the
fart.
brain, yeah.
It happens. Yeah, it happens a lot for new Rocket League players. You know, the ball flies past you, and your brain just tells you, I don't know, jump, I suppose. And Monkey Man had one of those moments yesterday. He tried to catch it and missed it. So I think he was pretty overall annoyed at the final outcome of the game 7 yesterday. But yeah, in total though, I mean, it's an improvement on losing 4-0. So Vitality, they're clearly thereabouts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. As long as that mental's clean, it's like, hey,
come on, can we get in the game already?
They definitely should.
I'm tired of waiting.
Looking super strong here. But Dignitas on the other side, I'm hoping at least just a good match. Keep it close. I mean, I guess what would you guys like? I think we're all probably going to go Vitality here, but I mean,
let's go Dig.
Would you like the storyline of Vitality dominating this?
Why is Vitality blue again? I don't get this.
Super strong, or would you rather this be a nice close series for Dignitas?
I would like it to be a nice close series. I think that I like the idea of Team Vitality winning. I love this thought of there are two big super teams that are going to be going back and forth throughout the season. I can certainly see Dig getting themselves a couple. It won't be easy for Vitality.
Yeah, I'm maybe a little bit biased because I enjoyed KC Vitality so much yesterday. I just want to see more of it. So yeah, I just want to see Vitality advance for that reason alone. But it's not like Dignitas can't put up that kind of performance as well. These are very exciting players, very exciting team. And now that Joria's playoff curse is broken, this could be the opening of the floodgates. Maybe they're gonna get you breaking the curse.
Well, maybe. It looks like Johnny's been cursed at this point.
You've taken Dorian's curse. Don't talk to him. He's infected.
Oh no! I just realized what's happened to me. Though. Sorry. I'm just gonna be very still here.
That's wonderful. Well, as I said, a lot of Dig fans out there. It's not a landslide. Only 60% in favor of Vitality. They should come through with the win here. But we'll only find out by heading down to the field. Maybe Dignitas is going to show us a bit of a surprise to keep things close and maybe move on into the grand finals here. But as I said before, it's the battle of the yellow team. Let's get into it.
We've seen monumental feats in human history, such as mankind taking our first steps on the moon. But nothing comes close to Jorius getting through the first round of the playoffs. This is unknown territory. This is what put bums on seats. Gibbs, this is going to be a doozy.
And this is Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Here we go. The battle of the yellows, Vitality and Dignitas. Dignitas made it here with a quarterfinal win. I never thought I would say it again. Jorius is back. He's not a Swiss merchant anymore, but Zen with the
and Zen's doing Zen things right off the rip.
Never mind. Curse is back.
What a way to just ruin all the fun, Zen. 10 seconds into this. Top 6 matches.
Good God, Zen.
It's Monkey Moon with the setup, and it's Vitality just kicking off where they basically left off.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Vitality's the #1 offense throughout this tournament. They've had a lot of high-scoring matches, so their defense hasn't been that great. We've seen a lot of bad misses by Vitality. Dignitas, when they played Ninjas in Pajamas, also a weird series, you would say. So I think both teams have had their moments of weakness, but Vitality's offense is definitely not one of them. They were clipping earlier today. They were clipping yesterday. Dignitas has got to be worried about that.
And the jury's still out for me on Dignitas just because of that series yesterday against NIP. It was strange. It was unusual. And
poor Dignitas, though, because they've had, like I keep saying, they've had 2 very easy brackets. They finally get a quality win, and we're still like, was it? Because Ninjas look terrible, and it's like, Dignitas has got to be like, come on, guys. Yeah. Do we have to beat Vitality, too?
I mean, it probably doesn't help, Gibbs, that the series before theirs was one of the best of 7s we've ever seen with KC.
Oh, Abjack.
And there we go. Apparently, Jack, if Dignitas are going to show up, if they can beat Vitality, I think then we'll be talking about them.
Nice little wall dash to get just a bit more speed. Apparently, Jack, the fastest player on the field in EU Open 1. He's still a top 5 player in terms of speed. He shows it there. Vitality getting caught a little bit flat-footed. Apparently, Jack, watch out for him. He's going to be upfield a lot, trying to use his speed to disrupt Vitality.
Love seeing the shift in Stizzy's positioning as well. He's less of that, I guess, third man role that we saw in Event 1, and certainly more up-front gameplay at the moment. Exotic goes bottom corner. Zen's
his own goal.
This is going to be a race, and all of Dignitas are winning it. Jorius finds bottom left. Did get the lead.
And this is the thing. The chains are broken on Jorius. He is considered probably the best player in the world in group stages and day 4s, and we were just waiting until he could get back on top, and he's using that old Dignitas decal as well with the owl, and he's looking good doing it. Jorius is a threat all the time. We saw it back at the Esports World Cup, winning the MVP for an OCE team that he had no practice with at all, and he does it here again off the ceiling. Watch out for Jorius.
Where on earth is Vitality's third man? Monkey Moon, you're last, and he's pushing up. He just expects Jorius to get beat there. He had other ideas. Open net, 3 on the bounce since that first goal 10 seconds in. As you said, Dignitas looking fantastic. Jorius, I think there's no question, Gibbs, that he is a quality player. I think it's one of the reasons why we perhaps meme it so much that he had never won a playoffs game, because it's so surprising. We're expecting him to be, you know, in top 4s, top 2s, winning events. But he just had to get that monkey off the back. He has now. We've seen him perform on land before. And here they go.
Dignitas is trying to control that midfield with a great pre-jump. And the Parent Jack just throws it on net, but now we're going to get a counterattack. Exotic with the redirect shot on limited boost. Throws it just a bit wide.
A nice catch from Jack straight off the ceiling. Monkey Moon ready to read that one. It's interesting already. You saw in the first series of the day with Vitality getting exposed to touch for that third man, getting bumped, and already Dignitas perhaps doing the homework here, Gibbs. They are really capitalizing on this positional mistakes that are unusual here for Vitality, but Zen gets a chance off the ceiling. Low boost 50 by Stizzy.
And one highlight of Dignitas too, in avoidant demos, they are the #1 team in Europe in avoidant demos. They don't get demoed very often throughout this tournament. We'll see if that continues here. Vitality on the flip side, they just played K-Corp, the #1 demoing team, as apparently Jack throws it on net. Where Vitality, it was dirty, right? There was a lot of fakes, a lot of bumps happening on Vitality. So if Dig has a chance to incorporate that into their game and get Vitality uncomfortable, they have a really solid chance of winning this as the redirect goes off the backboard. No follow-up, and Monkey's got to retreat.
Yeah, great touch there from Jack just to clear the trouble. A touch there is, well, this is a great start here from Dignitas. I would have thought Vitality, you know, especially after they started 10 seconds in with Zen. Free double tap, but it has been one-way traffic since then. Dignitas looking like their positioning is on song, looking like they've got a chance, but this is Vitality for one back. Exotic's probably better off not hitting that in the end. He's put it out of harm's way.
That was a weak touch, though, by Monkey Moon. He was third man. He had space to just go for a power shot. It was just a little bit off on his positioning or his flip and didn't get...
Yeah, it's shocked at how good Dig looks right now. Dig actually looks really, really good right now.
They've been kind of missing at times with both Monkey and Exotic at times. Just either whiffing the ball or to having these poor touches. Yes, they can clip on you at any moment, but you got to clean it up. Apparently, Jack, the intercept, Exotic just gets back in time.
Des mentioned it the last time these two guys played Event 1. It was 3-1-2 Vitality in a seeding match. So you can always argue that the seeding matches don't mean too much in the upper bracket there, but Wow, what a response here. Dignitas, a minute left. This would be a huge game one to take. 3-1 still. Vitality need to find 2. Monkey Moon loses that 50 to Jack, who has been so quick. He actually gets an extra 0 boost, which caught everyone on Vitality by surprise. Exotic up, it's a double commit. It's awkward. It's Monkey Moon trying to control this with 40. They need to go pretty quickly here. The demo might help, but Dignitas setting up the defense. Surely Zen now finds the shot. It's a double save. They're just keeping it out, Gibbs.
Dignitas doing so well there to hold on to their 2-goal lead. And now they just got to milk that clock at this point.
That's
half a minute
rip.
left, and they're holding on for dear life.
Jorius gets the catch now. They just have to play the slow solo play game, 15 seconds. All you have to do now is not overcommit. They don't need a score, and I think they might have just sewn up game number 1. Dignitas, they concede in 10 seconds. 3 goals on the bounce. And really rocked Vitality here with a few easy end-to-end goals in game 1.
Yeah, Vitality a little slow when they're trying to go for those big clears. I saw a couple times that Dignitas will have all 3 members back. And when they do, they'll drive one up on the ceiling. They don't care what Vitality's going to do with the ball. They'll drive up on the ceiling. They will meet them immediately on those aerial challenges to kind of disrupt Vitality. This is not going to be an easy match for Vitality. They are not going to get the space. That is what Dig showed in game number 1. They will give no space to Vitality, and they look exceptional doing it.
Stizzy 164 points and they won. Dude got backpacked.
Zooming around the pitch, MVP performance from the first game, and yeah, I thought, wow, we could be in for a bit of a one-way series after the first goal, but Dignitas, you saw it. I mean, Vitality just looked too confident pushing forward, and they really forgetting about their positioning and really not too worried about Dignitas coming back the other way, Gibbs. But well, I mean, surely they're awakening out of that.
Yeah, it was like 3 years ago, I think it was, when it was Jorius and Jack on the same team, or 2 years ago, and I was doing their team streams, and that's what the old Dig would do. They would be overconfident, thinking every challenge will go their way. They will move upfield, be out of position, and give up some freebies, or they're just not available for that third man shot. Like that one golden opportunity Monkey Moon had. He was the third man, just puts on a weak shot, and it just doesn't work out for them. So Vitality is not out of this, obviously. They've had their opportunities. It's just they need to capitalize on them a little bit quicker, or do some more misdirection plays. When you know Dig is going to pre-jump you, change it up, right, to avoid that first player.
Yeah, that 21-22 Dignitas season, they were seriously aggressive. It's great to see the chemistry coming through. We saw, I guess, a little hint of that with Monkey Moon and Exotic in the first series as well, showing their ex-teammate, well, still teammate synergy from last season. Jack and Jorius getting to work as well with Stizzy, and I love how they've got, I guess, work to Gibbs on incorporating him into this lineup. And Vitality in trouble again early here. Stizzy with a shot. Open.
Stizzy!
Post to no! Post no!
But another shot by Jorius comes out.
Guys!
Slot. No, Stizzy again.
Guys!
No, Zen bails him out. But it's not over. Jorius back on the attack. Trying for a challenge mid.
It's an onslaught, Gibbs. It's an absolute onslaught. How? How is it not?
But you gotta score. You gotta score at this point. You have.
Thank you. Good God, guys.
The same left side of the
Finally.
net again.
Dude, having time to
about this player with Stizzy, I gotta say, open 1, he didn't look great, but open 2, he's been fantastic, and this is why Dig is a top 4 team right now, and they are challenging for a grand final spot.
I love this from Dig. They missed a few, well, I'd say easy chances, but they were fantastic shots still. They were post to post many times, but they still didn't overcommit. They didn't, so many times you miss those chances, and it can go straight down the other end. You get punished, and you lose all the pressure. They kept at it. They got the first goal, and they're looking to get another one here. Exotic lunges across net. But Dig, it has just been forward half gameplay from them so far. Loving the offense, and really not worried about this Vitality aggression or team, I guess you could say.
I mean, these are 2/3 of the world champions right now in Zen, and they're just on their back foot right now. Dignitas has all the pressure throughout this first minute and a half. Vitality has to find a way to get this ball out, but now another chance here for Dignitas. Jorius will take it slow, go for the flip reset. No, he's just going to go for the challenge.
Let's go.
It's just free. He just takes it by himself, and Dignitas will not give up this pressure.
I feel like I'm watching a 3v3 freestyle cut, Gibbs. I mean, Vitality are not covering anything. Dignitas are just sitting in the forward half with everyone with 100 boost. and saying, well, I'll go next. It's my turn to have a crack at him. Let me go 1v3. Joreus does exactly that. Dig with their second. This ball is yet to really enter the orange half.
And this was the team, I think everyone had question marks. Oh, misplay by Stizzy, and Exotic gets a free one, and you can't, when you're the underdog, give up these free ones, give up that momentum.
Stizzy with another.
Stizzy opens up the door, and Exotic puts it home. Vitality, they can come back, we know that, but Dignitas, they're trying to prove that they are one of the top teams in Europe, and so far through 2 games, they look like it, but they got to clean up those small mistakes.
Yeah, it's just so costly. You cannot give world championship caliber, world champions, a sniff. You cannot give them a look in, and that was a little offering, a little freebie for Vitality to get there first. Now it's only a 1-goal game. Would love to have seen Dig keep the foot down, but let's see if Stizzy can recompose off that Zenny's low boost. Just trying to find a couple of 50s. Loses it. Jack's found a demo and a bump. He's actually just chasing. He's angry. He's an angry man at the moment, Stizzy. Really offense.
Another demo.
Making for Joreus. Yes, he is. No, it's Jack this time. Here comes the Big J. He great white bang.
Another slot by Dignitas. Slotzarella for Joreus. Here it goes. Monkey Moon can't do anything about it. The first shot. Can't get back in time because it is placed perfectly. Dignitas, again, this ball has been on the opposite side of the field this entire game outside of one mistake.
Dig it back. One mistake, they don't worry about it. One mistake and fix it. That's their motto. 3-1 now, half the game remaining. It's a similar story to the first. They gave up an easy one, but 3 on the board. A decent enough spot. Looking fantastic. Looking a lot better than even the NIP series yesterday they did take. This is, I mean, they're just playing quicker. They're playing with a lot more confidence. Yeah. It's not as static and awkward as it was in that NIP series. Joreus loses the touch to Zen. Vitality, do they get a chance? No, Jack. He has been rock solid so far, pushing forward. Stizzy has to track back left side, try and grab some boost. Dig just getting a lot of space in this 4/3.
So much space. It feels like they're just chilling in the blue half. They have plenty of time. They don't have to worry about too much. We see members of Vitality just hanging on the back wall or in the goal line with limited boost, so they can't even counterattack at times. And another free ball out for Stizzy. He gets around 2. Apparently Jack going for the demo. Cannot get it, but Joreus is there to clean it up and keep that pressure going.
So good from Dignitas. 90 seconds left. Still 2 goals. Vitality to find. Exotic pops it up. Here he is. Zen reset off the ceiling. Stizzy finds a double touch. Very fortunate. Zen's landed on it as well, but it's in the lap of Jack with 100 boost. He's going to get the bump. Exotic low 50. Joreus right there. It's a 1-on-1. Stizzy's just going third, and I guess that could be the approach. Minute 15 now. Exotic off the ceiling. He's missed his touch. The offense is not what we'd expect from this Vitality lineup.
That third man confidence by Dig. That was a risky challenge, but it paid off. A minute left. 2 goals for Vitality to catch back up.
Jack now. Sidewall. 1 minute remaining. You can see it right there. Jack takes the 50. Zen with an awkward first touch. Monkey Moon's going to wait left. Stizzy, he's gone for another pre-jump. He's going to float. Gets an all-important pop to the backboard. Straight to Jack. He launches it downfield. They just need to buy enough time now. Joreus misses the demo. Zen right there. They're going for it. Exotic whiffs. It's just Monkey Moon. It's Jack versus Monkey. This could be game. Monkey with the pop. Anyone there? It's Exotic first low boost, but it's down the right end for Dig.
Another third man challenge, at this time a fake. And Dignitas hold and serve. Zen does get it around, but 20 on the clock. If Vitality needs to score now. Exotic there in the midfield, but Joreus throws it to the side. More demos coming out for Dignitas. We talked about it. They avoid the demos better than any team, and they're providing the pressure right now on Vitality.
Jack's so locked in right now. You can see the demos, as you mentioned, the aggression. Last chance, 5 seconds. Dig have done it again. They've shocked them again. They've completely rattled this Vitality lineup. They're going to take the second win. I'll be calling a timeout. They are
has to be.
Them.
Yep.
Monkey Moon leaves. Exotic calls the timeout. Dig are on Song Gibbs.
Wow. I don't think anyone expected this. Not that Dignitas has won 2 in a row. Like that, I could see if there were closer matches, but Dignitas is outclassing Vitality right now. Vitality just looks slow. They look flat-footed. They can't get out of their own half. That is not something you expect to see out of Vitality. Like, Vitality likes to play defense, but not this much defense.
Oh, no way. It's just get it out at all costs. There's no real thought or method to their defense at the moment, Vitality. And I mentioned it before, that first
I mean, dude, this series
they had 4 or 5
crazy
should have been goal chances that they missed, but they kept working, they kept the pressure, they didn't overcommit, they got the first goal, and they kept pushing from there. You could see the animation from apparently Jack on your screen, and now taking a sneak peek gives it Exotic and Monkey Moon.
This is huge. This is huge for, like, Vitality wants to win this because they want to be a top 2 team in Europe, right? But for Dignitas' side, right now, like, if they lose this match, they will be tied for 4th going into the final open. If they win this, they will move into sole possession of 3rd place by 1 point. And that 1 point could matter a lot because
Dig is going like significantly higher in my rate. Even no matter what the result of this series, Dig is like in my top 10 already. They're moving up to my top 10 for sure. I mean, especially they're replacing Gentle Mates for sure.
Very important for their major hopes is Dig.
Of course, but Dig look significantly better than they did last regional. Last regional was like whatever. This regional they look significantly better.
They were a bubble team that was like, yes, they could probably get it, but I think a lot of people thought the Mates or like a GK might have a better shot. But Dignitas is shocking everyone right now.
Yeah, I think they're sort of a team right on the cusp with that GK, but top 4 kind of feels locked. It always sort of does in EU with the big French teams.
Like, I'm not gonna put it past Vitality to make some, changes and like step it up. It's like, where do you even go if you're Vitality? Like, you're just getting totally outclassed. Like, they have not shown they're showing 0 life so far this series. Dig are completely. Oh god, wait, no, never mind, that's Octane. Dude, I thought I saw Monkey Moon in the Finnick. I was about to say.
Just kind of, I guess it almost lazily and getting caught out.
Yeah, it seems very timeout. We'll see if anything will change here for Vitality, but Dignitas, hopefully they were talking as well, and see if they can continue and get a 3-0 command and lead.
Oh, well, I guess that's one way to frickin' score. What the hell is Jack doing?
Scored in 10 seconds in game 1. Now he scored in
Why is he not jumping for that, man? Someone's gotta tell him there's a fucking guy there.
Timeout buff. Half confirmed.
That was a fortunate challenge by Monkey Moon. I think Jorius could have done a little bit better to throw that into the corner, but it does spill out to Zen, who, of course, is positioned perfectly. Now Zen again with 100 boost, going for a play, going for
really? Now, and okay, well, there's where they go. I guess now I see where they go.
Goes up too early.
Yeah, you could see Jack and Jorius going for the bump fake. At that point, does Stizzy just go? Maybe it's a change of mindset. If he backs off there, if he shadow defends in a 3-2, 3-on-1, you're in trouble. You're going to get bumped. You're going to get flipped out of the way. Maybe you just challenge and try and take a 50 to buy time there, Gibbs. Jack and Jorius.
It's so hard,
Tough spot.
Yeah, exactly. That midfield pass, like the small little pass that came out, turned into a 2v1 situation. And again, like, these Rocket League players are so good. And in these 2v1s, they're going to score more times than not because one of them's always going to go for that bump.
100%. Jorius now with 100 boost.
What the Zen?
Zan has to back off.
Oh, God.
Ooh, Stizzy misses that. Jack now in a little bit of an awkward spot, but Vitality, that was awkward. You can see Monkey Moon and Exotic both wanting that ball. Neither getting it.
That's a really good pass. Just great save.
Doesn't land the clear just yet. And it is quite just jarring positioning still from Vitality, but they've found themselves with a 2-goal lead. Having to defend now. It's another double commit from Vitality, keeping it out of net.
As long as those double commits don't turn into juicy rebounds, they'll be okay, but it has been dangerous. Now Dignitas going up with Stizzy.
Good goal.
Pass out to Jack. Soft touch off the post and out.
Oh my god, Jack. What is that shot?
He kept it slow and behind. He went for the back post shot, but he went too wide. Could have been a goal here. Zen, free double known on the backboard. Bump lands. Really well done there by Jorius. Stizzy now 100 boost in net. Arms it across to Jack. He's low, but keeping it close enough. Jorius finds a decent 50, but Exotic, he can go again. It's Stizzy by himself. He's trying to dodge Demos Gibbs. He's in trouble. He's made a great save, but Monkey Moon's there to clean up.
Oh, it's so difficult when you're trying to play defense and people are trying to bump you. Monkey Moon makes a great shot. Great save by Stizzy. Jorius tries to pop it out, just can't get the height on it. Monkey Moon follows his own shot. And Vitality 3-0. Like, I'm still not confident in them throughout this game, but they're getting the job done, scoring the goals.
Monkey Moon on net. Jack not going to clean that one up. I do like the people that are currently just waking up from their 2021 comas and wondering who Stizzy and where Scrub is. It was like we've entered a time warp. That's a fantastic copy paste from the Twitch chat. I like it. Stizzy has to back off. Joris is going to try and just pass it to him in net, and they've actually found Exotic, who has to back off the boost first. Luckily enough, Zen's there to cover. You'd think now Vitality, still a long way in this game, but a 3-goal lead, they'd be good enough to hang on to it. But Monkey Moon's got 0 boost on the backboard, and Exotic's awkward. It's off the...
Oh, great demo.
Clearing the traffic. Could have been a goal.
Great demo by Zen to just track that third man who was waiting for the shot. But there's still tons of pressure by Dig. Jack with a shot, a bad save by Monkey Moon. Somehow that ball does not go in. And Zen will get the clear. Vitality get away with one.
50 by Jack. Stizzy hasn't had his best game here so far. Dignitas obviously haven't had the best game so far. 2 minutes left. 3 set comes through from Zen. Over 1. Monkey Moon tries to find the 50. Exotic's just committed. That's in. That's just wide open. What are we doing here?
Why?
Vitality, you're 3 goals up. And it was,
I like, honest to God, don't even like feel like that Vitality's playing that well still. Literally, it feels like Dig are trolling this game.
That you send your third man on a play like that. Maybe they thought he had no boost. He's gonna play it slow, but bad read there by Vitality. But the one positive I think out of Vitality throughout this match is this has been more of an up and down game. I think on both sides. Like Dignitas is not holding pressure like they did, like in games 1 and 2. And generally speaking, that has helped Vitality because in these back and forths with the counterattacks, Vitality is the better team at that, and they've looked good outside of that 1 third-man challenge.
Yeah, they're still...
What a save
from Jack Stizzy there to take it down the other end. They've still been double committing far too much for my liking. Yeah. Doesn't land.
That's
Jack,
a goal.
Third man just commits. There's the other option, and it doesn't work either. So maybe
it's troll shit. Like I don't know.
Vitality. Well, that earlier mistake undone with another goal, and 3-goal lead is back in business.
Yeah, these small touches by Vitality, like in the mid.
This game should be so much closer if Vitality could, or if Dig could just shoot. Like they've had like 4 open nets basically that they've just missed.
Like Vitality is better at positioning for those plays. We'll see if that continues as Zen goes off the ceiling. 2 Monkey Moon. Just gonna bring it around with some demos coming out.
Oh yeah, this is a troll ass game.
Works out, and Vitality running away with game 3.
And the timeout buff is back.
This is the worst 5-1 game I've ever seen. Literally, the timeout just made... It didn't even make Vitality play better. It just made Dig play so much worse.
Timeout buff is real and has never been stronger.
That's insane, too, because you always take your timeout after losing 2 games. So you would think that the team who takes the timeout is the worst team. Yet there's still a 90% win rate. Absolutely absurd. Like, if there was no timeout buff, you would think 40% or so. Instead, it's 90. That's wild.
And the only team to break the timeout buff was K-Corp. After Game 6, Vitality calling that timeout. KC getting the job done on Champ Field. So there's only one team to do it. Probably the best team in Europe, if not the best team in the world.
Got a little slow moment here, as you know, we're going to round out this game. Vitality will score again. So this has been a thing that's been irking me, CJ. And I figured why not bring it up on an RLCS show.
Yeah. Perfect time.
I've never gotten an invite to a Chalkcast podcast. And I figured what better time to do it than now. So what's going on here?
Oh, you know, just hanging out with the last 34 seconds. Honestly, that is a good point.
Figured I'd throw you on the spot. To be fair, Rizzo, I'm pretty sure, did not like me when he was playing, because I would call him out on a lot of stuff. So I get it, but I figured it's a blowout game. Why not ask the question to the whole public here? So.
Yeah, well, actually, I went around to his house after the World Championships, and I did see a doll that looked a lot like you, had a lot of pins in it. So
fair enough.
Interesting. I don't know if that's related to anything that happened here, but back into this game. Honestly, come on the podcast. We'll move on from that, though.
Brazil? There it is. All right.
Give the people what they want.
I'm not really concerned.
And everyone's having a good time.
Trust me, after it's not Vitality playing great. They actually played. They barely played any better. Dig just like started hard trolling that game. Like they just missed a billion open nets and started like. I don't even know. It was just Dig trolling, man.
They're back.
Vitality really didn't even look that great.
Way to play Rocket League again. They weren't doing it in the first couple of games. Dig were all over them.
Like, look at some of the goals, man. Look at this goal. Like, what?
Putting myself in Dignitas' shoes, Gibbs. I'm calling the timeout right back. I'm calling that timeout. That is enough. That is enough of a landslide, enough of a one-way traffic sort of loss that I just call it right there. I wouldn't worry about going to one more game.
I wish they could show the open net misses. They missed so many open nets, man.
Then you're 3-1 up, and you're putting the pressure on Vitality.
Pathetic.
Why would you not call the timeout right now?
I feel like the 90% win rate is like, yeah, it sounds great on paper, but I don't know if you just call a timeout whenever you want, then you're going to win. Like, if they were up 3-0, do they call a timeout to make it 4-0? Like, I think you have to lose twice. You just have to. Like, this game got away from them, and I think they realized that. And there's still time. Yes, 90% win rate. I could see that, but I think that's because when you lose 2 in a row, you can kind of figure out all those mistakes that have happened. This game seems to have just gotten away from Dig. I'm going to give him one more.
I would have called the timeout.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'd love to. I want to know the stat. Obviously, K-Corp actually were 3-1 down and took it in 7. But when you're 3-1 up in a best of 7, it's wraps. It's game over. This is such an important game right here, right now. Off the timeout. Let's see. Well, off no timeout. Let's see if Dig can get the job done. I'm going to keep it in the back pocket, keep it in the locker for perhaps another loss. But as you said, it did get away from them pretty quick, that game 3.
Yeah, and it was like small mistakes that I think they can figure out in the meantime. And also when it is a blowout, you have more time to talk about it. Like, you've been in a lot of blowouts where you lost. I assume you talked a ton throughout the game. You're like, hey, let's just figure this out while we're playing.
Like, really good leading question there from you. Thanks.
You look great today, by the way.
Regularly. Yeah, I've got a lot of strats for losing and calling timeouts. And that's why I think that...
Okay, fair enough. So I should have trusted
advice on that one. Apparently, Jack, let's see what he can do here. No boost. Got to keep it in the corner. I'd say it's a better start from Dignitas because they haven't conceded in 10 seconds, which they have done twice so far this series. Zen looking to pop this one up. Low boost. Monkey move. Kind of double commits. It feels like a bit of a pointless challenge, and now they're a little bit awkward. See Monkey Moon actually lands on the boost spawn. Joris misses the 50, but Dig so far looked to be more in control.
Yeah, it was a little bit odd because it was a bad pop by Zen. He had like no boost. Monkey's trying to help, it doesn't matter. Exotic going off the ceiling just like his overtime winner he had earlier. And what a shot here. And this is the Vitality you have to be worried about.
Damn, what a touch.
You at any moment with any of these players.
That's
Exotic.
a good play, actually.
On the shot.
It's the little things as well. It's the 1%ers. Apparently, Jack, we just... His touch to the sideball was just too heavy. You could see him pre-flipping, trying to get there, but got beaten to the ball. If that's a softer touch into the corner, he follows that. He gets free possession, and, well, it's still a 0-0 game. But Vitality get the first. Joris looks for the bump. It hasn't worked so far, that play. Monkey Moon's awkward on this. Slow enough that he can deal with it. Jack actually bid on that, thinking maybe he's going to miss. Maybe the 2-time will miss this one. Stizzy across. Jack underneath. 50 by Monkey Moon, no boost. Still a lot of pressure for Dignitas. A lot of time in blue half. And they're not finding the boost control that they want.
But you can see there the patience by Monkey Moon. We were on his camera for a while. Another patient play there off the back wall. He had 40 boosts. He's chilling on the back wall. Waits until he has the challenge to go for it. And that is the difference between Monkey Moon and basically every other player in Rocket League. He will be incredibly patient and wait for the play to unfold to when he absolutely has to make a move. And it showed it right there.
So a couple of times it looks like he's also playing angry Rocket League. He just wants to win this. He wants to get it over and done with. Joris. Monkey Moon in a temporary 3-on-1. Does really well. Double commit Dig. Stizzy no boost. Going to take the corner instead of the ball. Exotic 50s this one straight in the lap of Joris, who wants the solo play. Zen meets him. He's actually just gone behind him. Monkey Moon's trying to get... Oh, Jack misses the demo. Now Zen's downfield.
So odd. What's funny is he is... I actually agree with what he's saying.
Zen throws it away a bit though there.
Because I actually do think Monkey Moon's patient, but he's also like, he's not like he's not passive, but he is patient.
When it is up and down, Dignitas has to figure this out.
That's also like why he's able to position so well. It's just like
Jack hadn't been finding those bumps. We saw the air dribble fake bump attempt not landing and getting punished down the other end. Exotic's actually got to fake this.
If that was a goal, that's such an awful goal.
Off for the goal line and just play reactionary defense. Works out there, but still very awkward gameplay. Joris in there just jumping in case it's in. Vitality finding demos. Jack's been removed. Monkey Moon gets a touch. Is there a shot coming through? No. Jack's back in time. He's nearly thrown.
Yeah, that I agree with what you're saying for sure.
Another golden opportunity kind of wasted. There was two defenders that were on the same exact spot. He throws it directly at them when he has the whole net to work with. So Monkey Moon got to clean up those shots when he's third man on the offensive side.
Really nice flip there from Zen. Double demo from Dignitas, though. They've certainly been talking about getting aggressive again. Jack, in the leader of those demos. Double commit, though, from Dig. Joris cuts across. He's passed it straight back to Monkey Moon off the sidewall. Exotic. It's not enough boost to get in there. Zen throws an absolute slinger on net. Saved. Monkey, though, stealing more boost, keeping the ball in. This has been a clinical 1-0 so far, but it only takes one demo to open it up like that. Zen misses the touch. Monkey Moon and Exotic in the same spot front post. It's awkward. Joris, he gets to work. All of Vitality able to clamber back. 45 seconds. They just need to hang on now for that 1-goal lead.
Monkey Moon just going to play behind the ball. Cannot get the challenge. Zen trying to follow up. Great plays by Dig. Apparently Jack now wide open space going for the
nice. Let's go.
Stizzy is there to secure it to tie it late in game 4.
Came out of nowhere as well. You just
honestly, like, yeah, these last two games have been pretty mediocre. The first two Dig were playing like basically almost flawless Rocket League. The first two games, like, Dig looked really good. They've kind of slowed down these last two, but Vitality just haven't looked good at all this series. I really have been unimpressed with Vitality so far.
Basically bump two defenders on that play, or at least screen them for a chance. And that
this is ugly.
Going for an aerial bump. Vitality, though, will take possession. Monkey Moon around one. Zen with the shot.
No way.
Apparently Jack with an amazing clear.
So close.
It's a race back to the other side. Exotic will clear it away, but Dignitas has one last opportunity.
Dude, imagine that was in.
That would have been in if it was on target. Exotic has to read it off the sidewall. That was a ridiculous no-jump pinch. Out of his own net. OT, massive game coming up. Nice demo from Jorius. At Jack with possession, with pressure. Over the top of two. Monkey Moon with under boost. Couldn't control this. Met in the air by Jorius. Stizzy, how's your 50? Actually, just beats Zen for free. Exotics in an awkward spot. Jack has an open chance. They've fallen apart. Vitality 3-1 Dignitas.
You gotta fear the aerial bumps, but he doesn't go for it here. Exotic, just the early challenge goes right out to apparently Jack, and that felt like a must-win game for Dignitas. A commanding 3-1 lead in this series.
And now no timeout for
to the final 30 seconds
Vitality either.
Huge. It's just ever since that first series of the day, though, with Vitality, they haven't really looked like. There's been so many holes, so many gaps compared to yesterday in that kickoff series where it looked like two teams playing perfect Rocket League. There were a couple of mistakes here and there, but the quality was outrageous. Today, there's been double commits. It's been messy. There's been people getting caught up front post. They've been bumping each other, and Dignitas have just kept the foot down.
And it's been so odd, too, because Vitality has been one of the best offenses in all of Europe throughout this tournament, but that really has come
HyperX headset? No. These are Bose gaming headset or something.
Brazil victory, but
something like that.
Right back to the game plan. This was more back and forth.
Every year.
Held off. They just made plays.
I wouldn't say that. They've been pretty mediocre the last two seasons as an org. Here before Johnny puts Dig at number 2 and Vitality down.
Leads go to the wayside. That was when Vitality.
I mean, I probably have like
versus K-Corp.
Dig.
Yo, we should talk about like Jorius like crashing out on stream. Like, did we just see that?
From Stizzy, these guys,
no, because he has his fucking camera off.
They want that top two.
Wait, is that not Jorius? Who's at the bottom?
That's Stizzy.
Oh, Stizzy. Did you see what Stizzy was doing?
No, I wasn't looking.
Dude, after they won, like Stizzy started like having like a fucking seizure. He was like screaming and yelling and then like going crazy.
He might be just excited to the fact that they are
one
game away from making the fucking grand finals.
Look, I'm so serious. If I was in their position, I would be reacting probably.
Is coming out with a desperation attempt at save.
I mean, I'm very impressed with Dig. I mean, they look.
Oh yeah, no.
Like the last two games or whatever.
I knew, like, I was like, okay, there's a slight chance that Dig puts in some games on Vitality. I did not
expect it to be 3-1.
I didn't expect them to look like the better team every game. They lost the game 7-1, and honest to God, I didn't even think they looked worse than Vitality. They just, well, okay, that's a lie. They definitely looked worse than Vitality. They lost 7-1, but like, I mean, it was just them troll. It wasn't even like them, like, Vitality playing good. It was, they made some troll plays. I don't know.
Great pre-jump
I mean, so Vitality's just looked really bad. But
yeah, they really do. This is not their
big fan of Big Explain though. They look much better than they did last weekend.
I don't know if I would say they played better last weekend, but like this is.
Oh yeah, no, Vitality definitely played better last weekend. Or last regional.
I didn't watch any of the. I don't remember much of anything outside of like grand finals, but like.
Yeah, no, they played really well until the grand finals. It was just the grand finals where they looked bad. Not this time around though. This time around they've looked pretty mid most of the time.
Yeah, Zen's had a lot of space. Jory's with a great flip reset.
Oh my god. Honestly, them going to 7 versus KC kind of like made people forget how mediocre they've looked the rest of the time.
Like in the midfield, Zen had a lot of space with about half a tank of boost and used it pretty well throughout this game. I think eventually that's going to lead to a goal. It hasn't yet though.
Look at that though, it's just a pass across. Stizzy with no boost, and there's the complete right side of the pitch open. Vitality all in the same spot once again. Monkey Moon goes for the skim. Does he get the... It's too much height on it in the end. Exotic jumps. Why is Monkey Moon flying? Just stuff like that. That's not Vitality like. Exotic had that. Monkey Moon just pre-jumped, expecting him to miss. Monkey Moon throws it down now. Exotic scooping up the mid boost. Stizzy finds a decent enough 50, but it's straight to Zen, and he's got a reset, and he almost found the net.
Oh my god.
Finds 2-0 Vitality.
Alright, Vitality looking a little bit better this game.
The place on the field, like he has had a lot of
Safety still can't play defense, but
a decent amount of boost. I said eventually that would turn into a
Crazy how the third man plays probably the worst defense.
Double tap pass, but to speak on Monkey Moon, yeah, he's been off throughout this entire open, and I feel like we know he's a land player, and I'm like sometimes not off the kickoff though. Zen just takes it. And we got a 3-0 lead for Vitality, giving away this game.
It was smoke and mirrors. Jorius tried to work around and leave the ball for Stizzy, but I mean Zen was just ready. Yeah, quicker than anyone. He was on the case first. And this will, you know, you talked about those sort of rare, not even rare games, but just the games that Vitality do win, and they're 7-1, their cricket scores. This could be another one right here where Dignitas just lost their way again. They need to recompose. It's very scrappy in defense, and they're not transitioning the ball anywhere.
They lose in game 6 and still maintain a higher goal differential.
Yeah, midfield is just open for Zen. It's just a playground for him right now. He just has so much time with the ball, multiple times.
Yeah, that one game, you know, kind of cooked.
Effectively, like even off the kickoff, he has no boost, but the speed he has in that midfield to confuse everyone has been perfect. And Vitality, again, like if they win this game, now here's the one time where I'd say you don't have to lose 2 in a row, Dig. You might want to call the timeout here.
Yeah, this is the one. I keep saying it. If they call it, they've got a 5% chance of winning. It's that simple. And right now, you'd be thinking about the timeout, but there's still 40 left.
There's still time.
Still time in this one. And Exotic, if he keeps throwing himself third man, could be more than enough time. Here he is, though, down the other end. Jorius to the corner, 0 boost. Monkey Moon throws it on. Zen's just waiting for the clear from Jack.
Get space. Zen going up in the air with the flip reset pass, but gets bumped out. Great play by Dig to clear it out.
Minute 20 now. Jorius, has he found an open net?
Nice. Let's go, Jorius.
We saw it a couple of games ago. It didn't hurt them.
Time's at 1 o'clock. Might be lunchtime soon.
Interesting.
Like, what is that touch by Monkey Moon? That's not a touch you expect out of him. He just gives it up for free. Exotic tries to make it back, just barely slow to that ball, and it's just puzzling at times what we've seen out of Monkey Moon when he has some space to make some touches.
Jack can't shoot.
Panic touches right now.
Then early pre-jump on Stizzy. Joris has missed, Joris has whiffed, and that is going to roll straight in
like,
the net. That hurts when you...
At least they're laughing at it.
It's game on, but...
Dang. They seem to be laughing it off, so I don't think it's a big deal.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. That was a very odd touch there by Jorius, but those are the ones that you just got to make sure you put a little bit more car on. You can't go for the pixel perfect passes all the time, just in case, but Vitality, looks like they're going to walk away with this game. I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to stop talking.
Stop talking right now. Stop talking right this instant. Why is this a goal? Jack gets a demo, goes to mid boost. Zen pre-jumps, last man in net. I'd say it's pretty unnecessary, but he does it anyway. 57 seconds, back to 2.
I could see him being afraid of another bump coming out. Joris always gets around that ball to get a kickoff goal. It doesn't happen. So I could see the pre-jump because of the threat of apparently Jack upfield, but that was way too early. And here's Zen again with some space, makes a move, but gets denied. Dignitas only down 2, just needs 1 very quickly to have a chance in this game.
The way they're scoring, there's more than enough time. Stizzy takes it up. He can find the 50 on Monkey Moon. Cannot this time. Joris to back off. He's got to pass across to Jack. Jack doesn't want it because it's hot on his tail. So it's exotic. 4-2. Surely this time it's game.
What is this play? Where is Jack going?
Yeah, I'm not sure. He starts driving away. Maybe he thinks Joris has a different play.
Jack, what are we doing?
So apparently, Jack, where are you going? You're just driving away. Exotic will secure this victory for Vitality. A little bit of a messy game from both sides, I would say. But Vitality will take those every single day of the week if they're going to win 5-2.
Yeah, messy, really messy game from both teams. Only one you'd want to be forgetting if you're Dignitas, and some moments do you want to forget if you are Vitality. But they will be able to secure their second game. They deny 1 match point and a couple more to go to hit that all-important game 7. But well, we will head to Neo Tokyo and see if some magic can happen over there. Can Dig just recompose themselves in the next match?
Yeah.
What a bogo.
You're going up against 3 world champions, 2 the most recent world champions, and you know a series is not over until you beat them 4 times. But Dignitas knows this going in. No timeout, it looks like. It's
no timeout? Okay, I don't agree with that.
Jack's a smart man, Gibbs. Do you want a 90% chance of winning? Just say TO in the chat. It's that simple.
I mean, they can just go to Champions Field, call it there, like right before that match.
But the only time it's failed is in Game 7 on Champions Field.
Okay. That's fair, but when you're going up against 3 world champion players, you don't want it to go to Champions Field, even if you do call that timeout. I am a little surprised that Dignitas did not call it here, but at the end of the day, Vitality got the job done. Again, a messy game, but Vitality will take it. And I think when, again, like these are more up and down games, Vitality seems to win those midfield battles just a little bit more often, outside of like the random exotic third man miss. So we'll see if Vitality can keep that going. At this point, it feels like momentum's on Vitality's side, but Dignitas at any moment can just clip and just have a fantastic goal that'll put them ahead. So they want to win it here. They don't want to go to Champions Field.
Well, we said the momentum was on their side after Game 3. They Braziled them. Dignitas won the next game. Let's see if Game 6 is a similar story, or we head to Champions Field, which this series might just deserve. Joris kick this one off with low boost in the corner with 100 now. Down the line, Exotic, when does he challenge? As he go, is he going to find a bump on everyone? Nope. Exotic manages to get this. I'd just say for Vitality at this rate, that's a fantastic shot. Jack with the save. It kind of feels like a team that know they're good, Gibbs, but they're trying to force it rather than just play fluid, natural Rocket League.
Yeah, we'll see if the bumps come out for Dignitas. They might want to just try and cause some chaos on that back line. That might be their best option at this point, but we'll see. It's so close right now. Right here's a good back pass, but Monkey Moon somehow gets a piece on that. Apparently Jack will throw it softly at the net. Monkey Moon will get 100 boosts and go up the wall.
Yeah, that was a great chance. Stizzy was coming in, but an extra touch wasn't what was required there. Dig could have struck first minute of this game. Zen backs off. Third man, he's going to pass it across the Monkey Moon. Joris trying to get an intercept. They're going to both go with this.
2 up.
Did not trust Stizzy on that one. Now there's a free infield. Stizzy
nice.
makes a huge save. This could be a massive chance for him to announce himself and show up defensively. The Vitality still pushing forward. Zen tries to get the bump. Joris off the ceiling to Stizzy. He's going to go backboard. There's no one on the backboard. Monkey Moon's missed. Monkey Moon's whipped. Jack goes bottom left. Triple commit Vitality. They get out of trouble.
Both teams, the defense not really there. We have a triple commit. We have a desperation double commit on Dignitas' side as well. Both teams, defense a little bit hairy, but no goals yet.
Well, that was nearly open for Exotic to walk through. A lot of pre-jumps still from Vitality. Another double commit. Monkey Moon called off by Exotic. Infield, Jorius, back post, Jorius wide open, Jorius misses.
Oh, we couldn't really see the angle there, but I think Jorius had a wide open net and just could not find it. Another mistake on the offensive side. Both defenses holding on by the skin of their teeth.
Surely now, Monkey Moon exotic. Oh,
what?
Finally rolls to the
what? How is that not a save?
Exotic via Monkey Moon. Vitality looked like they were conceding one instance.
Dude, he had the save too.
An all-important goal.
Oh, that's so
That
depressing.
always happens when you think you're about to score and you miss. The counterattack comes out so often because everyone moves upfield. Vitality capitalize on the mistake and take the lead.
Oh, we can see apparently Jack waiting for that
get
close
bumped.
pass. Exotic's been bumped, but still wins the touch.
Jorius up.
Gonna wait up the ceiling.
Let's go, Jorius. Dude, Jorius is fucking peaking today.
Off the ceiling is like, I'm here, I'm ready, Jack. Comes down the perfect touch.
Dude, Jorius been really good today.
Might have scored the biggest goal.
We said Dig is gonna have to clip on him, and they just did. That's the top play.
Welcome, Jorius, to the first time you've ever been past the first round of the playoffs. Stizzy gets the double, and Dig get the lead.
Monkey Moon's leaning back in the chair.
Twice in a row. Stizzy going up faster than Exotic. Gets the double tap read, and Zen can do nothing but watch. Dig toss up top.
Just feels like when they concede it wakes them up. It feels like they go, okay, let's start scoring. Let's get some offense going. Dig 2-1. Still half the game remains for Vitality to try and force 7. Try and find their way to Champ Field. If they do get there, is it?
This entire dude, Dig is just
clawing their way to these.
That's my team.
It's been very
Score.
Vitality, but Dig.
Oh, that will commit. Can't be having those.
2 minutes left. Monkey Moon slow to this. Jack's gonna go. Had an open net if he was quick enough. Monkey Moon was there. Exotic now. Takes it up. Jorius pre-jumps. A lot of boost for Dignitas, but they're not in the best spot. Gives Zen time. He has 0 and really just throws it straight at Stizzy for a heat check.
Zen has 0, but he was holding that out for like a while, and Exotic had 12 that entire time. So I'm not sure what was going on boost management wise. He finally does get 100. Can't do much with it. Monkey Moon will have to clear this out. Not the best touch, but it does work out. Jory's off the back wall. Monkey better clear that time. Out to Zen, who will throw it deep, and everyone's going to reset here.
More intense than I thought it would be.
To the side, Monkey Moon is accidentally.
I went into the series thinking to be a quick up for Vitality, and you know.
Stizzy's awkward. Luckily, Jack's first. Monkey Moon was a
touchdown
pass there because he was waiting for the perfect pass.
Oh, what is this?
So much speed on Exotic. Apparently, Jack tries to throw it away. He tries to turn it into a counter attack, but
I don't know why he didn't control it to him.
Right place, right
Jack and the
time.
boys. I don't know why Jack didn't control it himself. Really don't.
Feels like we're going 7.
Yeah, I see what he was like thinking, but like, it just wasn't the right play. He could have controlled it himself so easily and been fine. Nah, I just need to fall up.
They double committed Monkey and Zen, but got it out. Zen now with a 50. Monkey Moon, side wall, finds the skim. Jack, can he find a teammate? No.
Need to go quick.
Lap of Exotic with 0 boost. Stizzy, they look in control, Dig, but they got to get around this midfield line where Zen meets for the challenge. Monkey Moon just completely tries past it. He's whiffed again, Gibbs. Stizzy's there. Apparently,
dude, Monkey Moon is
flying at everything. They're not comfortable, Vitality. They're still right in this. 30 seconds.
Zen's bailing them out in that
missing Moon.
And it's working out for now, but one more mistake is all that matters from you.
Oh, that's a huge
great demo, Monkey Moon.
Monkey Man? No, because he's gonna fucking win a world championship again, man. Just I know it, dude. He's gonna win another world championship, and it's gonna make no sense. Go quick. Ah, Jack.
Was circling. 5 seconds, game 6. Do we get overtime? Can Exotic get
like, I imagine people are probably saying the same thing in 22 in fall and winter 22. And they couldn't make a major after winning a world championship.
So incredibly much. Vitality very likely going to the major, but wants another shot at K-Corp in that final. That's if K-Corp makes it. We see Exotic going for the challenge, but Jack is there to meet it, throwing it deep. Looking for bumps, looking for boost. He grabs the corner boost.
Oh, that's a bad play.
The bounce out to Jorius, but
But
he cannot
didn't still get to that even after getting bumped.
Backs right off. Stizzy.
It's actually crazy.
It just looks like Digger getting
Go, Jack, go.
touches, Monkey Moon.
Good kill.
He's actually been demoed. Jack's looking for bumps, looking for demos. It's 2 of Vitality front post. Where does Jorius go? Solo play, takes it slow, takes it low.
I wouldn't know. I did not watch BDF. How did Stizzy kill him? He was moving at the speed of a snail.
Just get a moment to breathe.
Somehow, just one errant touch. Exotic by himself makes a play on it, but it's going to make another one on Jorius.
Massive.
Does so exceptionally well. Zen with 100 boost. A missed touch, though. Throws it back to Dignitas.
Massive touch there from Exotic. Had to make 2 separate plays at the ball. 1-on-2 situation. Jorius with the first catch. Zen pre-jumps. Jorius goes low with the flip. Wins the 50. Stizzy up. It's back to Jorius.
Vitality is
apparently Jack want to get in. Will he get a chance? Does he jump? He does. He goes early.
Oh, that's a goal.
Here we go. Zen.
Bad placements from Zen.
Both teams having
Oh, that's still probably a goal. Yeah. No,
No, Exotic, what are you doing? What is going on? Oh, he got the full boost.
Oh, this has to be it. No, never mind. It actually cut it off well.
Oh my god, it's Zen!
Oh, you are so behind. What are you on about? I think he could have placed it better, personally. I really think it should have been a goal. The Monkey Moon one is... Oh, never mind. You're like right behind me. Oh, this is definitely a goal. Never mind.
It's not what we usually see from the world champs, but they're fighting for this game 7. Dig doing everything to cause the upset. Stizzy throws it forward.
Monkey missed again!
Exotic into the corner. Luckily enough, he's got
That's it. Oh, it's in there. Dude, Monkey Moon has literally whiffed the ball a dozen times this game. It's crazy.
Check the camera settings. So I don't know what's going on with Monkey Moon, but multiple whiffs throughout this tournament that he should never be making. But we're still square in overtime. Monkey Moon throws it up high. Dignitas will take control, trying to get the clear. Zen on 0 boost makes a great challenge. Jorius, though, will take control, trying to pass it down to apparently Jack, who will
Go quick, Jack.
Somebody, oh god.
Monkey Moon and Zen, but he does get around to
Get that mouth.
I don't know why I'm cheering for Vitality, actually. Fucking lose, you fucking losers. Yeah. Get her ass, Dig.
For the 65,000th time this game.
Wow.
Been beaten for free. It's Jack with
Oh, that's
Get him, Dig.
Oh, that's good play by Zen.
Stizzy keeping pressure on for Dig.
That's it. Oh. Jorius, quick.
Where is Jorius?
Oh, no, wait.
Stizzy's got it for free.
Back, right? Yeah.
Oh, they're boost starved. They're so boost starved.
Oh my god. No, look at Jack. Jesus Christ.
Stizzy.
To the grand finals.
The kid with so many questions.
What was Jack doing? I've never seen Jack look like that.
Did you say that's gay?
I think that was the first time I've ever seen Jack like look excited.
Apparently too many times. I don't know. It never was game. Let's go! How many points did I get? I bet on Dig. 1,000 points. That's all I got 3,754. Let's go.
I bet 1,000 on Vitality. I am not doing this weekend.
Yeah, I bet 1,000 on Dig because they were underdogs. That's like, okay, I always get something. What is Stizzy doing? I don't know, man.
Crucial 10 points, and they will play for 5 more in that grand final.
Great play by. I mean, just Dig looked like the better team the entire series, so they.
Yesterday, we're going to speak about this one for a long time. The KC Vitality Game 7. This one only went 6, and it was as I said, it felt like it was all heart from both teams. It was a Vitality that could not find an ounce of cohesion. They could not find anything. There were more double commits than I've ever seen in OCE. Monkey Moon with more whiffs than I've seen in his career. But they almost found a way to 7.
Disaster class from fucking Monkey Moon. I mean, that was, honest to God, might be the worst series I've ever seen from him.
It was Stizzy. What a moment for him.
We talk about the physical plays. I only have through game 5, but they doubled up on demos for Dignitas. Like, they were avoiding demos so perfectly well. They were getting so many throughout that overtime. They just couldn't capitalize on them, but it was relieving pressure when they would have to play defense if they would delete one of those members off the field. Dignitas. That shot by Jorius was just out of this world, and that is what you need to do when you're the underdog. You need to clip on the favorite.
What a moment for him as well. So many questions on Jorius. Finally getting
my boy did it. I am so happy.
Question marks around his performance.
My favorite EU team is cooking.
Right here. Vitality. Well, maybe I don't know what to think of them anymore after that series, but I do know that Dignitas are here. They're a top 4 team. They're right here to stay, and we have another semi-final Gibbs coming up right after this break.
Actually, I'm kidding. I'm not tripping. Nip beat Dignitas, right?
Huh? No, Dig beat NIP.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, my team's
NIP. So Dig has been NIP and Vitality now. That's regional. And then NIP and KC play to send another team to Grands to Grand Finals. What? How do I get rid of chat? There we go. Okay. We'll love to see it. What? Fault? You're right, yeah. Although Itachi's like... You could kind of include Itachi into the French, but I mean, he's also Moroccan, so I don't know. He's not French nationality, but like, you know, he's been a part of the French problem for a bit. Your hate. What's crazy, Nine, is that Zin was the only one who did anything on Vitality. Monkey Moon was whipping the ball half the time. God knows what Exotic was doing the other half. I'm not saying Zin played good, but he got zero help. On season end. I think this is lining up to be just like Fall Europe Regional Event 1. They got that's this is actually really hilarious. Stake is literally running it back, like the Jack Joris do is running it back to perfection. Top 4 in the first regional. Now they should win this regional. So we have Dig in finals? Yeah. And they play the winner of KC versus NIP. These three teams taking it. I'm okay with NIP or Vital or Dig taking it. I'd rather not KC. I think KC will take it, but I'd rather them not.
Vitality stock down, Dig stock up. A shocking loss for the Bees as Dignitas Styles on through them. Emphasis on Styles into the grand finals. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Rocket League Championship
KC win, they already clinched the major.
Get that energy going, Stizzy, because bro, what is going on here? You got to be feeling great.
I'm feeling incredible right now, bro.
Yeah, man, I saw those celebrations. I mean, you guys seem to have like a good energy on the team right now.
Yeah, like it's amazing feeling, like beat Vitality, and I don't know what to say, honestly. So.
Wow.
I think a lot of us were speechless too, man. I mean, like, I just seemed like yelling afterwards too. Have you guys had a moment? I mean, obviously you had to jump on, but did you guys say anything after winning to each other?
Wow.
Not really. We just start to scream like nothing more.
I mean, at that point, that's all it have to be. I mean, coming into the series, what were your like obviously you want to beat Vitality, but what were like the realistic expectations for the team? You knew it had to be hard.
No, like really, not really. Like our feelings and our expectation to Vitality and the world, even like the world main event. It's just our goal is make major and try to make the best thing possible. And our goal is make grand finals, semifinals. Like the first round was
do some
thing for us, like a bad result. Yeah. But I think our next goal is make grand finals, semifinals in every tournament.
Okay, well, you did that, semifinals, and then grand finals now. I gotta ask, like, you said, because I said that you have to think Vitality's going to be hard, and you said no. Do you feel the same way against K-Corp? Like, do you think they're going to be hard if you face off against them?
So, KC's at 22. If they win, they'll be at 25. Vitality's at 17. They're done.
There's always a chance.
NIP's at
like we can
14.
Right. I mean, I guess the initial talks for like, the desk was like, hey, you're
it's at 12. Dig is at 15. So
taking down Team Vitality. I mean, do you got anything to the desk to tell us? Because like, we have to change our minds.
So 12 is right outside the major. Right. 27 points right now is the major clinching.
Or name like Dignitas.
Eliminated now?
We're a team like
no,
everyone, so
but
yes. Don't think we're bad or something.
Not quite, but.
Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be thinking
because if they win,
I mean, I guess
they'll be at 22.
Forward, I mean, what's going into this grand finals? What
so they need
obviously you want to
both 100% and
watching K-Corp versus Ninjas in Pajamas. Are you guys getting into some games?
They need to hope NIP loses, and then 100% NIP need to not make
to know against who will play. And nothing more like I
don't. That's all. Okay.
Talk about
here's how mates make major. NIP loses now.
If you guys can
and
win
then
the next one, though, I better see another.
Genomates win grand finals next regional,
yeah, sure.
and neither NIP or 100% make grand finals. If that happens, Genomates makes the major.
All right, Stizzy, thank you so much. And
that's not happening, but
congratulations on making the grand finals.
That is how.
All right, Stizzy, thank you so much. And again, congratulations on just a complete.
I'm not lagging all of a sudden.
They were.
I know issues until just now.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Okay, so mates aren't eliminated yet.
My third starter,
but
that's what you have to do, though. You have to
it's not looking good
and beat these favorites, and that is exactly what Dignitas did. They clipped on them. They out-pressured them. That first 2 games was just pure domination by Dignitas. So hats off to them. A well-deserved grand finals appearance, and the sky is the limit for these guys.
Also, by the way, all 3 players on Dig struggled in NA, except for Jack. Jack had some success, but even then.
It's a great one. It's a great one.
You know, but like Stizzy and Jorius both struggled in NA, and they're making grand finals in EU. Just saying.
Sort of negative angle redirect, and it was perfect, and it was at the perfect time.
You know, I was thinking the same thing about Nas. About how the fact that Nas was literally just an alternate last season, and then now he's
double committed, offensively, defensively.
He was not an alternate. He was a starter for mate or M80. I mean,
particularly Gibbs, you spoke about it.
When?
Just missing and
he literally played all season long on M80.
That's not the Vitality we know.
Oh.
Then why did he play for G2 at
He was just filling in.
Apparently Jack's like, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before. And that
I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot M80 was a
and then finally,
yeah,
I completely forgot they existed.
Did AJ? Yeah,
that's my. That still even furthers the point.
AJ was that bad. You're right. After AJ was that bad.
They don't want to go to Champions Field versus World Champs. They do it. And they have at least gotten 10 points here. Looking for 5 more.
Never made it past the quarterfinals.
You can't not be happy seeing a player.
Did they make it quarterfinals?
A lot of the teams this
yeah,
weekend, like
they made 5.
They went undefeated in Swiss.
They made 5 quarterfinals and lost all 5.
So like he's so happy, and you heard the mentality, CJ.
Golly,
from
man,
them. When I asked
was
about
a
Vitality,
team.
it just felt like no, we never once thought that this would be a team that would be a problem.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see. I also love that Stizzy pops off there and he also gently puts his controller in and he's like, I don't want to break this. This thing's cooking at the moment. Let me put that thing down. I mean, the confidence you get from a big win like that, yeah, I can't see why they'd find any team a problem if they keep playing like that.
Yeah, into the grand finals. And obviously, Gibbs, that hurts Vitality. I mean, they were looking for a possibility of clinching Birmingham by winning this tournament. They can't do that anymore.
Yeah, they cannot do that anymore, and now also like a team like Ninjas and Pajamas can catch up to them in points if they take down K-Corp here. They will tie Vitality for a top 2 appearance, and obviously Dig, they can get more points as well. So Dig can pass Vitality with a win as well. So Vitality could fall all the way down to a tie for 3rd and 4th spot based on these last 2 matches.
Well, of course, Dignitas is the talk of the town right now, but we have more Rocket League to play, and you can see it the next match on its way here. Ninjas in Pajamas, who did take down versus the Blue Wall, who they're probably looking to take down in the grand finals. This will be Ninjas in Pajamas game to win here, CJ, because the Blue Wall is fully expected to make their way.
Come on, NIP.
Yeah, it's a rematch from Open 1 semi-final, so they're in the exact same spot. That was 4-1 to K-Corp. They look fantastic. They still do. And NIP, I mean, yeah, they're not quite, I guess, finding it. But look how quickly Dig can turn things around as well. You know, they looked pretty scrappy yesterday at Gibbs, and they found something. So NIP could, if they upset them, if we get a Dig NIP final after all the talk about KC Vitality, it'd be insane.
But Ninjas in Pajamas, like, I think I would consider them, when they're peaking, probably the best offense that there is in Europe. The problem is K-Corp is the #1 defense by a mile throughout all Europe. The last time they played Ninjas in Pajamas, they only scored 4 goals in 5 games, and all 4 of those goals came in 2 different games. So 3 times, 0
Hey, Nat scored. He's goated.
Not going to be that way. K-Corp is so fundamentally good on defense that it is so incredibly hard to beat them. And if Ninjas in Pajamas want wants to be one of those best teams in Europe, I think it begins on the offensive side. They have to peak. They have to put up 3+ goals per game in order to compete as a #1 team. So they got to get through this amazing defensive game.
Well, that's the thing. Was it you, Gibbs, talking about the fact that the defense seems to be kind of that leading in offense, counterattacks is a big thing. And I mean, if you're going against a team like K-Corp with such a great defense, I mean, is offense really your answer back?
At some point, it has to be, right? We saw, like, in that last series, like, you just have to play a controlled offensive game. Like, Dignitas Game 1 and Game 2 was fantastic. They would just keep all the pressure, not worry necessarily about sending all 3 at times, and it's more about wait for that golden opportunity, wait for that opening to get that infield pass to make something happen. The main concern, I think, for Ninjas in Pajamas is there is no team better at demos than K-Corp. They are miles ahead of everyone else in Europe, and so if they can get on the board by taking out this Ninjas team. We've seen Ninjas, when they're uncomfortable, they play some bad Rocket League at times. So if K-Corp involves those demos yet again, I could see the rotations breaking down, the communication breaking down of Ninjas. And K-Corp, I honestly think they're going to blow them out again. Like, I think it's going to be a 4-1 or better here.
I think you kind of have to. The progressive fan vote is up. So if you guys think differently, let Gibbs know right now with a hashtag NIP in the chat. But I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty heavy number on the side of the blue wall here. And CJ, I feel like most people would be hard-pressed to think differently.
Yeah, it's an upset if NIP win. Obviously, KC deserved favourites against any team pretty much in the world, the way they're playing at the moment. But, you know, as Gibbs said, you got to sort of adopt a bit of the Dignitas mindset. You've got to find the bumps. I think the demos, apparently Jack was a leader in that series in that, just doing more off the ball, particularly against KC. If you just let them go, they're going to be so comfortable. So I'd love to see them sweeping through, getting demos and just really getting a lot of value out of their positioning. They can do it. They're good enough. I mean, the caliber of the firepower on NIP, as you said, Gibbs, is ridiculous. But I'd be silly not to pick KC. I think you'd be silly not to.
Yeah, I'm looking. I don't think anybody hasn't. It's going to have to be Gibbs the blue wall across the board, really.
Yeah, I think for Ninjas, we talk about that demo game. Like, Ninjas is a complete opposite. They really don't go for demos. Outside of probably Nas doing his aerial bump plays, that's probably the few times they do. They're a bottom 3 team in terms of demos per game at 2.8, while K-Corp, again, is beating everyone by miles.
Is that the
in
answer?
demos per game. I don't think it is, because that's not their play style. So I don't think that is going to, like, necessarily work. But we'll have to see.
All right, not as heavy as I thought it would be. Some people in chat still believing in Ninjas in Pajamas. Well, we can find your answer here. Who is going into the Grand Finals? Another best of 7 before we get to that Grand Finals, and it's the blue wall standing strong against Ninjas in Pajamas. Dignitas waiting for the victor of this matchup. Let's decide a victor.
1 year ago, Carmine Corp started their season with 3 EU regionals in a row. And as we head into Carmine Corp versus NIP, brought to you by Progressive in Game 1, Johnny, they're trying to return to that lofty stature. Can they do it?
Dignitas have just turned all of Europe on its head. Let's find out if anything else is still as we expected it to be coming into the last day of Regional 2. We're all waiting for that KC Vitality rematch. It's not happening, but will it even be KC? Or can NIP make it a big NIP rematch?
Huge performance from NIP if they are to make that happen. More than capable of it, of course, but Carmine Corp are just a different proposition entirely. Drali, in particular, could be the first player in Europe to win 4 consecutive regionals in the Open era. Only the second ever after KDOT, who won 5 in a row between Season 3 and Season 7. And there wasn't him who was involved in this. It was actually Atto from the start of the flip reset. KC pretty good, didn't they?
KC, always dangerous. Demo off camera there. Atto with the ceiling double into the flip reset. Top corner finish. And just like that, they open the scoring. I mean, NIP haven't even got the ball out of their half barely. Oh, they read the kickoff. Oh, what a read! Look at this. Atto scores again. He saw the fake
That's
kickoff
hilarious.
chips it on target.
doing that all week. They've scored multiple goals from it. There's the clip that I put up where they did it twice in a row against the same team. But Karmine Corp, they've got the sixth sense for that sort of thing. They detected it. They knew what Nip were going to try and do. And there you go straight away. 2-0 Karmine Corp to get things going. Had to score a third here from the side. Itachi had to cover it. Vatira cuts. He's got Drali to his left. Vatira just keeps them going. Vatira is a player for me that has re-stepped up and is looking like a supreme EU player right now.
For 30 seconds.
Yeah, we're going to see more of that. Vatira off Drali's pass.
I don't even know how the first goal got scored, but the second one, Tal perfectly snuffed out a fake kickoff and just shot it.
Centering the ball for Vatira to score. It was probably going in anyway. Yeah, we're probably going to see this more often. I mean, that like fake kickoff into point-blank range follow-up has been a thing. So Atto must have been looking out for the close cheat there. And when he saw it, he's thinking, okay, I can just run into this. And his teammate are backing him up anyway, so this is going to be another one. No way. Vatira pre-flip denied by Nas.
I mean, the first two goals, they happen, right? The first one, brilliant flip reset from the ceiling. The second one, a kickoff read. I feel like the third goal will hurt the most, where Ninja the Pyjamas defense just gets bypassed so simply. And it might be happening again here. Vatira, who reached that ball a split second earlier, he could have made it 4. That, to me, is the one that really knocks Ninja the Pyjamas' confidence here. And they have to get it back, even early doors in this best of 7. Drali's gone over the make again. Has the ball been in the orange half yet, Johnny? Genuinely, has he reached the orange backboard? I don't think
God.
This is just unbelievable pressure. Look at this selflessness by Drali. He just hits the ball into the backboard on purpose. Vatira clears the goalkeeper. Nato comes in to score. You know, so many players would have just tried to wait for that ball to drop down and score it themselves. Drali understands that's not the play here. Let's just stop it on the backboard and let it fall into place a little bit more slowly.
No, when I say the orange half, what I mean is the half the orange team are trying to get it to, so the blue half. And we're still yet to see it there. Oh, there it is. Very well done. Phase 1 complete for Ninja the Pyjamas. The comeback begins now.
And it's back into their half immediately afterwards. Oh, hold on. Starting to get some consistent pressure. Not really. It's just on KC. I mean, these guys, on paper, terrifying team. In actuality, they might be even better than we expected because just the way that they're synergizing with each other, just at the start of their tenure with Drali, is amazing to see. This is doing great things for Drali's stocks as an individual, coming off that World Championship winning team, and now seeing the other 2/3 of that World Championship winning team struggling. I mean, is Drali just the guy right now?
Last season so well, individually and, as you say, as a team of BDS, and has now started this one so well with Karmine Corp. Going from strength to strength, not bad in the off-season either. Oski clears that one wide. I mean, game 1 is pretty much mentally done, barring a crazy Ninja the Pyjamas comeback. They did come close earlier on. It gets 100% in on Utopia. They couldn't quite manage it. I think they just have to instantly go back to the drawing board. Whatever they had planned against Karmine Corp has not worked. It straight up has not worked in the opening of this game. I just hope they have a plan B, Johnny.
Yeah, they just need to try and fight a bit more quickly for the midfield. It's not that they're giving it up for free, but against a team like KC, anything other than full speed is not going to be fast enough. Anything other than full commitment is not going to be committed enough. They've got to really just full send it if they think they've got any chance of getting to the ball, because KC will go at half a chance. This is how they dominate top teams in Europe and you know, look to dominate top teams in the world by, you know, fully committing to every single play. Look at them just continue to dive into the position over and over again. The recoveries are so fast, so that it lets them do this.
Corbis, a beautiful orchestra of Rocket League. There just always seems to be the next player there in the perfect position. Wherever you clear it to, there's someone waiting on the floor with 100 boost, ready to take the next touch, go forwards again. They'll find each other. Look at this 3-man passing play. Vatira's in for a flip reset. Wanted to turn that one into a bit of a musty flick.
AC just looks so fucking good, man.
Karmine Corp.
I don't know how anyone's gonna. I guess we said that yesterday, and they almost lost, but.
And it's like, who's next for them? Do you
it's gonna be hard for anybody to beat this team.
Person to come on against them. Who is next?
It's outrageous. I mean, it's the perfect blend of physical plays, control, and just speed. Because when there's an opening, they're diving into it. They're just slamming the ball through it. When there isn't, they're controlling the ball and waiting for one to.
I mean, I've been saying it like this entire
don't get anything and nothing appears.
Leading up into the season after last week. I said Casey. I was like, dude, Casey looking ridiculously scary.
In this first game, after domination by the #1 team in Europe.
From them, from all 3 players. These are the Pajamas. They'll be relatively satisfied that this one stayed at 4, to be quite honest, and that they at least made it look like a normal match of Rocket League in the closing 2 minutes, because game 1.
Energy clear.
From the French
I'm gonna have to disagree with you for now.
Gets himself a doink assist, almost there. 4-0. Like, what do you say if you nip?
Well, you say go next, and hopefully they can figure out a way to get a little bit more possession of the ball. Hopefully they can find a way to stop Atto. I mean, we talked there about Drelly.
Ballbuster. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Or at least maybe he has the best claim.
For all I know,
obviously,
we're gonna see
Zen. I feel
Energy could go out and win a major.
He's been in the conversation, but Drelly's the first player that I've really, heard a lot of people unanimously saying he's, up there with Zen and someone. I've never heard like such a unanimous claim as Drelly's, but it's becoming more than that. It might just be Drelly the best. 'Cause, I mean, you're the only 1/3 of the World Championship winning team.
I said Drelly was the 3rd best player in the world.
Even if Drelly's
so I was close. I was close.
Atto scoring 3 goals. Vatira is just a menace.
Well, that's what I was going to say. It's the fact that Atto and Vatira have improved further since Drelly has joined them. I mean, when you're playing with Rise, he's hardly a bad player, do you know what I mean? He's one you can rely on. He's a player that can suddenly find a burst of pace from nowhere.
Yeah, guess so.
He comes along, and somehow he's elevated them even further. Vatira, who was a player that, he was, once in that conversation of the Wonder Kid, the best player in the world, right? A few years ago now.
Hey, to be fair, Nats was the best player earlier today.
Trending downwards. Since Drelly has come in, Vatira is reborn. He's back to his initial.
Nats was the best player earlier, so
and he's just so comfortable in his
maybe
role.
he'll continue to carry these bombs because Itachi does nothing, and Oski's not awful, but
they recover and survive, and it remains 0-0.
Honestly, with how dominant KC were in the first game, you wouldn't, nobody can blame me for forgetting who they're playing against, because. Did they even touch the ball? It didn't feel like they even got
they have no
a
boost.
relevant touch on it, but that's the beauty of Rocket League. Even after you get blown out, you go back to that 0-0 score in the next game. And that's where NIP have to pick things up from. But they are right back to defense and probably not enjoying Rocket League very much because it's in their net again. Atto slows it down.
That's such a smart play. That's actually that's a ridiculously smart play by Atto.
So much begrudging respect from their opponents that when Drelly goes for that high angle,
I don't know how anyone beats this team.
You have to sit in goal. You have to assume he's going to get it. So when he doesn't, there's so much space for Atto to play in that he, as you say, Johnny, he can pretty much float in challenge, and it ends up being
beat you too.
The ball goes in the back of the net.
I mean, honestly, God, just like small things like that. It's just like,
oh my goodness, Drelly.
What do you do?
It's 2-0. They just have no time to breathe. NIP have got no time. They've just defended one attack.
NIP's getting cremated on broadcast. Like, what am I watching?
Shivering underneath its canopy, hoping it's gonna just stop soon. This is ridiculous. Vatira 4, this is Ninja and Pajamas, the team that I've been beating the drum for since the start of this Open, basically saying, look, we now have a clear 3rd in Europe. And Carmine Corp right now are making them look pretty silly. But that's not just NIP, it's a lot of teams that Carmine Corp make look pretty silly. And I know people are going to be saying that, we're talking too much about Carmine Corp, not enough about NIP, but...
What do they want us to say?
Exactly,
what is there to say about them? They haven't had the chance to do anything. Carmine Corp are just all over them, and there's nothing NIP can do, it seems. I mean, you've got to try just keep control of the ball whenever you get the half chance. There's the best chance of the game so far.
They still clear dig. I don't think they clear dig.
Maybe.
But I do think they're a little bit better. I think NIP will beat a 3 seed. Because I just don't think that Dig can be as consistent as NIP will be, but
this is just ridiculous. What is happening?
A little bit, but Charlie have a huge challenge. It's 3, by the way. Everyone's sort of half watching, and I only had to look at the goal.
he got a reset off of that?
Just to clarify,
That's crazy.
blindly there as fast as he could.
But I do think NIP are going to be the 3 seed, but
Drally flip reset, or it's actually
there's like,
they're not slowing down.
3. It's crazy that there's 3 like above average teams in EU, and then there's just KC.
Almost.
I mean, KC is just so far ahead of every other team in EU.
And yet all they're doing is defending. How can all you do is defend and there's still these gaps? It seems so obvious the way Carmine Cop are playing it. Like, obviously, I'll go for a double here, but the pace that they're thinking of it, that's a good touch though from Nas. He goes to the back wall. This could be a big moment. The pass is great. Almost there for Oski. That was a look. But now Carmine Cop, they can counter if they can get the ball off Itachi.
Sad, because NIP is getting cremated.
We're starting to see some chances for NIP.
Cremating's a better way to go than
this.
this.
Compared to last game. That's something
True.
to be happy about. Look how easy it is for KC.
I'd rather get cremated than whatever.
We get 1 chance for NIP, we get 7 for Carmine Corp, and it's at
Dude,
the flip reset.
I actually want to see the ball chasing once this is over.
I wish they still had, I wish Octane was still a thing. I'd love to see the Octane ratings of these games so far.
You know, Johnny?
They haven't scored yet.
Drowley and Atao are probably dropping like 2.0s.
Oh, chance. Never mind. Ignore.
Did you think it was? I just didn't.
Yeah, scoring him what, like 8-0 in 2 games?
Yeah, so far. It is kind of funny, just like the difference in like I don't know if it's a difference in philosophy or just how like energy play versus how KC play, but when KC play a team that they very clearly are skill diffing like badly, they just beat them down like 8-0. But when an energy do it, they'll just win like 1-0, and it'll be the most depressing gameplay you'll ever see in your life.
Yeah,
it's just energy clip farming the whole time.
I definitely do think that's just how KC like to play. They want to annihilate
everybody.
They want to annihilate everyone they play. They don't want to. They're not. They don't want to be. They want to feel. The only way they feel comfortable is by blowing them out the water.
I love the fact that Vatira is like the worst player on his team right now. He's by far the 3rd best player in the lobby. That's not even close.
Yeah, I mean, well, maybe this series he's the 3rd best player.
Well, yeah, I mean in this series so far.
Fair enough. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, here's definitely been better in Atao this season.
I think he's been the best player on the team this season. It's just I haven't watched too much of this regional, but the first region he was definitely the best player on his team.
I still think Drowley's better, but it's like you have 2. Oh my god, you have 2 top 3 players in the world probably right now on the same team, so.
And then Atao's like just like a freak of nature.
He's like still top. You have 3 top 10 players in the world on the same team. This is honestly like. I know we talk about it with like how NRG had that last season, or G2 last season. Honestly, this is the same thing, but on crack.
I think this is literally energy. I think it literally just is a case of energy at the. It's just a difference in philosophies, where KC would beat teams down. Energy is just like, we're gonna double reset into a +D while Beast Mode is pre-jumping off the ceiling. I don't care if I beat you 1-0. You never stood a chance.
Shambolic NA mindset, man. What can we say?
Yeah, probably, but.
This is like the epitome of clean Rocket League. Perfected.
I mean, this is probably this and the that one or G2 versus M80 series last season. You remember which one I'm talking about?
Yes, I remember.
This might actually beat out that series for the most depressing series I've ever seen in my life.
This is so far going is you know really in competition with the BDS Mate series. It's the biggest beatdown I've ever watched.
This is worse than the Mate series so far. The Mate series is 18-3. Freaking. Whatever their name hasn't even scored yet.
I'm just trying to think of ways out. Be more defensive.
They're on pace to have a negative 18 goal differential while getting perfect swept.
They'll love that. Carmine Corp would love that.
It really is just you know.
I mean, KC are beating the 3rd best team in EU worse than 2K's beat you, Biscuit and I.
You need to have
absolute belief.
in your team.
I am currently at the point of like, how does a team beat this team? Like, how does KC lose? How does this
have? You have to have just the three. You have to be a team comprised of 3 top 10 players. Vitality can do it if they're playing good. Energy can do it if they're playing good. But I don't see anyone other than like Falcons. No one's beating KC from what I can tell, other than those 3 teams.
Oski looks so depressed, man.
They could turn this around and just win. If they win,
He's like, I left a towel for this.
It's just,
to be fair, Tal left him.
Got to cool Carmine Corp down because Carmine Corp are playing well for themselves as well.
Hatch's over here just like, I should have stuck with Seiko. At least I could have won a LAN.
And that can change, you know, they can make a mistake, they can make an error.
Nass is just happy to be here.
Score a nice goal, and
I thought last week's beatdown from KC was bad. This one's even worse.
A little bit the tactical timeout. It's not just about what you change, it's what you.
They're just gonna be dude. Friggin'.
You know, and what I've noticed as well from Carmine Corp is that
NIP's just gonna be the 4th place merchants.
When Ninja Pajamas score a great goal.
They're you remember SG from a couple seasons ago? The Daniel LJ roster?
Yeah.
That's what this reminds me of. Honestly, it's just like, I feel, it's just,
they did look incredible.
this is when I think KC is just going to absolutely massacre,
it just seems like the perfect,
like if Shopify make
the perfect performance
the major,
so far,
and they play KC, Shopify is going to get murdered, because NIP plays so much like a traditional NA team, where it's just pop air dribble, we will solo play you to death. And KC don't care. They are pre-jumping everything, they are cutting everything off. Oh dear God. Yep, there's the goal. Oh, never mind.
Almost.
Probably still a goal. Fake, and there it is. Aww.
How is Hot Sauce still at 195?
I don't know, man.
The bot has not been doing too much work today.
Which nearly lands. It's like they see the game 3 waves
What's Infinite? Is he up now?
Infinite, yeah, I think Infinite's already at 175. Wait, something.
This is the most aggressive defensive line you're ever gonna see. I don't know what NIP have really. I mean, this is the problem. We don't know yet what NIP are planning. They're not getting a chance to dictate the way the game.
Why are we going for a reset there, Nass?
They got a boost. they got 100 boost, guys.
Infinite, where are you? Oh, he's not on.
It just sounds hilarious in the context of
how the series is going.
I can't remember the last time I saw it. Like, how many shots do you think NIP have? I gotta check. They can't have
probably got 2
shots.
Hello.
You're missing out on an absolute massacre.
No, I'm watching it.
Why aren't you keep muting? Stop muting.
Because I'm on the phone, or I was not anymore.
Good. Get off the phone. We gotta lock in.
Again.
It is 10-0 in the series.
I've been watching the whole thing.
It is 10-0 in the series.
I've literally been watching since like fucking 9:30 this morning.
You're not locked in.
I get locked in.
There's going to be a goal immediately.
There's been no replay.
At least somebody who respects me. You know?
I think I heard ball. I think someone in Emily said ball chasing might be down.
Can they get a shot on target?
Yay!
No boost.
It was working all morning.
Drally also no boost, but his no boost was better.
All the others here.
With the ball chasing.
And Atto were the 2 of the 3 players that were here last season when Carmine Corp did win all 3 regionals.
KC, I need you, or NIP, I need you to extend the series so I can like beat. Oh my God! I need this series to go long.
What are you doing? Oh my word! That's just not gonna work against them.
And it's a goal. Yep.
Dude, Tao's laughing. Vatira's laughing at them.
They're dying. They're literally just like. Look at Oski, dude. Look at Oski, man. Oski just like.
Look at Nass. Nass just looks depressed.
Even when they're double committing, it works. Even when they're triple committing.
Alright, Dig, you're our last hope.
On of Oski having 100 boost, it works.
But I need this series to go on longer because I really don't want to do my laundry. And plus it's regional finishing the post, it doesn't mean having to do laundry.
Oh no, he's actually going for the ball here. You know they are.
No, they're Casey's doing you a favor.
You know, just immediately land the demo like
they're gonna sweep here. They're gonna sweep.
To
sweep Dig.
Yeah, it's just hard clears seem to
hopefully Dig bring their.
But but then the regional will be out quicker, and then I have to do laundry. That's not a favor. That's pain.
Whenever it's in NIP defense,
like, dude, Itachi, that's just not going to do you any good. None of what you just did is going to do you any good.
And still, Atto is there, the first man defensively.
Wait,
how do you How do you replicate like what I'm? I don't understand how a human being replicates what I'm watching.
Obviously there was, it was drawing the goal line.
That's because I don't think it's supposed to be replicated.
Sweep,
I don't know
how rare they are. Pretty rare.
That's got to be pretty rare, I'd say. But
I mean, this is just this is something else, man.
At this level, you know, we're talking about NIP.
This is so much better. Like this is like
maybe top 5, top 6.
I'm more scared of this than I was KC last season. I've been predicting KC never lose last season.
I don't know, because... Oh, wait, this has to be.
Yes, it is. Let's go.
Thank you.
It's in! They scored! 11-1 is the goal differential now.
I think there's a difference here. That BDS was literally the only competition with KC last season, and BDS were a world-class team.
Literally.
I don't know. I don't know about the rest of EU this season. I don't know what they're doing. They're there.
They're just here having a good old time.
Buster. Oh my gosh, they actually did that.
What?
Oh, I'm gonna stream my screen, see how long it takes you to notice. Alright, tell me when you notice something.
From deep in orange territory, it's keeping itself on average a bit further forwards now.
Well, you know, let's see how KC responds.
6 replays?
Scored on, because that's not something I think they're gonna be just fine.
They already made the ball chasing group for next match.
Got a real game on hand.
Amazing.
Atto makes it 3-1.
Okay, KC score again.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
How many shots did they have?
2 games.
Matt had 1 shot.
They have, it looks like, what is that, 10 total shots?
Yep, 10 shots.
In 2 games? Oh my god!
Dude, look at Itachi speed.
Suspend disbelief.
Bro's dying.
Had a chance.
It's crazy to me, I spend more time in the air than these guys do. I guess it's just because they never mind, that's never mind.
Yeah, because they're much quicker,
No, it's because their ground isn't necessarily, like, their ground is about where mine is. Usually I sit, like, at the 50s, but their high air is so much higher because they just go to the ceiling a lot more because they can.
Oh, I thought you meant their high air.
32 seconds. Are they gonna go for the fake kickoff again? Go on.
Dude, who is playing 20? Okay, I thought someone was playing 2400 distance to ball. And I was about to say.
Vitierda, Atao, Drawley's just never near. Dude, Drawley's so far.
That's really weird because it's not how he was at all with BDS.
Oh my gosh!
57 small pets a game?
It's actually look at this average.
Up to the aerial 50-50 with Vatira. Nas pops it high. Drawley leaves it to us.
He's getting drowned.
From Atto, or was it a fake there from Atto?
I think it was a miss, but it worked.
It's 12-2 now in goal differential. So they have to win 6-1 in the last game to
I swear they could do no wrong. Like,
the mates BDS.
Even the misses are working.
I mean, isn't that what?
Man, the KC are just. It's almost like they're toying with them. They concede twice here, and it did feel like it was inevitable. I don't know if it was just me, but a win for KC felt inevitable there, even when NIP were able to come back within 1. I didn't truly believe. I'll be honest. I never truly believed.
Okay, so that's exactly how it ended in the Mates BDS series, 6-1.
Just for a second, when Oski had that 100 boost,
wouldn't that be something?
And Itachi and Nas got on each other's way, but Itachi emerged with the ball. I was thinking, I know what's happening.
Man,
series can change upon these moments, and you can see from that reaction from Oski, they've not given up hope, and that is the key here for Ninjas in Pajamas. Carmine Corp right now, a different proposition.
Yay! Eligibility requirements for match 1 are gone.
To go away and lick your
what about waivers?
if they do end up losing this
waivers
series,
will run as planned. who get eligible.
Not losing this series, it feels a long way away. And also with regards
Is Riker eligible?
they
nope.
cannot let this affect.
Oh no.
Even if this game
yeah, it's till Tuesday at 7 p.m. I believe.
8-9-0, just something ridiculous.
Well, he better hope it comes back on the line.
It's then on Ninjas in Pajamas.
Well, I mean,
shrug it off.
We play week 1. We play week 1.
Stage again, and
it's
make
not like
sure
Steve's can go up any higher.
Yeah, you know, step 1 is make top 4.
Well,
that's what you need to make.
That's not really. Don't you want your best player? Don't you want Riker for week 1 too?
That would be helpful. But,
you know, these are competitive players.
Yeah. I imagine they're going to probably have their best lineup too.
Yeah, but it's just amping that me.
When you're just getting annihilated, it does feel like they've been completely outclassed.
It's like I gotta play our first week without freaking Fnatic.
The commitment to every play has been
completely
locked in for KC. They're all good. They're all trusting each other.
I'm hoping that you saw the message that put in there about Jay apparently being like very sick all week. I'm hoping that is because of his lackluster performances.
In this series a little bit.
Oh, this has to be a goal. Shoot it! Why? Thank you.
Alright, they have their 1 goal. Now KC has to get 6 more.
I just need KC's momentum to slow down so Dig has a chance.
What about you guys watching? One in chat if they're winning on your screens. I'm not sure that I've got the right. I might be in the wrong lobby here because NIP are winning.
I believe in the Jack. Applejack got us.
I do not believe in Jack.
I'm just not sure that this could actually be happening after the other.
Actually, we're gonna get Joria's masterclass.
He is. I think he's undefeated in his grand finals appearances. So
it's what, 2?
Yeah, it's 2 for 2.
Let me see. It's investigation time.
2, 3. He's won 3.
True.
I don't know if that's if he's undefeated or not though.
You're regional event 3.
Just pull up his all-time placements.
No, this is way more fun.
You're gonna search all like 5 years of RLCS.
Well, I'm just gonna search 21-22 because I know the rest.
Maybe a little bit too ambitious pre-jump leads to another KC opportunity on net, which materially boost steal, turns right down.
Nope, he has lost 1.
How is that a goal?
He lost to Queso in winner 1.
Ah, no, there it is.
How do you read these plays? Where is it going? Through the smoke. Who's hitting it? Not sure.
And then he didn't even win a
Wasn't it the
regional.
team that like Scrub was on or something?
Wait, the Queso won 2 regionals. I thought they only won 1.
Didn't know that. No, they won the first and third one, and BDS won the second one.
Oh, I thought they only won. I thought it was Queso, Dig, and BDS all won 1 each.
Yeah, if they're still in the lead on your screen, refresh your stream. Of course.
What the heck? BDS went out.
The only thing that NIP can really truly hope for right now is a KC.
BDS doing? No, at the
BDS went up
in a regional.
The third regional, right?
Yeah.
Because they went out, they got perfect swept, I think, in top 6, I want to say.
In the first, no, it was top 3. It was top 3.
Oh, okay, so it was upper final?
No,
they got
lower final.
Okay, because they lost to. Okay, so they got a perfect swept by Dig the second match. Then. Okay.
So, this is really funny. In the first regional, in the upper bracket and lower bracket finals, in 8 games, they combined for 2 goals. They went 6 straight games without a goal.
Because that was the really famous Monkey Moon tweet where he like talked about like him being depressed and whatnot, and like he wanted to essentially stream safe version of safely lower himself from a window.
I see.
Yes.
Yeah. They win 6 straight games without a goal. It's
actually crazy. Monkey Moon like crashed out halfway through the season and then went on to make 3 straight World Finals and win 2 of them.
Mark by 8 was really bringing them down.
Pretty much.
Got rid of Mark by 8 and they were cooking. Crazy that BDS got perfect swept twice in the same split.
Yeah, but the major and in regional 1.
KC are playing they're playing so far on the pitch, there's no time to react.
How is Sam going?
People take notes, this is how we need to play.
Leaves it to Oski, so all 3 Karming players are gonna
Secret almost pulled the big brain play of losing in upper bracket just so they could snipe Furia. But unfortunately, they did win. Unfortunately.
Secret won?
Yeah, they won. Fourth. Well, no. Like, they did win their upper bracket match. They haven't played Furia yet. We got a while to go before that.
When your entire team play this really stacked style where you're all in the same spot of the pitch, you can pass really quickly between you. A demo can land right, split seconds before a shot in the exact same area. All it takes is one bad 50.
That has to be a goal. No, you're so slow.
NIP are starting to do.
I'm so hungry.
I'm looking forward to the hot chocolate I plan to make between this match.
I made hot chocolate when I got on today, and it wasn't hot. Not so sad. I made hot chocolate this morning and it wasn't very hot.
What's the result of that? Warm the water up more.
I did not put it in the microwave long enough, I guess.
Put it back?
Well, it's too late because I already have like marshmallows and shit in there, man, and like it was just.
Yeah, once you put the mix in, you can't really just rewarm it. It'll start to taste weird.
He did end up helping Drally.
Dude,
you gotta do it right the first time.
Kometo has 71,000 viewers right now.
That's it.
Today's other matches we're taking.
He has almost over double the main channel.
I mean, on YouTube or on Twitch?
On Twitch.
Okay, that's not about right. Yeah, I mean, last season I remember him hitting like 120,000 with one regional.
Yeah.
From Ninja in Pajamas, Itachi towards Oski.
Such Shadowmate sucks because there's like half the viewership in RLCS.
Yeah, I'll never forget. Last season was the famous. That's more. There's more viewers than French people.
Oh my god.
It was peak content.
Is it weird that like for some reason my brain thinks that clip is like a year and a half old, but it was literally like February.
It was later than that. I think it was the second split.
Really?
I think it was. I think it was the first regional, the second split.
That is.
Oski turned they all turned off their face cams, dude. They're depressed.
With a merciless, destructive sweep. I mean,
I've seen beatdowns, but good god.
To describe what they've just
not the worst one I've ever seen, though.
Not the worst, but wow.
Probably my top. It's definitely my top 10 now. That was brutal. Those first two games were just disgusting.
I'm gonna go put some food in the oven. I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make hot chocolate.
They all stack up in one place. 50-50 goes bad, and it's in their net. They trusted the game plan. They never slowed down. They never stopped reading each other in offense. They kept throwing absolutely everyone forward, and it worked. I mean, NIP, credit to them. They made it more competitive in the second half of the series, but this was Karmicorp all the way. I mean, it never looked like NIP were going to win this one. Maybe a game, but beyond that, no. Karmicorp are just a different level.
Just got 16 goals across 4 games against the Ninja in Pajamas, while conceding 4. The best attack we've ever seen in Rocket League, Johnny?
That was definitely, it was either, that's up there with Falcons. The difference, they also defended better perhaps. That's the difference. But hey, up next in Karmicorp's, 2-course menu for the day is Dignitas. Good luck to Dignitas with the final boss of the tournament, KC. Coming up later.
It's very much a free hit for Dignitas coming up in our grand finals. Can they stop the rolling stone that is Karmine Corp? Or will we have back-to-back open victors? Let's find out soon.
Don't pause, replay.
Ooh, who's next?
Don't pause, press. Makes you wonder if you lost control. Leaves you breathless. Changes what you think is possible. Got me too. Brought me to you. It's got you too. Your magic's true. Your magic's true.
Alexa, set timer for 12 minutes. I'm back. Damn Rocket 10.
Dude, my school needs to hurry up with my fucking password refunds. Taking a sweet ass time, and I'm not liking it.
An attempted perfect sweep does eventually get shut down. K-Corp, though, however, does show that they are still the ever-present force in Europe that they need to be. And people absolutely have to watch out, specifically Dignitas,
even if it
who
wasn't a
in the
game
Grand Finals,
sweep, that
which is
series
on
is still,
its
like,
way.
horrible.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series here for the European Open number 2. As we head into Championship Sunday Grand Finals, I am joined, myself, Leaf, by Gibbs and Johnny Boy. And Gibbs, yeah, it was quite the dominating force from K-Corp, was it not?
Yeah, those are some of those games for Ninjas where it's like, I can't even say it's quality loss because there's so much that you have to be like, we're so far behind. But for K-Corp, it was just perfection, Johnny. Like, everything that they did was working. There were times when they would get a lucky bounce that would also work. It was just like, they looked like they outclassed Ninjas throughout that match.
Yeah, I wanted to get your guys' take on it as well, actually, because during the match, Nicole and I were trying to think of anything else that we've seen that's like this, and the only thing I can think of is Falcons. But I wanted to ask you, do you think that offensive performance, that pressure from KC was at the Falcons level? Obviously, Falcons done it on land, but number 1 offensive team from last season, how would you compare that to KC now?
I think I'd put them right up there with them. It's like, because you add a Drolly in who's just, he looks like the best player in the world at times here. So it's just like, it's so hard to say if they're still below Falcons. Because also when you have a team that's been the same team for so long, you expect some regression at some point. That hasn't happened for Falcons, but I think for K-Corp, like if I had to put money on it, but I'll say K-Corp is the better offense right now.
I mean, I wouldn't.
That's high praise.
Yeah, it's because I love my Falcons, but
yeah, I think disagreeing would be a bad idea. I mean, Johnny, I'm assuming you brought it up because you think it too, and if Gibbs agreeing, it's the right thing to think, right?
I'm hesitant to say it when they haven't shown this same confidence on land, because it's one thing to play with full confidence, full speed, zero hesitation, trying to pre-read everything online. But yeah, I think they can and will attempt to do this online as well. KC will keep this going. Even when things were starting to go wrong for them, they're down in game 4 by a goal. They just kept going all in. Everyone is about as far up the pitch as you're going to see any team on any goal. Like, if you look at the average position of KC players when goals are going in the NIP net, it's got to be pretty far advanced compared to other teams who've usually got at least one player sitting back at the halfway line.
But now, Gibbs, with that win, we've mentioned a few times now, K-Corp does clinch themselves to Birmingham.
They do. They have clinched a spot to the major, so congrats to them. That 25 points is looking very, very nice, especially with all the other teams starting to trade wins. They're going to very likely lock up that 1 seed before the next weekend as well, or at least be close to it. So K-Corp command and lead there, but you see how tight it is between 2 through 5. Like, even Vitality has to be in that conversation now after going out early. So that's going to be a race going to Open 3. But Dignitas, they're still here. They still can get 5 more points and move into the number 2 spot. And if not, K-Corp, like, if they win, then they're virtually locked up the number 1 seed at the end of this.
Yeah, looking at this before, Johnny, I mean, it was okay. Vitality, K-Corp, they got their point leads, but as Gibbs just pointed out, Dignitas, Ninjas, and Pajamas right behind them, and that's because of what just happened in the bracket. I mean, like, we had Team Vitality being dropped by Dignitas in the semifinals here, who we expected Team Vitality to be in the grand finals.
Yeah, last event, Vitality cleared the competition except KC.
Well, so much for your bracket.
7, so we're thinking, right, we've got 1,
Yeah,
2,
hey, listen, I predicted KC to make both finals, and I've been right both times.
And then you've got Vitality closer to the rest of the pack, and Vitality,
and you
in terms of
predicted
points,
them
are
to
extremely
win,
close to
so
the rest of the pack. They've got to be careful now in the 3rd event, because 100% are only, 5 points
because
behind
if you
them.
predicted them to lose to Vitality, then you definitely do.
I didn't.
Top 4. That's another, load of points to their tally. I don't think it would be enough to beat a Vitality. They're likely to, I think, make a top 4 or 6 themselves, but they can't make any mistakes. Vitality can't afford to, miss playoffs, for example, or else their entire split is in jeopardy.
Yeah, no, absolutely, because not the result they were looking for. You can see it, well, not a 4-0. Still a loss to Team Dignitas down in the semifinals there, but that's all in the past. We look forward now to the grand finals. which is K-Corp, the Blue Wall. We just saw dominate in their match against Ninjas in Pajamas, facing off against Dignitas, who's looking like they got some pretty good team vibes going on right now, and on the field as well, styling into the grand finals over Team Vitality. Apparently Jack Joyas and Stizzy Gibbs are looking like they're ready with good energy and a good mentality to go up against the Blue Wall.
Yeah, they've already pulled off 2 upsets throughout this tournament, like at the time of those matches at least, and a lot of people were saying that Dignitas, you know, just easy brackets, and like, are they the real deal? They have shown now that they are that team that can compete for not only a top 4 spot, but possibly even that number 2 spot in Europe. The big question is, can anyone in the world compete against K-Corp? And right now it looks very unlikely. K-Corp is just that dominant. But if Dignitas is going to do it, today is that day. After hitting clips on Vitality with the momentum that they have, there is a shot.
Yeah, sorry, John. I kind of want to bring up a question of, like, you know, you mentioned before the offense. You know, can anyone handle this though? I mean, is Dignitas equipped to handle this? Is anybody in this region equipped to handle this?
Well, I guess we'll find out. The last 2 times they have played, they haven't. They lost 4-1 in playoffs in the first event, 3-1 this event in the group stage. So far they haven't had the level that they need, but they've also not had the level, at least on paper, to beat Vitality, or even in the performances we've seen to beat Vitality, and they did that. So, you know, this is definitely a new day, new Dignitas that we've not seen before. But, you know, truthfully, KC are the massive favorites here, and perhaps a little bit of clue as to why they came out so frantic and so hot. You know, we keep comparing them to, you know, Falcons offense. Well, Rise has actually just tweeted at Atto saying warm-up buff, go back-to-back. So I suppose it was Rise and Twisted Minds who gave them the warm-up script, KC. Now Twisted Minds the number 2 team in Middle East. That, you know, kind of makes a bit of sense. They make more sense of the situation and the speed of the offense.
Wake up, Jack.
I thought Jack was sleeping. Wake up.
We talked about it, Gibbs. He said this is late for him. He likes playing earlier.
That's true.
This is getting late for him.
Yeah, one thing that goes on to Dig's side, which is not much, but I talked about it when Dig played their last match. They don't get demoed a lot, while K-Corp is the #1 demo and heavy team. So if they can avoid those demos that K-Corp like to dish out, that gives them a little bit more hope. But at the end of the day, like, after what we just
why are they saying K-Corp is a demo heavy team, as if Dignitas wasn't really
Chad, I want to know
just
who you're going to
blowing
pick,
everybody up?
Fan vote is up right now. Hashtag KC, hashtag Dig.
Yesterday.
You're already doing it right now.
They were literally just passing and demoing.
Wake up. We got the grand finals coming your way right now. We got to see if Dig can take this. I want to know if you can. I'm just gonna spoil it. No one here is gonna go Dig. I mean, it really does feel like an impossible odd. Gibbs, this is just such an overwhelming.
Damn, they were really shitting on Dig. They said, nah, fuck all that. They said no chances, no upsets, no nothing.
It does. We've seen Vitality have some holes, and we knew that those were there. Yeah. We just weren't sure if Dig could play up to that, and they did, for sure. It's just K-Corp. We haven't seen any holes right now. They are perfect split so far, so we'll see if they can keep it going.
Yeah, I think, Johnny, this would be a silly. I mean, I see a lot of Dig. There's a lot of Dig fans out there. I mean, even in the Vitality one.
Yeah, Dig is super old. No wonder there's
but they were
a bunch of Dig fans.
And apparently, 50. This is
no. We have an explanation for this. They're all watching Kamito watch the game, so they're all the kids. They're all in the Kamito.
No, if we keep this up a little bit longer, 4 votes is the difference apparently right now. So every single vote you guys have in chat matters. I bet you the second this appears on Kamito's stream, though, some of them are going to come over here and it's going to flip.
Dig 51. But
the abject buff going crazy.
So good that that they look the best. You want to see them lose, right? You love that underdog story, so that's why people.
Okay, so
we're getting out of here.
Blue Wall might be annoying, but I think this Dig fan base might be huge this season. I'm not gonna lie.
Alexa, cancel. It's really just abject fans.
Of course, it's the Blue Wall on the other side.
Well, Dig also has just like old grandpa in fans from like back in the Turbo days.
Apparently, the Great White Shark fares pretty well against some Golden Hornets and Bees, but can it get through a blue wall that looks unstoppable? K-Corp trying to keep their perfect season alive. We got game 1 call right here. Best of 7, sponsored by Progressive. Game number 1 here, Cole. I just realised that I was muted to you, but live to everyone else, so you didn't hear how good that intro was.
Was it really good? Did you nail it?
It was really good. I thought it was alright. I wanted chat if you agree.
I knew you would. I knew you had it in you. Because the funny thing is, it makes me look stupid. Because you'd have said Cole, and I'd have said nothing. Isn't that fun, CJ? Isn't that a good old laugh?
It's the perfect start to our grand final. I double checked. I said, "Oh, I'm live and we're good to go." And then I looked across and said, "This poor little guy in this voice chat with me won't have any idea what magic I was producing." But we have 7 games to see if Dick can cause the upset. But K-Corp, they look too good. They look unstoppable.
I'm back.
Oh, it's going to be tough. They looked pretty darn good earlier on against poor old Ninja in Pajamas, but Dignitas have been excelling expectations today with the win earlier on against Vitality, who I'm sure we all remember got 3 games.
You know what's crazy? Is to think about that in the future, whenever we're older, these guys could be like these guys will probably end up being like actual sports commentators and stuff.
And they had more of the fan vote as well, because apparently Jack comes in and gets plenty of time on the board for Dignitas.
Okay, so like,
A minute gone now.
I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna say like I'm 1000% sure, but I'm like very sure that a lot of the people that get into esports, like broadcasting and stuff, a lot of them are like people who want to do it for like big sports and stuff because that's where like all the money is. So I feel like that a lot of these people that we see like work in production for esports like Rocket League, we'll see in like real sports.
Meh, I disagree. I think most of them do it just for like they obviously like it for, you know, the broadcasting and stuff, but they do it for Rocket League. Most of them only do Rocket League.
What did I come back to?
I said that I wouldn't be surprised if like a lot of people in production for esports like Rocket League want to do like actual sports production.
Well, oh no, that's not what you said. You said commentators, not.
Or yeah.
That's different.
Well,
production, I think, production's different. But
commentation is part of production. But
I can actually tell you
exactly. A lot more.
I can actually tell you exactly what Pandy's told me, and he works in this industry, that a lot of casters, their whole goal is they either do this basically for like a side job while their actual careers, while they're working on their actual careers, or their goal is to go into like whatever it is, higher tier esports. Because like the you know the Fortnite casters of the world, the COD casters of the world, they make good money.
Yeah.
Because those are like esports that have been around for, oh, not so much Fortnite, but the others have been around for over a decade.
CS:GO and Rainbow.
Yeah. But production-wise, production is more umbrella than.
Production definitely, like regular production, yeah, they're definitely trying to get like as high as possible. Probably even like outside of just esports. But commentating's different.
That's the difference compared to perhaps a Vitality who look like they were all over the place. They weren't quite trusting each other. They were forcing it. This K-Corp lineup is just so quick, so rapid, and you get openings like that. Drally gets the lead.
Charlie trying to be the first player in Europe in the open era to win 4 events in a row online.
What's up, Adam?
He's been such an incredible player. A rookie as early as last season, a world champion as late as last season, and now the most recent goal scorer in this game. I'm sure that Carmine Corp are going to have plenty
more NIP at this point.
Dignitas will also have plenty more, and I've been impressed with what I've seen of them in the opening 3 minutes. They're not showing KC respect in a good way.
See, I'm glad I didn't underestimate Dig like you did.
Seems to be the case, but Carmine Corp getting
glad I put some respect on their name.
Dignitas's goal line clearances though have been good so far.
The other day, me and Buster were talking about, and I was talking to Buster about NIP versus Dig, and he was saying that NIP is like basically like heavily favorited over Dig, like they're thought to be better.
Yeah, they should have been.
And I didn't think it was that much of a disparity. So
the problem is NIP keeps.
Based on the first regional, I would agree with Buster. And coming into the season, I would have agreed with Buster, but that's because I was a big-time NAS believer, and I don't know what happened to Itachi. So
yeah, Itachi's
it's not my problem. Like honestly, Dig, like yeah, Dig's playing better than I thought their peak was. But like It's not by much. To me, they were like around a top 4-ish. Like they were like I think I had them at the 5th best team going into the season. Like and you know they're not far off of what I thought they'd be. Problem is NIP is nowhere near as good as I thought they'd be.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we thought NIP was gonna be better.
Well, Stizzy was in massive trouble with that top corner shot.
I had NIP as a top 5 team in the world, and honest to God, we're just right below the level of like KC, Falcons, Vitality, all them.
Falls to Jorius in the end. Jorius to the ceiling, goes for the bump as well, taking a leaf out of KC's book. It almost works out, and Byron apparently Jack.
NIP's just been significantly underperforming. Itachi's been mid as fuck. Oski's out.
Oski and Nath are just trading turns of which one wants to be good.
Yeah. Like Ozzy was good last week, but he was pretty off this week. Well, Nas looked good. But Itachi, it's really Itachi, man. He's just been completely invisible.
It didn't phase them, so I wouldn't expect a one-sided result to phase this Dignitas lineup too much the way they're playing, and still certainly some time left with a minute to go for the good to get dig. Jorius almost pulling off an astral pinch.
Oh, Sisora, yeah. I don't totally disagree. I don't know what happened to Itachi, man. Like, I mean,
it seemed like last season he couldn't get beat to the ball. Now he's getting beat to the ball. And when you play as like low boost all over, like I mean, look at his averages at the ball now. It's so much higher than it was last season.
But Charlie clears long. Real signs here, the Digger in this series.
Certainly, it feels like KC.
It's a team that shouldn't be failing, but it is, and I don't know why.
Probably all event.
They feel, ironically enough, they feel like M80 from last season.
With 20 seconds left, need the ball down the other end.
They have all the talent in the world. Should be good.
0 seconds to keep themselves in this game number 1, but it looks like KC, they've done more than enough to take this first game. The offense has been too strong. Another 4 goals. They score for fun, this team. You're going to take the first to the grand final here, Cole.
On average since the semi-final started, because they got 16 overall in 4 last round against NIT, and that is 4 in this one. It is just ridiculous goal scoring stats, changing what is normal.
Yeah, there's like 0
right now. As they get yet another game to
Itachi did literally nothing.
Keep talking about Dignitas because in the previous semi-final,
what was his average score? It had to be like sub
218.
You know how much
Good job.
About Carmine Corp.
I mean, look, that's better than I thought.
He took what? Is that a 1 shot a game?
Well in that first game.
What?
Yep.
Wow. He had 4 shots. I mean, so did Nats, but I like Nats had a goal. 2 goals, I think. 2 goals.
I do like that they're still playing their
he literally did nothing. He had 1 shot, 0 goals, 0% shooting percentage, obviously. 1 assist, 5 saves. They play defense constantly, and the most you could counter up is 5 saves.
Yeah. He just died constantly.
I mean, when they're scoring 4 goals a game, Cole, it's going to be tough to
41 is so low.
I still can't believe that. We had the best possible start of this grand final, and I let you down. You were just sitting there going, what is this?
Played the least of
it. I'm sorry, everyone.
I'm so tempted to mute my Discord right now and just chat to the people I thought the joke crossed my mind, and I thought production would probably tell me off if I did that even as a joke and just started saying stuff that you couldn't hear, so I won't do it.
He played, I mean, he still played pretty close to the ball. 2600.
On your shoulder that tells you to do something to me.
Yeah, he played, it was a lot closer than the last 2 games.
Producer Johan, then I'm sure I would have done it.
Look at that movement speed, 1444.
Yeah. Game number 2.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, if you can go, like, look at, like, the whole regional and just, like, look at his stats, like, I mean, he's just, like...
Ninjas in Pajamas did in a couple of their games, which was very
he would be so much lower if it weren't for this 336 game.
KC known for the demos as, well...
You said go for the whole regional?
Yeah. I want to see, like, what his stats are looking like, because I don't know, man, it's just, like... Nico's cooking.
And apparently so the compact.
I think he can use his letters as well. Can you?
Like, these aren't bad stats.
Yeah.
They're not. Better than Rodosin over here.
Vatira doesn't get the touch. Stizzy, can he get the flick over this hole? Actually does really well to pop it
over. The least amount of this guy just dies on boost.
Because I remember they said during the series, the NIPKC series, that NIP is has the least amount of boost of any team.
Almost in the back of the net. Almost steals the boost as well, so apparently Jack does well to get that 100. Stizzy, who's underneath this one.
There's Oski.
So following up, so
I don't see where Nass is. No, I don't know. Yeah, there's Nass, I guess. I mean, this is not a good list of players to be associated with. Matt, RizFox, Compact,
the thing is this is exactly. I mean, it's lower than he was last season, but like it's not. Terribly off.
Let's go look at one of the best LAN performances in Rocket League history.
An interesting position for a
see if there's a difference.
Circled himself. Batira. Ooh, there's the shot coming through. He faked it for his teammate Indrali, who's just got to wait on the backboard. He's trying to clear the trouble, and he's done well. Drop down.
Oh, significant. I can alright. You passed him.
I don't even see him. I passed him? Oh, I'm okay. 46, and he's using more boost.
Puts that one forward. He's got Stizzy behind him. Jorius trying to get a bump or a demo. Manages to almost.
Holy.
1507.
That one long. Batira chases as well. He could be in here against apparently Jack. And after didn't has his rare foray forward,
like,
have to do some more
again, statistically, he's never been like that guy. Like, that's just not what he does. But when you watch him, you're like, yeah, he can't get beat to the ball. He's just always there.
This is good play from Dignitaz.
Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Jorius. You gotta be joking me.
You just can't miss the ball against
How bad was it?
Oh, sometimes
oh, it's terrible.
Just be too ready for the pass, and that's what Jorius was. He knew. But he ended up creeping way too much underneath it.
What is this?
The ball. Easy goal for Batira. 1-0 KC.
But it happens, right? When you're trying to play up to the pace.
Interestingly enough, he actually played a lot further from the ball.
And I feel like
That's
KC
major.
realized that Dignitaz are going to let them in eventually.
So maybe he's being asked to do a lot more midfield now, and it's not working.
Look at it.
Are we talking about Itachi still?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
look at it.
Look
at this.
What really? What, like, I mean, and this could have been a one-off play, but like there was a play in that KC series with an IP where like Nass and what's his name were
in the corner is apparently Jack. There's a lot of clears coming through for Dig.
Holy frick!
Who's the other player? Nass and who else? Shit.
Oski?
Oski. Nass and Oski were like were like both upfield trying to score, and then the ball gets behind them, and all you see is Itachi midfield with 100 boosts, and then he still gets beat to the ball.
That is depressing. By the way, TRK is living on the edge. He's using so much boost for such a low average. Like that is absurd.
And you know what's funny is that Itachi supposedly used more boost than anybody else in that series.
That was some Falcon stuff right there.
That can't be possible. There's no way.
I swear that's what the commentator said. It could have been for a different series, but like, I'm very sure they said that Itachi used more boost than anybody else.
I'm pretty sure he was last in boost usage. Yeah, he was the last.
That's just so low, dude.
How much is it?
41.8?
That's lower than me.
That's average amount?
Yeah.
That's oh my god.
What about, maybe you're thinking 100%?
It may have been the 100%.
But he didn't even play good in that series either.
No, he only had 380. Oski's eating all boost. And even this one, he's still at least like 44. Like this is about where he. If you told me Itachi was sitting in the 44 to 45 range, I'd understand it. That's just how he plays. But 41.
The problem is also that he's just not like. He's just not doing anything, is what I just don't understand. He doesn't...
Yeah, he's not making
it. Midfield game is just not good.
It just feels like he's just kind of just there.
This is what KC were doing against Ninja in Pajamas. They did it concurrently about 9 minutes.
It's along for the ride, man.
It's going to be about 9 minutes, which is pretty crazy. But still only 2 goals. Which is
oh, what happened to our goat? He was so good last season. How do you fall off this hard, this quick? Actually, I say that. Go ask Monkey Moon.
Yeah.
Well, the fact we're saying
Exotic was bad too. It was literally like, I mean, Zen wasn't anything special.
Well, no, I mean, he was out of credit. Like, he didn't play bad. He played mid. Like, if you told, if that's the bad version of Exotic all season, like, honestly, as if I were a Vitality fan, I would take it, because like he wasn't like horrific. He wasn't good, but you know, he wasn't terrible. Like, I mean, it wasn't like Zen was having an absolute masterclass in God tier series. It was just getting dragged down by, you know, Rados and Alpha levels of tossing. KC are actually going to sweep their way to another final win.
For the defense, KC
How many games have they lost?
Last chance for the dance.
0 so far?
No, I mean like this weekend. This entire
4, I think. They lost one. They lost 1 in groups and then 3 to Vitality.
Yeah, that's it. Wow.
That's crazy to think. That's so crazy to think that the team that got taken out by the people in the finals, it's the only team that put 3 losses on KC. Like, EU.
Well, that's just what it does. It's like that's just a team as good as KC. You have to be able to skill dip them.
Isn't that what they're called?
This was heading
If you can't skill dip, you're not going to outstructure KC. I think there's one team in the world last season who could have outstructured KC, and unfortunately, they suck now.
You're just putting
Who are you rooting for? Dig. Is that going well?
This is something, you know, we talk about, do they have a better
offense? It's not going well?
I haven't seen something like this.
Yes, this is not going well for Dig.
How? You're in the finals.
They were pretty ridiculous.
Well, the series isn't going well.
Dryly is proving more and more of an upgrade on Rise.
Fair enough.
That's what I'm talking about. What?
The days roll on. Dryly is something pretty special.
I thought you were saying like.
So it asks who I'm rooting for in the
finals. You said it as if they're like
So
playing the
it's much
worst
more
you've ever
muted
played,
than
and they're
it's
not
us.
playing fucking KC.
No.
Alright, Violet
But
Panda, you
that's
better
cool.
put in a masterclass. my friend.
It's not going well, but you know. What can you do? You're playing the best team in the world by a mile.
This is what happened.
You are overhyper.
This is what it's like.
Hey, like I also got him moving KC up from 1st to 0. There's 0th place. There is no 1st place. There's a gap.
Oh man, dude, oh gosh. This reminds me of last season when after KC three-peated without losing a series in the main event. I was talking to Lefty in the RC server about. So we went from Vitality, where they perfect splitted and they lost series along the way. KC perfect split without losing.
It's not doing what it's meant to do.
What's next? How do you get better than that? What, you just lose less games, I guess? What's next? They lose like 10 games across the entire split. What are they on pace for? How many games did they lose in the first regional?
I got you. They lost 4 this regional so far. They lost.
You can't get past the blue wall.
It is truly the blue wall. And
Are we counting
5? They have lost 9 games so far.
Game 2 was.
No, you don't really count Swiss.
No, only main event.
Qualifier.
Top 16 and that's it. They've lost 9 games. That's it.
So if they sweep here and then they lose 1 game next regional, they'll lose 10 games across an entire split. That's stupid.
What was G2 at by this point last season? How many losses?
A lot more.
Oh, no, not through the first 2. Not through the first 2. They didn't lose that many games in the first 2 regionals.
Is proving impossible.
Here, I'll go look.
Theoretically, it's the only way to beat them.
It wasn't until the 3rd regional that they lost a bunch, but
from it in the future.
NA regional 1, they lost a grand total of.
One of the reasons to the early dominance in this grand final.
They lost 5 games.
They lost 7 games in the first regional.
Requesting a new server, so we're just hopping into that one real quick. Perhaps, you know, just feeling a little bit heavy on that one.
3, 4. They lost 11 games in the first 2 regionals. Mind you, with I think an extra series, or no, less series. One less series. Actually, no, same. It's the same amount of series.
It's the same amount of series.
How many of those wins was Jinji? How many of those losses was Jinji?
1
out of 11.
Yeah, only 1 was the Jinji.
Funnily enough, half of their losses came in the first Swiss, where they went to game 5 twice in a row against like Luminosity and Alpha. I think Alpha Kep's team or something like that.
No, it was Snowman. It was Snowman.
Oh, it was Snowman. Okay, fair enough.
Of course.
This is old Snowman. They weren't good yet.
Superior.
No, they made the quarterfinals that regional, didn't they?
No, not regional 1.
I thought they did that in split 2.
That was regional 4.
Who made regional 1's quarterfinal against Dig? Oh, Poab. That was when we all thought Poab was going to be good.
Even if the series is beyond us, they
how wrong we were.
Keep going.
Was it? Who was it? It was.
Poab.
Was it G2, Jinji, and like what was it, LG or OG?
In a couple of games, 7.
You already talking about the grand final or?
No, I was talking about top 4.
That was the regional 1. It was Shopify, Dig, G2, and Genji.
That was the regional OG went 0-3 in Swiss.
Oh yeah.
The AppJack is tilted.
So they're in a bit of trouble there. 1-0 already, 12 seconds in.
what do you do?
So as well.
You just keep putting in the blender.
So who just remains involved,
Yeah, I mean,
refuses to leave any play.
it's like us playing Sean's team. Like,
it's
just with this
problem.
it just
is that
like,
it's the gap between is the fact that a gap between two pro teams is somehow bigger than the gap between
us and 2Ks.
in 2Ks. It's just like that shouldn't be right.
We held 2Ks. We made it close with a bunch of 2Ks, and they are making it with freaking KC right now.
I mean, you can call it boring, or you can just sit back and watch one of the most dominant teams we've ever witnessed.
I'd rather enjoy the goals that they're scoring, enjoy the chances they're creating.
one of the most dominant teams we've ever listened to watch. Don't insult my G2 like that.
Yeah, well, this is the conversation I had with Buster earlier. There's a difference in, like, philosophy. Like, G2 is the most depressing team I've ever seen in my life, like, to play against, because they just would triple commit, pre-jump each other, and there's literally nothing you could do about it. KC is probably the most brutal team I've ever seen, at least this one. They just will score 8 goals on you, whether you like it or not. Did he just own goal? Practically.
Doesn't matter, send it out.
Like, G2 would beat you 1-0, and you... G2 would have beaten you 1-0, and you never would have stood a chance in the game. Go ask M80 or Dig. KC over here, they want to score 10 goals a game. They don't care.
KC's like, I just want the record. I don't care about everything else. It really goes to show the mentality of like the G2 players are just like,
triple match points.
They don't care about NA Rocket League.
Yeah,
they only care about
so
the lands.
carefree.
But like, what is the game score so far? What is it, like 9-1?
Let me check.
It can't be close so far.
You're up. Okay,
so it's 7-2 in the first 2 games.
10-2.
10-2. Good God.
It's gonna be worse than the last series.
No, the last series is a lot worse than the first 2 games. Never mind. And here we go.
11-2. They're 5 goals off of matching last series.
And they have a full, basically 2 more games to play.
Oh my goodness, it just looks so obvious when they do it. It honestly is like, you know, you go into free play and you set the pace to about 60% and everything's way easier. The Carmine Corp are playing 3s like that.
Well, okay, so Energy, you better have a crazy regional next week. I don't need to be hearing so people will shut up about KC being the only good team in the world and no one else stands a chance.
Too bad. You're gonna deal with it. KC is the only good team in the world at this moment.
I'm sorry to tell you, but this is a CL Jets. This is a CL Jets versus Bulls situation. Nobody.
No, you guys won all those games like by 1 goal. Like this isn't even close.
That's my point.
I don't think like this is literally.
You guys didn't even beat the Bulls anywhere near as badly as KC are destroying Dig right now.
No. What I'm saying is G2's gonna get the same respect the Jets got.
Well, yeah, they did all last season. It just kind of is what it is.
It's kind of it's a much different situation though because no one really knew us. It's not like every single series is out broadcast on thousands of people.
My point is the way
it's just a different situation. This, I mean, I'm like, I don't care. I'm gonna be all Doomer, dude. Like, no one's beating this team.
I tried to be a Doomer last season, where like NA was screwed. You know, G2 was never gonna win anything, and it didn't work out for me. It almost did, but it didn't. So now I'm gonna flip the script this season.
See,
I'm huffing the copium.
I'm flipping the script too. Last season I was all like, NA's back. We're so good. Trust, man. NA's on top. And now I'm like, I genuinely don't. The world's fucked. Like,
yeah, it's scary. It's terrifying.
That's 1 goal away to returning 4 goals on average across the semi-finals and grand finals games if they get 6 here, which is fun as well.
This is what it feels like to be a real life like soccer fan. Like just how just like pathetic it feels to be like
3 goals, maybe. They got 3 goals this series.
Oh, to be like an MLS team versus like the Premier League.
Yeah, and then in the same sense as like G2 is NA's only saving grace, like Messi coming over to fucking America. That's about all we get.
Dig so far have only scored a maximum of 2 goals in any game against them. And they were scoreless in the last. So
yeah, no,
90 seconds left. We'll see what Dig had, but well, the timeout buff, Cole, which was at a 90% hit rate, is certainly taken a bit of a hit the last couple of series.
Taking a tanking, isn't it? Karmine Corp single-handedly changing the timeout meta. Where if you take it, you're probably going to lose.
Dude, I forgot how much of a flicking machine this thing is.
Use that of timeout buff and then exclude against KC because these guys just don't lose.
Yeah, well, that's almost in. Drunk might be able to force this one in.
God.
Dig have done well, to be fair. 4-0 down after 2 minutes,
Like,
whatever it was.
I mean, this is not like Vitality wasn't even this good.
Guys, the comeback's on. The comeback's on.
Like Prime Vitality, honestly, wasn't even this level good.
Well, I would argue Prime Vitality had much stiffer competition than KC does right now.
Just call a timeout after this. Even when
Okay, you have a point.
Timeout, have you, when winning? Because that was one of my questions I've always wondered.
I've done it before. 3-0 up. We nearly got reverse swept after that. Wouldn't recommend it. Did you really? I think that was karma, actually. We're like, let's just call a timeout. Bit of fun.
Wow, they're actually, wait.
The comeback is on, boys.
What's crazy is KC has only lost 3 series online since in the last 2 seasons. Not okay in the main event, should I say? Per se.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we need to?
If we're not including the double elimination stuff, they've only lost 3 online series in the last 2 seasons.
I really think we should count that because that was.
They didn't lose.
To happen more than once is like.
They only lost. Didn't they only lose twice?
No.
Wait.
Last split or spring split?
No, they lost 3 times. They lost to Oxygen, then they lost to LG and Swiss, and then they lost to
they couldn't have lost to LG and Swiss. LG was not in Swiss. Luminosity was an NA team.
Luna Galaxy.
There you go.
And then they lost to BDS and playoffs. Well.
And a game away from this.
Yeah, I was really hoping for a comeback. They would have been hilarious. Oh, make the game look close.
Yeah.
It was close all along.
Never in doubt.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, where has that been this whole time, boys?
Game 3 is just about edged out by Karmine Corp, but
oh, I love you, Cole.
Going into the 4th. Don't go anywhere, everyone. Dignitas are on the up. Reverse
You won't want to go anywhere.
Potential is potentialing.
I can feel it. I can't feel it, actually. I've never said something with
Yeah, I mean, Dig, honest to God, look unbelievably tilted right now. It's just like, I mean, to be fair, they're getting smurfed on, and we all complain about Smurfs, so I don't blame them.
Yeah, sorry, I wanted to... No, I'd rather...
I don't complain about Smurfs. That's just a you problem.
You know, would you rather...
Yeah, but you're also the Smurf, so why would you complain?
And don't you... Look. You may not complain about Smurfs, but you can definitely agree that 1300 lobbies are crazy, which makes you one of the same. So.
Literally, Knighton will tell you that 1300 is the second hardest level.
Choose, there's nothing... No, the hardest ranked lobbies I've ever found in Choose is high 1400s. I have no idea what's happening in high 1400s. That has been the case for like 2 years now. I will never understand it. 3s? I don't even know what to think of 3s anymore. Because I've played 1900 teams that I'm like, oh yeah, these guys are really good, but you know, we got them. And then, you know, Flash, freaking Buster and I will go play 1300s the whole time like, I don't know what to do against these guys. What do I do against these people?
Found something at the end of that.
Man,
hope the God Flash ain't trolling.
Just creak open the door a touch. Did they give them a little shimmer?
Just gotta hope Flash doesn't sell your bread.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? It's like,
we're not on the team anymore.
I know, it's really sad. I really, I personally really enjoyed this sessions. It was funny.
Well, I mean, I'm still gonna keep playing with Flash, but
I know.
It looks like he's doing the same this game. Surius can't mess up this whole flip there. Apparently Jack in front of the ball yet again. He goes for the shot.
And Abject still can't shoot.
He's at the crossbar.
That's a good fake. That's a really good fake.
Save that for a second. I was gonna lose my mind if Drawley somehow got back to this.
We are so back. We've never been more back.
He almost, I think he got a ghost on it, but
yeah,
he
did. He bad.
All it took was one goal. The Stizzy is back. KC,
yeah, they're back with one goal, guys. Look at them go.
They've scored 5 straight. That's as much
really?
as KC have scored.
In game 1, I think.
In game 3.
Or game 3, yeah.
So booms that one long. Joria's already up. Dignitas throwing everything at this one, deciding to just mess about and see what happens. I love it from them.
Tell you what, that energy versus KC grand final is that's gonna feed families.
Oh yeah.
Give a couple of goals when you've locked away a game.
I don't know how much a sweep would feed families, but you know.
True. Yeah. It'll feed it'll feed me because my French hating ego will go nuts when energy sweep KC.
Yeah. Only issue is
Hey, what happened last time Energy played or Energy 2 played KC? I forget.
That's not the same KC as the.
You're right. It was one. You're right. It was the one who perfect splitted the first split.
Tira still keeping himself.
The one I'm really sad we didn't see Prime KC last season versus G2 because honestly they've been so much better.
I don't know.
Who won between Vitality and KC? KC won in a 5-minute overtime in Game 7, and then now have decided to have made the conscious decision that they will not lose.
Yeah, they decided to have one charity series. That was it. That was their one series.
Charity series. They didn't lose.
What the? No! Dizzy! No! Score! Oh my god!
They have plot armor.
Dude,
why don't I just watch?
Jack is probably Jack's cooked, man. Jack is like.
Oh, how did Charlie miss that?
Oh my god, I thought that was his. If that would have been like that.
Well, no, I probably missed that.
I mean, the series is already over, but that would have been really would have been the series.
Yeah, that would have been it. Like, there's no chance coming back.
The mental's already in the gutters. Leave the ball, Jorius. He has such a better angle than you. Oh no. Oh no. Good luck, Jack. Yep. You are such an idiot, Jorius. Hey Buster, remember yesterday when I was like, yeah, you grab the boost, leave me the ball, and then you can go upfield? Jorius did what you did.
Yeah?
How'd that work out for them?
That's well, it worked out for us.
Keep it up after. Keep it going, man. I'm loving this.
What is that flick? You just like backwards musty pinched it?
I think so.
Oh god,
I didn't mean to do it, but
I would hope not.
You know, it's more than half the game gone. They're only equal. Dignitas is certainly showing something, but Atto has just snuffed out Jorius for this attack.
50 from Stizzy.
You have so much time. Just get a good touch, or do that.
Jack wins out with the pop. Let's see. D can get the lead back.
Stizzy, you're gonna have to go nuts here, dude. I need Prime Stizzy back.
No boost for him.
I don't know what Prime Stizzy ever looked like, but I need it back.
Dude,
last series,
I'm sorry, but dude, I'm sorry, but if y'all had anybody other than Jorius, I swear y'all would be doing so much better. This guy looks like a fucking traffic right now.
I mean, I'm not gonna really blame any of them. They're all playing. They're just all getting destroyed.
No, I'm talking about before this series. Like,
he played pretty well
earlier.
He played very well. He played great against fucking Vitality. Stizzy and Jorius played great against Vitality.
This is a goal, because he is preaching.
Oh god.
How do you lose a 50 that badly?
How do you get this around him?
He just missed. Oh my word, Jorius. Okay, never mind, kick him.
This doesn't even look fair. Like,
it's not. It's really not.
All good enough to do anything about it. Vitira with a fantastic shot. KC get the lead. A minute away.
Who the fuck let KC get rally, man? God damn it, BDS and Monkey Moon.
Why did you guys have to go get Zen?
We're actually here talking about, you know, maybe Drowley was better than Zen. Was a better play than Zen.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine being Rise right now.
Rise is chilling, man. He's gonna make a major, and his team looking hella good.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Is Rise just has this weird thing of every team he goes to, they become really good. But it's like the team he left got so much better without him. Arguably, even though technically speaking, they're doing the exact same thing 2 seasons in a row.
Who was the Talon?
Huh?
KC.
Wait, no.
He's literally on your screen.
Oh, never mind. I'm thinking of the wrong person. Never mind. I went to go look for his name and I thought I didn't see him because I didn't know he had.
Hey Buster, what would Energy have to do this weekend to boost them to your #1 spot?
They would have to.
Or
not lose a
even
game.
number 2, because apparently you think Vitality's better than them.
Not anymore. No, like literally, Energy would have to not lose a game for me to even like put him on the same level as KC.
Easy.
Are you sure?
Bayla?
You say that.
No, I'm telling you, if they have to not lose a game for me to feel like they are on the same level as this team.
Okay.
Unless they're like,
there's a very world. There's
What
a
is
very
going on
real
with
world where.
Surely.
I don't know if y'all realize. I think like, dude, Drowley looks like he's lost like hella weight between Worlds.
He did. He definitely did.
The consistency.
Yeah.
He's been losing weight.
Dude, he looks like healthy as shit right now.
He's been losing. It looks like he's been losing weight ever since like he joined even BDS. Because like if you looked at him in his first LAN appearance prior to he even joined BDS, he was a little chunky.
When did he make LAN
Who
before
did he
BDS?
go?
Feels like they're getting
Yeah.
further away from the.
Well,
Wasn't he a rookie with BDS?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, but he played a LAN before BDS.
When?
So like I knew what he looked like before BDS. I think he played flip and spin. I knew what he looked like before BDS.
Well, that was with BDS. That was with BDS.
Or maybe it was. Well, I mean before the season started.
Oh.
So like
Okay.
over a year ago.
Yeah.
If that was with BDS, I have no idea. But
It was with BDS. I know what you're talking about. Well, I don't know how anyone's gonna beat this KC team, man.
you just don't. Just wrap it up. It's over. GG's. Go next.
Call the season. Yep, we go next.
There's no point in being here anymore.
I like the doomerism. It's the way.
Yeah, he played the flip and spin finals, or he played flip and spin with BDS.
Yeah. I can't believe Sissy missed that.
The fact Jack actually almost saved that is crazy to me. Same for Stizzy there.
Drowley has now won 4 straight regionals.
Just saying, Atomic Beast Mode and Daniel might win 4 straight tomorrow or next week.
That is true. Good news for you. Unless they have another no, I'm definitely gonna predict them to win. Unless I want to be interesting and not predict the same team to win everything. But then I'd be wrong, so I gotta not be wrong.
Okay, so I was really confused. So I wanted to see if I could find wait. I opened Twitter because I wanted to go see if T-Bates or anything posted anything about KC, and so the first thing that pops up on the feed is this. So this is already a little weird, right? It's just a couple kissing on the beach, and the guy comes over and pours water on them. And then the first comment.
Is it gross? Yes. Do blacks find any reason for violence? Also, yes, blacks are in the wrong here.
Literally all of them. Just all of them are for some reason going after.
I'm so confused. Where's the black people in this?
Exactly.
This guy. Or maybe I can't.
Oh. Ah, well then.
I'm scared. Oh, I've seen this video before.
Yeah.
Was it where she thought she didn't tip, but she did?
Yeah.
Ah. What's funny is I just did a discussion post on this last week and about how like tip entitlement.
Yeah, with all the stupid. Anytime you go to like a Moe's, it's just like, how much you gonna tip? It's like you spent all of 5 seconds on making my burrito. Why would I tip you?
Yeah.
The T-Bates knows ball.
What do you say?
He just was talking about the whole Doncic situation.
Oh. Oh wow. Man,
I'm telling you, man, T-Bates is gonna do it all. He's gonna be a sports broadcaster one day. I know it. I believe in him.
He's gonna be a lawyer.
Yeah, after he's a lawyer.
I think he'll be a lawyer for a longer than he'll be a sports broadcaster, but you know that's.
Oh yeah, but I mean.
Hey, hot sauce is no longer $1.95.
Oh, God, dude, I don't even know what this. Like, I mean, honestly, thanks to Dig for making things not so straightforward. But like, yeah, man, Casey's just unreal.
They're the second best team in the world. It is what it is.
They're a top 2 team and they ain't number 2.
Yeah, they're number 3.
That's definitely not how it works.
Hey, I'm just saying is Drowley might be the first player. Well, technically speaking, he'd be tied. If Energy win, he'd be tied.
Well, I think he's the first in EU to get 4 in a row.
No, he's the first player in RLCS history.
Oh,
no one else has ever done it before. But technically, he'd be tied.
If Energy
win. If Energy win.
A 4-way tie.
And just saying, NA would have more 4-peats than EU would, so...
yeah, because weaker region. Get wrecked.
No, because they're on the same team.
NA bad. EU good. Alright. I gotta go start my laundry. I'm guessing y'all are gonna you play some Who's.
Sure.
Yeah, get my man Biscuit up.
I did not get that account low enough. That account is now nearly 1,600. What do I do? I don't have another account.
Let me search.
How is
I'm searching.
1,600?
Because I got Buster to his 165 sal last night.
Oh my god.
We think. I actually haven't gotten up yet, so we might have to go up more.
That's stupid.
I know.
I'm gonna go put laundry in too.
Give me a second. I'm gonna start looking through accounts.
What is my Steam account?
That's 3390 or 3379. I mean.
No, it's technically not. I don't think, at least. I don't really know how that would work, but I'm about to find out.
You can look. Do you know what is 3377 possible or no? That one's low, but.
Steam, what are we? Dang, it is 1559. Burner 3377, you said?
Yeah, it's low. It's
C1. Problem no way it has enough games. It's got 24 all-time games.
You might have to start playing some. Just do some challenges.
I could buy the Rocket Pass. That might get me a high enough level.
Oh my god! All right, I'm gonna go ahead and stream chat. I hope you enjoyed watching KC dismantle the rest of the world like always. I'll be back, of course, for next RLCS season, or next week for NA, the better region.
Might as well be back next season. There's no point in watching anymore, guys.
You're right. Well, I'll see you next season. No more prediction videos because it's just KC. It's the winner of everything. NA regional, KC. I'll see a video out this week like always. So I'll see you all later.